çok ciddi problemler yaratan ciddi bir dönüşüm süreci içerisindeyiz. Aslında başlığı da Navigating the New Global Order olarak verdik. Tabii çok büyük, çok iddialı konular. Şimdi bugün bakacağız. 10-15 dakika içerisinde toparlayacağım. Mutlaka sorularınız olacaktır. Gün içerisinde burada olacağım. Sorularınızı her zaman yanıtlamaktan memnun olurum. Şimdi bir eski Global Order neydi? Yenisi ne? Bunlar ne anlama geliyor? Hep beraber bakalım. Öncelikle büyük haberden başlayayım. Bizim globalizasyon olarak ifade ettiğimiz dünyanın aslında yaklaşık 150 yıldır devam ettirdiği büyük bir entegrasyon, güvenlik entegrasyonu, onun üzerine kurulmuş ekonomik entegrasyon artık sonuna geldi ve buradan büyük bir ayrışmaya, fragmentation'a, disintegration'a doğru evrildiğimizi görüyoruz. Bu aslında bugün başlayan bir süreç değil. 2008 finansal kriz, Amerika Birleşik Devletleri'ndeki finansal krizden beri yakından takip ettiğimiz bir süreç. 15-16 senedir devam eden fakat bugün artık zirveye çıkmış ve herkesin gündeminde olan bir konu. Şimdi tabii bundan önceki bugüne kadar özellikle 2. Dünya Savaşı'ndan beri kurulan kurala dayalı dünya düzeni, rules-based world order'a baktığımızda bu liberal bir düzen olarak karşımıza çıkıyor. Bu liberal düzen uluslararası anlaşmalara bağlı, uluslararası kurumlara bağlı, bu kurumların eşgüdümüne bağlı, işbirliğine bağlı, büyümeyi dünyadaki öncelikleyen ve aslında dünyada sermayenin, insanın, malların, paraların serbest dolaşımını sağlayan bir sistem. Peki bu sistemin yerine nasıl bir sistem geliyor? Buna aslında Post-Liberal Global Disorder adını verebiliriz. Bu detaylarını önümüzdeki dakikalar içerisinde açıklayacağım. Ciddi bir dönüşüm getiriyor dünyada. Bir kere işbirliğine dayalı dünya sıfır toplam zihniyetine geçiş yapıyor. Sıfır toplam zihniyeti nedir? Birisi kazanıyorsa birisi mutlaka kaybediyordur. Yani win-win konusu ortadan kalkıyor ve kalkmakta hızla. İkincisi öngörülebilirlik. Şimdi tabii kurala dayalı dünya düzeni dediğimiz sistem özellikle şirketlere, yatırımlara, dünyadaki büyümeye, şirketlerin, ülkelerin büyümesine ciddi bir öngörülebilirlik sağlıyordu. Bu öngörülebilirlik de yerini uncertainty'ye yani öngörülemezlik ve belirsizliğe bırakıyor. Bu kalıcı olacak. Onu da ifade edeyim. Diğer bir mesele tabii ki entegrasyon. Entegrasyon dediğimiz sadece uluslararası organizasyonların değil, bütün üretim ilişkilerinin, bütün tedarik zincirlerinin, bütün satış operasyonlarının, yeteneğin, teknolojinin, paranın ne derseniz deyin, dünyanın her yerinden entegre edilerek buna dayalı kurulan iş modellerine dayanan bir entegrasyon şimdi yerini fragmentation'a bırakıyor. Parçalama aslında bu political correct bir term. Yani politik doğruculuk olarak fragmentation olarak ifade ediyorum. Bunu siz disintegration olarak yani yok olma ve parçalanma olarak alabilirsiniz. Ama genelde fragmentation olarak ifade edilir. Bir de tabii trust'ın yani güvenin fortress mentality, kale zihniyeti diye ifade ettiğimiz zihniyete dönüştüğü bir dünyada yaşıyoruz artık. Çünkü yeni dönemde, yeni dünyada güven bir risk unsuru olarak görülüyor. Çok önemli. Şimdi güvene dayalı ilişkiler, güvene dayalı işler yerini daha korumacı, daha aslında dost bildiğiyle kendine tehdit oluşturmayacak ekosistemlerle ilişki kurduğu bir sisteme bırakıyor. Şimdi bunun sonucu ne? Tabii bunun sonucuna bakacak olursak bu grafikte size ifade etmek istiyorum. Şimdi bu grafik Amerika Birleşik Devletleri ticaret policy, ticaret uncertainty endeksini gösteriyor bize. Yani buradaki belirsizlik seviyesini gösteriyor ticaret politikasındaki. Şimdi tarihsel sürece bakacak olursak şimdi şurada gördüğünüz aslında 1990'ların başında bu Black Monday. Bu 2008 ekonomik krizinde bile çok yükselmemiş bir belirsizlik var burada. Bu gördüğünüz peak ise Covid. Şimdiki durumuna bakacak olursanız tabii ki çatıdan dışarı çıkmak üzere. Bu özellikle yatırım ortamı için dünyada korkunç bir durum. Çünkü belirsizlik dünyadaki yatırımın, dünyadaki gelişmenin, büyümenin katilidir. Çok önemlidir. Çünkü her şeyin belirli olmasına dayalı bir sistem vardı. Ama artık bundan bahsetmek mümkün değil. Bu tabii 26 trilyon dolarlık bir ekonomiden bahsediyoruz. Yani bütün dünyayı elinde tutan, özellikle ekonomik büyüme, üretim kapasitesi, özellikle askeri güç ayrı bir konu. Tabii bunun etkisi dünyada korkunç sonuçlara yol açıyor. Peki bu neden bu şekilde ciddi bir belirsizlik veriyor bize? Bunun biraz kök sebebine inelim. Şimdi bunun temel nedeni şu. Neyin içinde bulunduğumuzun çok iyi farkında olmamız lazım bakın. İçinde bulunduğumuz bir değişim çağı değil, bir çağ değişimi diye ifade edeyim size. Yani era of change değil, change of era. Aslında klişe gibi gelir kulaklara, çok ciddi bir farkı vardır. Şimdi değişim çağı ne demek? Çağ değişimi ne demek? Buna kısaca bakalım. Şimdi dünyadaki ticaret sistemi 1700'lerin ortalarında Fransız ihtilalinden sonra Montesquieu'nun özellikle ortaya attığı Kanunların Ruhu kitabında de commerce, tatlı ticaret, gentle trade tabiriyle gelişmiştir. Bu şuna dayanır. Özellikle Avrupalı toplumlar kendilerini korumacı bir duvarın içerisinde görürler ve dünyanın diğer bölgeleriyle bize benzemeyen toplumlar diye ifade ederler. Bu toplumlarla ilişkimizi ticaret yaparak geliştirelim görüşü vardır. Haliyle bu ticaret de bizim aramızdaki farklılıkları ortadan kaldırır ve daha barışçıl bir ortamda yaşarız. Biz de ticaretten zenginleşiriz, onlar da zenginleşir. Win-win mantığını ifade eden tatlı ticaret, gentle trade sistemidir bu. Yaklaşık 150 yıldır bu şekilde geliyor. Şimdi bu değişim çağı tabii ki çok büyük değişimlere yol açar. Burada yeni teknolojiler üretilir, savaşlar çıkar, çok büyük değişimler gerçekleşir. Yani insanoğlunun son 100 yıllık, 150 yıllık serüvenine bakarsanız başladığı yer, bugün geldiği yer korkunçtur. Fakat buradaki mesele şu. Bu aynı framework içerisinde devam eden bir değişimdir. Aynı ekonomi mantığı, aynı dünyadaki yönetim sistemi, aynı ticaret ilişkileri, aynı uluslararası kurallar. Fakat bugünkü geldiğimiz dünya ise bir değişim çağından bahsediyoruz. Burada çerçevenin kendisi değişiyor. Kurallar dolayısıyla eski kurallar tamamen yerini yepyeni kurallara bırakıyor. Bu ne demek? Aslında teknoloji diliyle biraz konuşacak olursak, örneğin telefonlarınızda işletim sistemleri var, değil mi? Şimdi bu işletim sistemlerine güncellemeler geliyor, update'ler geliyor. İşte değişim çağı demek, bu güncellemelerle aynı işletim sisteminde ilerlemek demek. Çağ değişimi ise bambaşka bir yazılıma geçmek demek. Dolayısıyla güncellemek ve update etmek artık geçerli değil. Burada bahsetmek istediğim konu şu ki, çerçevenin kendisi değişince buradaki ülkeler, ekonomileri, bu ekonomilere dayanan şirketler neye adapte olacağını bile çok farkında değiller. Daha yeni yeni ortaya çıkan dünyanın neye evrileceğini anlamaya çalışıyorlar. Bugün size aktaracağım. Bu arada Türkiye'de ilk kez bu konuyu burada bahsediyorum. Türkiye'de ilk dinleyenler arasında olacaksınız. Onu da ifade edeyim. Bakalım gelişimine, aslında bu konunun gelişimini şu grafikte ifade etmek istiyorum. Yani çok gündemde olduğu için Amerika Birleşik Devletleri'nin tarihi perspektifteki tarife oranları. Dikkat ederseniz 1850 yılların ortalarından itibaren tarifelerde ciddi bir düşüş vardı. İşte bu kazan kazan mantığının dünyadaki ticaretin genişlemesi ve global entegrasyonu bir yerde sağlayan sistemin en önemli göstergesi. Fakat şu anda bundan çok ciddi bir, çok ani bir geri dönüşle yeni bir dönüşüm çağına adım atmış bulunuyoruz. Çünkü sebeplerinden bahsedeceğim. Amerika Birleşik Devletleri, özellikle Avrupa Birliği de dahil olmak üzere Avrupa toplumlar bu sistemi kendilerine fayda sağlayacağını düşünerek kurdular. Fakat geldiğimiz noktada bundan çok ciddi zarar gördüklerinin farkına vardılar ve buradan 2008 ile başlayan süreçte yavaş yavaş ve son dönemde pandemiden sonra ani bir dönüş söz konusu. Peki neye evriliyor? Yeni dünya neye benziyor? Biraz buna bakalım. Bir kere bu konu şöyle ifade edeyim. Bu konu politik bir konu değil bir kere. Bu konu sizin operating environment dediğimiz bütün işlerinizi yürüttüğünüz, bütün faaliyetlerinizi gerçekleştirdiğiniz ortamı ilgilendiren bir konu. Dolayısıyla içinde bulunduğunuz dünya network dünyası olmaktan kale zihniyetindeki kale dünyasına evriliyor. Şimdi network world ne demek, fortress world ne demek? Bunları size açıklayacağım. Fakat şunu bilmekte fayda var. Bu iki dünya görüşüne sahip dünyada gruplar var. Bu gruplar sürekli birbiriyle mücadele halindeler şu anda. Bu mücadelenin bazı fay hatları var. Onları zaten savaşlar veya ticaret savaşları bazında görüyorsunuz. Temel mesele bu iki zihniyetin dünyada çatışması. Şimdi network world dediğimiz ağlarla birbirine bağlı dünya, bildiğimiz liberal dünya düzeni. Yani liberal dünya düzeni nedir? Şirketler bazında konuşacak olursak, şirketlere bu özellikle 1945'ten sonra kurulan sistemde şunu dediler: dünyanın istediğiniz yerine gidin, istediğiniz üretim tesisini kurun, ne üretiyorsanız üretin, tedarik zincirinizi istediğiniz ülkeye bağlayın, ondan sonra buradan teknoloji, yetenek, enerji artık input olarak dünyanın her yerinden alabilirsiniz ve ürettiğiniz her neyse, hizmet olabilir, mal olabilir, dünyanın istediğiniz yerine herhangi bir engel olmadan ya da minimum engelle bunları satın, geliştirin. Yapacağınız tek iş işinizi optimize etmek, karınızı maksimize etmek. Size bu sistemi sundu dünya. Türkiye'nin gelişiminde özellikle 1989'dan sonra, yani Turgut Özal'la başlayan süreçte bu sistem çok önemliydi. Türkiye bundan çok ciddi faydalandı. Şimdi tabii Türkiye ile birlikte bu sistemden faydalanan dünyanın diğer bölgeleri de yeni sisteme adapte olmaya çalışıyorlar. Ondan bahsedeceğiz. Şimdi tabii bu dünyanın artık sonuna gelindiğini ifade etmek isterim. Bunun yerine gelen dünya ise, yeni ortaya çıkan dünya ise kale zihniyetlerinin, fortress mentality'nin ortaya çıkardığı bir dünya. Şimdi bu dünyada ne var? Bu dünyada bahsettiğim gibi sıfır toplam zihniyeti var. Ben kazanıyorsam o mutlaka kaybetmeli. Çünkü benim dostum değilse kesinlikle düşmanımdır. Ya benle birlikte olacaksın ya da onunla birlikte olacaksın. Seçimini yapacaksın. Amerika Birleşik Devletleri'nin Avrupa Birliği'ne söylediği gibi mesela. Bunun bir sürü örneği var. İkinci mesele, burada güven unsuru çok ciddi risk olarak görülüyor. Ülkeler güven sistemi içerisinde birbirleriyle ilişki kurarken artık deal'lar yoluyla tamamen pazarlık usulü ilişkilere geçmiş durumdalar ve şirketlerden bunlara uyum sağlamaları isteniyor. Buradaki diğer bir mesele şu: duvarlar yükseliyor. Korumacılık anlayışı son derece gelişiyor. Burada fiziksel olarak yükseliyor bir kere. İnsanların ve malların serbest dolaşımı. Yani serbest ticaret dediğiniz şey artık tamamen tarih olmuş durumda. Onu ifade edeyim. İkincisi, kültürel olarak yükseliyor ve finansal olarak da yükseliyor. Şimdi Fortress World dediğimiz kale zihniyetindeki dünyada ağ olmadığı anlamına da gelmiyor bu. Şimdi tabii ki dünyada teknoloji, ağlar, networkler birbirleriyle bağlantı kurmaya devam ediyorlar ama global ve engelsiz bir bağlantı yerine belli etki alanlarında, influence areas dediğimiz, kendi bağlantılarını, kendi ağlarını kuruyorlar. Biraz friendshoring de bununla ilgili. Bu tabi biraz pratiğe gelelim. Şirketler için ne anlama geliyor? Şirket yönetim kurulları için ne anlama geliyor? Buna bakalım. Bu Dünyadaki bu dönüşüm e, bizim yüz yüze olduğumuz gerçeklik setini değiştiriyor. Şimdi gerçeklik seti çok önemli bir konu. Niye çok önemli bir konu? Bizim varsayımlarımızı dayandırdığımız meseledir gerçeklik seti. Şimdi bir varsayım almadan hiçbir iş yapamazsınız hayatta. Özel hayatınızda da, profesyonel hayatınızda da, buradaki kıymetli startuplarımızda mutlaka geliştirdikleri konuların içerisinde gizli ya da açık varsayımlar var. Bu böyle olacaktır, bu böyle olacaktır, bu böyle olacaktır varsayımları. Bunları neye dayandırıyorlar? Sahip oldukları gerçeklik setine dayandırıyorlar. Fakat bu gerçeklik seti herkese göre değişiyor, biliyor musunuz? Her ülkeye göre, her sektöre göre hatta. Mesela benim temel görevim bulunduğum şirketlerde, çalıştığım bölgelerde gerçeklik setini olduğu gibi sunmak. Bazen hoşlarına gitmiyor. Ne yazık ki o gerçeklikle yüzleşmek istemiyorlar. Dolayısıyla varsayımlarımızı doğru ve tek gerçekliğe göre almak. Şimdi 3 tane dünyadaki temel güç odağından kaynaklanan 3 tane gerçekliği size vurgulamak istiyorum. Birincisi Amerika Birleşik Devletleri. Şimdi buradaki en önemli gerçeklik, yönetim kurullarının yüz yüze gelmesi gereken şu: Amerika Birleşik Devletleri dünyaya istikrar sağlayan güç olma konumundan vazgeçmiş durumdadır. Şimdi çok ağır bir cümle. Şimdi biraz tekrar edeyim bu cümleyi. Bu cümleyi düşünün. Amerika Birleşik Devletleri dünyaya istikrar sağlayan güç olma konumundan vazgeçmiş durumdadır. Nedenini göstereceğim. Şimdi bu ne demek? Dünyaya kim istikrar sağlayacak? Bunun için bir gönüllü var mı? Yok. Dolayısıyla bunu sağlayacak bu Amerika Birleşik Devletleri haricinde bir güç var mı tek başına? Belki ittifak sistemleriyle var ama tek başına yine yok. Dolayısıyla ne bekliyoruz? İstikrar beklemiyoruz. Yakın zamanda hiç beklemiyoruz. Şimdi birçok etkisi var. Yani şirketler için tahayyül edemeyecek etkileri var. Çok ciddi çalışmanızı öneririm bu konuları. Mesele şu: ne diyor Donald Trump? System is rigged diyor. Yani bizim aleyhimize sistemi kullanıyorlar. Neden böyle diyor? Şimdi aslında bu grafik çok iyi gösterdiği için ifade etmek istiyorum. Bu üretim tüketim dengelerini Amerika Birleşik Devletleri, Çin ve Avrupa Birliği bölgesini gösteriyor. Şimdi bakacak olursanız Amerika Birleşik Devletleri ve Çin'in özellikle kırmızı, yani manufacturing, imalat sanayine, Çin'in çok güçlü olduğunu, Amerika Birleşik Devletleri'nin daha geride olduğunu görürsünüz. Çünkü manufacturing 10 yıldır hizmet sektörüne yerini bıraktı Amerika Birleşik Devletleri'nde. Para kazanmadığı için değil, çok daha GDP'si büyüdü, gelirleri arttı filan. Ama fakat içinde bulunduğumuz çağda çok büyük bir dezavantaj. Neden? Çünkü içinde bulunduğumuz çağın adı The Age of Self-Reliance. Şimdi kendi kendine yeterlilik demiyorum, bakın. Self-sufficiency demiyorum, yanlış anlaşılmasın. Self-reliance şu: öncelikle üretebiliyorsam ben üreteyim kendi imkanlarımla. Üretemiyorsam da güvendiğim ülkelerden, ekosistemlerden, sektörlerden yeni bir ilişki ağı kurayım. Onlarla tedarik zincirlerimi, teknolojimi, üretim ilişkilerimi yeniden kurayım demek. Şimdi bunu niye yapıyorlar? Çünkü bir savaş bekleniyor. Bu çok açık ve bu Asya Pasifik'te olacağını size garanti edebilirim. Tarihini de merak ederseniz ayrıca konuşuruz. Konuyu uzatmayayım burada. Amerika Birleşik Devletleri, şimdi Çin'in bu konuda çok büyük bir gücü var. Yaptığı her şey bu gücü kesmek, kısıtlamak ve dar bir alana hapsetmek üzerine kuruldu ve karşılığında kendi için yaptığı her şeyde, tarifelerden tutun verdiği teşviklere kadar, uyguladığı bütün politikalara kadar buradaki açığı kapatmak üzerine kurulu. Yapabilir mi? Çok zor. Çok can yanacak, çok can yakacaklar. Onu ifade edeyim. Kendi ülkeleri başta olmak üzere, Kanada başta olmak üzere. Şimdi neler yaşanıyor merak ederseniz anlatırım o tarafta. İkinci gerçekliğimiz Avrupa ile ilgili. Şimdi yüzleşmemiz gereken diğer bir konu şu: Avrupa Birliği uzun zamandır yaşadığı hayal aleminden uyandı ve bunun korkunç sonuçlarıyla yüz yüze gelmeye başladı. Dolayısıyla çok ciddi bir dönüşüm içerisinde olacak. Şimdi Avrupa Birliği dediğim zaman şöyle düşün. Çok başarılı bir proje. Şimdi İkinci Dünya Savaşı'ndan sonra iki Dünya Savaşı'nın originate ettiği, kaynaklandığı bir yerden bahsediyoruz dünyada. Hani insanlığa verdiği zarar tarif edilemez. Avrupa Birliği barış ve istikrar getirdi getirmesine. Fakat 3 tane temel varsayım hatası vardı bu işte. Şimdi onunla yüzleşiyorlar. Nedir bu varsayım hataları? Birincisi güvenlik. Şu varsayıma dayanıyordu. Amerika Birleşik Devletleri ne olursa olsun Avrupa kıtasına güvenlik sağlayacak. Değil mi? Sağlamaya devam edecek. Ve bunu neredeyse free yapacak. Yani ücretsiz. Şimdi Amerika Birleşik Devletleri uzun yıllardır bundan geri adım atıyor. Bunun zirvesine. Dolayısıyla Avrupa bizi kim koruyacak derdinde. Endüstrisini dönüştürüyor. Efendim iş gücünü dönüştürüyor. Teknolojisini dönüştürüyor ama bugünden yarına olabilecek konular değil. Birinci varsayım hatası bu. Rüyadan uyandı. İkincisi enerji. Şimdi Almanya dediğiniz ülke, diğer Avrupa ülkeleri tabii ki ekonomileri çok gelişti. Bir sosyal refah devleti haline geldiler. Öyle değillerdi eskiden. Ne sayesinde? Rusya'dan aldıkları istikrarlı, sürekli ve ucuz enerji sayesinde. Ama şöyle bir varsayım vardı. Sadece ticari sayıklarla satıyor bize bu enerjiyi. Şimdi Rusya ile böyle bir ilişkiye girdiğinizde bunun sadece ticari sebepleri olmayacağını bilmeniz lazım ki bu araştırırsanız görürsünüz. 1981'de Reagan zamanında başlıyor. İlk oraya gaz transferi boru hatlarıyla. Amerika Birleşik Devletleri bunu yapmayın diyor. Yani bunu size silah olarak kullanacaklar. Daha sonra tabii oil and gas lobisi bu işi hallediyor bir güzel. Yani susturuyorlar onları ama bu işin böyle olacağı belli. Şimdi o yok ve çok ciddi problemini çekiyorlar. Hala Amerika Birleşik Devletleri ile Avrupa'daki şirketler 5 katı daha pahalı doğalgaz kullanıyor. Elektrik diyeyim, elektrik fiyatı ortalama 5 katı daha pahalı geliyor. Dolayısıyla rekabetçiliği kaybediyor. Deindustrialization süreci devam ediyor. Bir sürü problem. Üçüncü temel hatası da şu. Ham madde ve kritik metal mineraller, teknoloji için gerekli olan. Bunu da Çin nasıl olsa bize satar. Bizim bunları geliştirmemiz, aramamız, bulmamız, rafine etmek için 30-40 yıl uğraşmamıza gerek yok. Parasını veririz, alırız. Öyle mi? Öyle değil. Hepsini lisansa bağladı. Bağlayacağı da 10 yıllardır belli zaten. Çünkü %90'a varan tekeline ulaştı orada. Tabii o da kendi amaçları için bunu kullanıyor. Dolayısıyla Avrupa Birliği bütün bu dünyada en kötü duruma düşen bölge. Türkiye için çok önemli çünkü Türkiye'nin temel pazarı büyümesinde. Ve bu durumdan kurtulması için çok borçlanması gerekiyor. Yapıyorlar, yapacaklar borçlanmaları. Enflasyon demek, ondan sonra toplumsal olaylar demek, aşırı sağın yükselişi demek. Bir sürü yan etkileri var bu işin. Şimdi gördüğünüz gibi bu grafik çok önemli. Şimdi burada insanlık bildiğimiz işte modern çağda askeri harcamalar ve sosyal harcamaların seviyesini gösteriyor. G7 ülkeleri, çoğu da Avrupa. Şimdi baktığımız zaman İkinci Dünya Savaşı'nın aslında sonuna kadar 1950'lere kadar hiçbir zaman askeri harcamalar sosyal harcamaların altına inmedi. 10 bin yıllık insanlık tarihinde neredeyse. Fakat Avrupa Birliği öyle bir sahte bir cennet ve hayal içerisine girdi ki askeri harcamaları neredeyse sıfırlayarak bütün gelirini sosyal harcamalara yönlendirdi. Tabii orada bir 200-250 milyonluk upper middle class bir tüketici grubu ortaya çıktı. Türkiye bundan çok faydalandı, evet. Büyümek için her şeyi satabilir. Gümrük Birliği ile birlikte özellikle. Ama şimdi bu aradaki farkı kapatmak zorunda. Bu da çok ciddi problem. Neden? Bir kere para yok. Özellikle güney tarafı çok borçlu. Şimdi kuzey tarafı da çok ciddi borçlanmaya gitmesi lazım. Bunun Avrupa Birliği'nin regülasyonlarının limitlerine takılıyorlar, kendi parlamentolarına takılıyorlar gibi gibi bir sürü problemlerle boğuşmak. Önce bunu reverse edecek, kapatacak, militeri yukarı çıkartacak bu arada. Yani daha mesela bugünkü haberlerde belki görmüşsünüzdür. Almanya'da otomotiv endüstrisinde çalışan büyük iş gücünü olduğu gibi savunma sanayine kaydırmak için sendikalarla oturuyorlar, konuşuyorlar, işbirliği yapıyorlar. Çünkü korku var. Çok ciddi korkuyorlar. Şimdi gelelim üçüncü gerçekliğe. Bu da Çin'le ilgili. Şimdi Çin artık bizim bildiğimiz dünyayı böyle ekspotansiyel büyümelere sürükleyen, dünyanın büyümesini barışçıl şartlar altında isteyen bir Çin değil. Bir emperyal genişleme peşinde. Güney Çin Denizi, haritayı gözünüzün önüne getirirseniz Tayvan'la başlayacak şekilde burada devam etmek istiyor. Tabii bu bizi şuna getiriyor. Şimdi dünyanın o bölgesi, dünya ekonomisi için o kadar önemli ki, örneğin Tayvan'da yapılacak en ufak bir müdahale dünya GDP'sine getireceği negatif etkiyi görüyorsunuz burada. Ve diğer krizlerle kıyaslamasını görüyorsunuz. Aslında Körfez savaşlarına bakın. Ondan sonra burada İsrail Hamas savaşlarına bakın, 11 Eylül savaşları, hatta Covid'e bakın. Hepsinden daha fazla. Ha, bu arada emperyal genişleme bu kale dünyasında, kale zihniyetindeki dünyasında standart bir olay. Sadece Çin de istemiyor. Amerika Birleşik Devletleri de istiyor. İşte Grönland'dır, Panama'dır, diğer bölgeler. İşte Rusya'yı biliyoruz. Batıya doğru, Avrupa'ya doğru genişleme peşinde. Çünkü zihniyet şöyle çalışıyor bakın. Bu yeni dünyada, kale zihniyeti dünyasında, Fortress World'de iki tip ülke, iki tip ne diyeyim size, güç var. Bir güçlü var, bir de güçsüz var. Bakın direkt Donald Trump'ın kafasının içini anlatıyorum size. Şimdi şöyle diyor. Bu dünyada istikrar sağlamak mümkün. Tabii ki. Nasıl olur o? Bir kere güçlü ne istiyorsa güçsüz onu yapmak zorunda. Çünkü karşı duracak bir gücü yok. Ha, bunu yapmak istemiyorsa o zaman sorunu çıkartan o, istikrarı bozan da o. Dolayısıyla başına geleni de hak ediyor. Hani Rusya-Ukrayna savaşında biliyorsunuz Ukrayna'yı suçluyor. Hani niye siz bu işi yapıyorsunuz diye. Gibi aslında Rusya'nın da Çin'in de mantığı bu şekilde. İlişkileri bu şekilde kuruyorlar. Ha, birbirleriyle olan anlaşmazlıkları nasıl gideriyorlar peki? Hepsi kendi etki alanını çiziyor. Vaktinizi almayayım, harita üzerinde gösteriyorum bunları ama diyor ki bu etki alanlarına müdahil olmayacaksın. Ama ben de senin etki alanına müdahil olmayacağım. Hatta orada daha güçlenmek için sana destek sağlayacağım. Böyle birbirlerini de destekleyerek gidiyorlar. Bunun sonucunda tabii biraz daha pratik konulara gelelim şirketlerin. Küresel iş ortamında ciddi bir dönüşüm görüyoruz. Şimdi bu dönüşümün 3 ayağı var. Birincisi globalizasyondan, küreselleşmeden bölgeselleşmeye dönüşüm. Bu ne diyor bize? Bir kere küresel serbest ticaret, tedarik zinciri milliyetçiliği dediğimiz bir unsurla yerini değiştiriyor. Bu neden kaynaklanıyor biliyor musunuz? Savaş hazırlığından kaynaklanıyor. Çünkü ben bir çatışmaya girersem veya benim tedarik zincirimin bağlı olduğu bölge, ülke, şirket her neyse benim karşı bloğumda yer alırsa ben artık iş yapamam. Ya birdenbire sudden stop'a gelir iş. O yüzden ben daha bölgeselleşiyorum. Bu içine kapanmak anlamına değil. Her ülke içine kapanıyor anlamında değil. Yeni etki alanında yeni ortaklıklar demek. İkincisi işbirliğinden rekabete evrilen bir süreç. Bu rivalry de political correct bir word. Siz bunu düşmanlık olarak da anlayabilirsiniz aslında. Çünkü işbirliğinden düşmanlığına varan, hani marriage to murder derler ya, böyle bir spektrum var. Şimdi bu spektrumun marriage to murder tarafındalar. Haliyle uluslararası organizasyonlar zayıflıyor ve kazanç, sıfır toplam zihniyeti gittikçe yükseliyor. Diğer bir mesele de öngörülebilirliğin yerini öngörülemezliğe, belirsizliğe bırakması. Bu da bize şunu söylüyor. Yani geleceğe dönük tahminler yaparken tarihi örneklerden yola çıkmamak gerek. Çünkü önümüzde bambaşka bir düzen, bambaşka bir dünya, bambaşka bir sistem var. Şimdi zaten bunu Covid, savaşlar, hatta tech disruptions, şu anki proteksiyonizm bize kanıtlamıştır. Yani geçmişte böyle olmuştu. Senaryo çalışması yaparken gelecekte de böyle olacak anlamına gelmez hiçbir zaman. Şunu da ifade edeyim. Burada da bunu hep vurguluyorum. Hani şunu da bir yere yönetim kurulunun kapısına yazmak lazım. What got you here will not get you there diye. Çünkü o sistemdeydi o. Yeni sistemde başka yetenekler gerekiyor.
Gökhan Bey biraz
Buyurun.
toparlayabilirsek
Tamam, hemen son
seviniriz.
slaytlardayız. Şimdi stratejik sonuçlarına baktığımızda yatırım ortamında elimizde 3 tane sonuç görüyoruz. Birincisi pazarın parçalanması, daha lokal bir pazara doğru ilerliyoruz. Ekonomik faaliyetler ulusal güvenlik çerçevesi içerisine alınıyorlar. Bu ulusal güvenlik çerçevesi için ekonomik militarization olarak ifade ediyoruz ve öngörülebilirliğin çöküşü. Bu tabii bizim şirketlerdeki planlama döngülerimizin bize öldüğünü gösteriyor. Ondan sonra certainty, yani kesinlik artık beklemiyoruz. Buna göre de iş yapmayacağız. Ve adaptability, uyum gösterebilme kabiliyeti, her şey bugünkü dünyada çok çabuk ve çok ani. Buna hazırlıklı olmak gerekiyor. Yeni corporate playbook'un detaylarını vereyim ya. 3 konuda çok ciddi değişim yapması gerekiyor şirketlerin. Birincisi, şimdi etkinlik. Bu etkinlikten bir kere dayanıklılığa geçiş sağlamak gerekiyor. Bu ne demek? Bir kere redundancy, yani fazlalık artık bir atık değil, bir stratejik asset olarak bakılabilir. Çünkü her an tedarik zincirinizde her şey olabilir. Onun haricinde yani küresel birliktelikten yerel avantajlara doğru bütün dünya dönüyor. Yerel dediğim yine ülke bazında değil, yeni ekosistem bazında. Şimdi burada özellikle critical teknoloji, ondan sonra ve bu teknolojiyi sağlayan kritik ham maddeler bir silah olarak kullanılıyorlar. Bu ekosistemlerin içerisine ne kadar startuplarımız dahil olabilirse o kadar gelecekleri açık demektir. Detaylarını daha sonra konuşabiliriz. Tabii compliance'dan pragmatizme de bir dönüşüm gerekiyor. Yani uyum, kurallara, kanunlara uyumdan pragmatizm. Çünkü artık sizin bir bölgede, bir sektörde iş yapma lisansınız size yetmiyor. Burada bir transactional durum arıyorlar. Senin bana faydan var mı? Ya da bana faydan var ama benim düşmanıma da mı fayda ediyorsun acaba? İşte Amerika tek şirketlerinin sorunu, bugün yaşadığı meseleler. Ve jeopolitik, business critical metrik haline gelmiş durumda. Çünkü herkes geleceği görmek istiyor. Son olarak efendim, aramızda bulunan startuplara ve girişimcilik ekosisteminin oyuncularına seslenmek istiyorum. Şimdi bu çok ciddi bir problem. Bu fırtınanın durmasını bekleyecekseniz bu bir strateji değil. Bu bir surrender, aslında bu işe teslim olma anlamına geliyor. Neden? Çünkü tehlike sadece kendi sektörünüzde domine edilme değil. Tehlike yanlış hesap, varsayım hatası yapmakta, miscalculation'da. Neden? Çünkü örneklerini size ifade edebilirim. Çünkü eski dünyaya göre kuruyorsanız özellikle startupları, işlerinizi, aslında bütün yatırımlarınızı nostaljiye yapıyorsunuz anlamına gelir. Nostaljiye yatırım yapmayın, hiç tavsiye etmem. Dolayısıyla yeni dünyayı çok iyi anlayıp bütün hepsini ona göre ifade etmek lazım. Örnekler, örneğin bir bölgesel regulatory change bütün iş modelini felçe uğratabilir ve bu bir gecede olabilir. Örneğin, veya efendim bir stratejik investor yaptırıma uğrayabilir, bir provider blacklist'e alınabilir. Artık hangi ekosistemin içinde çalışıyorsunuz? Overnight. Bu sizi bir anda kalp krizine uğratır gibi örneklerini çoğaltabiliriz bunun. Son olarak 3 tane temel stratejiye dayandırmamız gerekiyor yönetim kurulları. Buraya dikkat, şirketleri. Birincisi adapte olma kabiliyeti. İkincisi jeopolitik uzmanlık. Üçüncüsü de principled resilience, yani etik değerlere sahip bir dayanıklılıktan bahsediyorum. Burada uzun vadeli değer üretmek önemli. Çünkü bu dünyada çok ciddi fırsatlar var bu arada. Onu da söyleyeyim yani. Bir sürü yerden bir sürü ciddi fırsatlar elde edebilirsiniz ama principled bir resilience sağlarsanız kısa sürede o avantajınız dezavantaja dönmez. Onu ifade edeyim. Eğer şirketin direksiyonundaysanız, yönetim kurulu başkanı, chairmanler, yönetim kurulu üyeleri, bugün gördüğünüz manzara bu. Yani hak vermemek mümkün değil, belirsizliğin getirdiği bir mesele. Şimdi yolda ilerliyorsunuz, saatte 100 kilometre hızla yol sola döner gibi oluyor. İleride sağa mı dönüyor, ileriden kamyon mu geliyor, yoksa bir uçurum mu var? Yavaşlayayım mı, hızlanayım mı? Bunu bilmeniz çok zor. Fakat dünyada bu iş şöyle çözülüyor, öyle ifade edeyim. Yeni bir know-how'la çözülüyor. Şimdi bu know-how'ın nasıl çalışın kısaca ifade edeyim. Bu da son yansımız zaten. 2 tane know-how'la çalışıyor şirketler klasik olarak. Birincisi endüstriyel know-how, ikincisi financial know-how. Şunu ifade ediyoruz. Endüstriyel know-how, siz zaten üreteceğiniz konuyu biliyorsunuz. Ne üreteceksiniz, nerede üreteceksiniz, kaça mal edeceksiniz, hangi iş gücünü, hangi teknolojiyi kullanacaksınız, nasıl bir enerji girdisi kullanacaksınız gibi. Efendim, bir de finansal know-how ekliyorsunuz buna. Yani finansal olarak günün sonunda bunu nasıl pozitifte tutarım konusunu oraya eklediğiniz zaman yürüyen ve karlılığı sürekli olan bir işiniz oluyor. Fakat bugünkü dünyada bu yeterli değil. Sebebi bu. Buraya 3. bir know-how ekliyorlar dünyada. Bunun adı da asimetrik know-how. Asimetrik know-how şu. Bir bilgi asimetrisi yaratmak zorundasınız. Rekabet avantajı sağlamak için. Nedir bu? Bulunduğunuz bölgede, bulunduğunuz sektörde, bulunduğunuz ekosistemde sizin aslında common nonsense dediğimiz herkesin bildiği bir bilgi sistemi içerisinde bilgi setinizin olmaması gerekiyor. Burada bir uncommon sense oluşturarak bu bilgi setinizi rakiplerinizden farklılaştırmanız gerekiyor. Bu şu demek. Bazı konuları siz bileceksiniz, rakipleriniz hiç bilmiyor olacak ya da önceden bileceksiniz. Öngörü, stratejik foresight. Dolayısıyla bugün rekabet avantajını sadece ve sadece bu asimetrik know-how sağlıyor. Neden? Sizin için belirsizliği, sisi ortadan kaldırıyor. Herkesin problemi bu. 3 tane temel konudan bugün çok bahsedeceğiz herhalde. Birincisi scale, ikincisi capital ve leadership. Şimdi ölçeklendirme, sermaye ve liderlik dediğimizde bu yeni dünyada bunların tanımı da değişiyor. Nedir? Ölçeklendirme dediğimiz konu adapte olma kabiliyeti, sermaye ise belirsizliğin ortadan kaldırılması, liderlik ise dayanıklılığa denk geliyor. Çok teşekkür ediyorum ayırdığınız zaman için ve dikkatiniz için.
Thank you so much, Gökhan Taymaz. Thank you so much for your valuable insights. Thank you. So, please join me to travel around in Europe. We will honored to have 2 leaders shaping the European industrial landscape. Together they'll share how Europe builds industrial ecosystems. Please welcome Dr. Niki Kosi, Managing Director of EIT Manufacturing Southeast, and Ömer Hantal, Community Officer at EIT Community Hub Turkey.
Well, they told me to raise the energy of the audience before coming here. So before starting, we are in Izmir. Weather is beautiful, sun is beautiful. So why not the industry, I would like to say. Kalimera Niki, welcome to Istanbul. Sorry, Izmir. I got used to it. Actually, this is my second time in Izmir in the last 1 week. So I know that you are coming to Turkey for several occasions in the last 1 year. We met already several times, but I assume this is your first time in Izmir, no?
Yeah.
So in Izmir we have a great, powerful industrial ecosystem, and together with its hinterland at the back, thus there is a big, great collaboration between the industrial groups, and to be honest, there's a great example for the rest of our country as well here. As well as such as Fark Labs did here so great job together with Arkas, Cevher, Farplus and Norm, as well as Taysat today. So based on EIT Manufacturing's European Union dimension and strategic objectives, for which topics do you suggest Turkish industry and EIT Manufacturing can collaborate?
Okay. Good night, Omer, and everyone, and thank you very much. Let me start by saying that it's a pleasure to be here in Izmir, indeed for the first time, but I must say that I'm already impressed by the beautiful landscape, but also the lovely people that I have met already. And I think that it's clear that Izmir stands out for the dynamic industrial base, but also for this spirit of collaboration. And I think that today, this event, it's actually an excellent showcase for this collaborative spirit. And I have to thank the exciting team of Fark Labs for making it happen and for taking the initiative to invite us to be here and contribute with this second edition of our Access to Tech event. I think that what will be happening today, it's inspiring, and it shows that Turkey, it's not only adapting the future of manufacturing, but is actually shaping it. And that brings me to your question, Omer, because how we see collaboration. As EIT Manufacturing, we are right now the leading manufacturing innovation ecosystem across Europe, engaging more than 170 organizations that are co-creating this making innovation happen and shaping of the future. And we see Turkey's manufacturing innovation ecosystem being a key player on this shaping activity, because of course there is a strong industrial base on sectors like automotive, white goods, advanced materials, and this is very relevant to our activities as well. And if we look on the EU perspective, I have to cherry pick some key topics. I would highlight 3 of them. Sustainable manufacturing. Right now, Turkey's industrial base can play a vital role on the circular business models and the low carbon production. Digital manufacturing, because integrating artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and robotics, it's still a challenge for Europe, and it's true. And in this topic as well, the Turkish ecosystem can play a role of co-developing solutions, but also testing and validating new solutions in the factory. And then finally, the upskilling and reskilling of the factory workforce. We see an opportunity to co-develop together with the ecosystem new methods for upskilling and reskilling that can fit the local requirements of the factories, and also bring on board the EU level directives and norms on how to do that in a successful way. So overall, we see a lot of collaboration opportunities, and this is why we are here to exploit.
Well, thank you. Well, as EIT Community Office Turkey, Fark Labs joined its forces with TÜBİTAK and Sabancı University a year ago. Together we are doing a tough but catchy job, I believe. At this point, collaboration with Turkish industry in regional, I'm talking about the southeast corner of Europe, in the regional level, but also scaling up to pan-European synergies. Can you give us some current example, quick examples and success stories? Because you have nice stories as well in the last 1 year in Turkey.
And I could talk forever, but I will squeeze it in just a few sentences, because I'm really happy that we already have success stories and collaborations within the ecosystem. And just very briefly to mention the first activity we did last year with our good colleagues in Mercedes-Benz Turk, with Mr. Okano too, that I see in the audience, where we helped the company identify a technology provider to solve a problem that they could not solve right now. And we did the maths, and also we tried to find also financial support. So we are really happy to see this collaboration growing and also be there to support it. Then we have also our good colleagues from Ford Otosan, with Dr. Burak Yelken here as well, showcasing a cross-regional collaboration with partners from Italy and from Greece, teaming up together and getting funding from us to develop a new solution for the market of brake disc coating processes, and also bringing factories from other countries from Ford Otosan, showcasing also this cross-regional activity. And then as well, we are really happy to be working with Beko and Arçelik and Mr. Evrimos Gul here in projects on extended reality applications for the white goods sector. So all these are the first activities we did. We want to populate, and also we want to link this ecosystem with our good partners from the rest of the region of EIT manufacturing. And this is why I'm extremely happy to have together with us our core partner, Motor Oil, one of the largest energy groups in Greece, but also in Southeast Europe, and the Teaching Factory Competence Center working on providing technology and upskilling, reskilling activities. So we are here to mingle and see how we can exploit this expertise.
But you have some new partners as well from
Exactly.
from Turkey for EIT manufacturing.
Exactly. We have new partners. We have new core partners, Mercedes-Benz, Ford, and also Fark. And this is actually really important because through this partnership, we can upscale the requirements and the challenges of the Turkish ecosystem to EIT manufacturing calls for funding, policy making, and so forth. And we need that in order to have the local ecosystem represented there and be able to influence the policy making. So it's really important, and we would like also to increase this representation, so we'll really be happy to welcome even more and new members in our association from Turkey.
I hope so. As EIT Community Office, we are working on this field. They asked me to check the time, so for the left, so we have
We are
on
good.
schedule.
Good to go.
We are on schedule. So, what do you think about your presence as EIT in Turkey? Where it will be evolved? So, based on being come back here again as a second Access to Tech event, but then there will be more opportunities coming. Like 16th of June, we will be all together in Bilişim Vadisi, and there will be and so on. So, how EIT manufacturing can be more visible within Turkey, and what do you do for this? Besides cooperating with us.
Of course. How we see our presence. Long term and continuous, I think it's the answer. This is how we see it. It all started last year in the first edition of Access to Tech in Istanbul. And we are back here today because we saw that the first one delivered new collaborations, new funding attracted, and new activities. And we said we need to come back. We did that. We are here today. We want to accelerate even more. And there are more opportunities coming, as you mentioned. For us, it's really important to work with Fark Labs, with the EIT community officer, you, Omer, and also with our partners to integrate even more deeply EIT manufacturing to the local innovation ecosystem. What we can do together and what we can do to increase visibility, we aim to support local innovation challenges. We also want to facilitate the mobility of talents and startups all across Europe, bringing and upscaling the market for Turkish startups as well to entire Europe, and also, of course, to communicate success stories from Turkey to the entire EIT community. So again, our goal is a long-term impact, not just participation.
Well, thank you very much for those comments. Actually, my last official question I would like to ask, last but not least. As a two sides of the water, we have this saying in Turkey for Greece and Turkey. What can we do more as these two sides of the water within the near geography, especially in the Balkan region?
Yeah, that's a very interesting and very important topic since you asked me. And I think that the Balkans and the Southern Eastern Europe share some similar challenges. Of course, we have a strong industrial heritage. We have a growing innovation capacity right now, but we are still lacking the European exposure that we could have. And I think that this is something that we can address together. How we can do that? By building cross-regional synergies with organizations from Turkey, from Greece, from Bulgaria, from Romania, regionally, but also through EIT Manufacturing Southeast provide access to the rest of the regions of EIT Manufacturing, so Central Europe, Northern Europe, and so forth. Then, of course, provide joint access of these organizations to funding instruments such as Horizon Europe, such as EIT, COLS, and EIC. And then, of course, make sure that we can prioritize the shared challenges that we have. If we are talking about upskilling, reskilling, circular economy, supplier innovation, we need to collect these priorities from you, from the ecosystem, so that we can upscale it to EIT manufacturing globally and make sure that we can populate these challenges and integrate them to our strategic agenda. And I think this is something that we need to join forces as the Balkans to do that in a powerful way.
Indeed, when you mention getting joint forces, it's quite critical to find right startups in the countries and to propose to EIT manufacturing, EIT in general, and as you mentioned also EIC. There are lots of opportunities, I think, on these domains. And recently I started to see lots of deep tech companies also working on the manufacturing field. It takes a bit of time for the industrialization of the project, but they are working for a hard impact. Can you give us also some ideas on examples that you had out of Turkey as well to influence our colleagues recently you had in the region, like such as Romania or other countries?
Yes, when we started as Southeast, as the region of Southeast, the first ecosystem that we approached was of course in Greece, because we are based in Greece, but also Romania and Bulgaria, because again with them we are sharing some of the challenges there. And we saw that teaming up together with them, with industry from Bulgaria, but also from Romania, we can create very meaningful synergies. Again, through our funding instruments, we supported them in two ways. Innovation projects, meaning that getting funding for this last mile of investment, of bringing a new solution on the market. And here we want to bridge the gap between the typical Horizon Europe funding that gives pilot results of technologies. We want to invest in technologies that can be on the market at the end of the project, and in that way they can contribute in getting the benefits and the competitiveness of European manufacturing. Second point, education activities and education calls. We are investing a lot on the upskilling and the reskilling of the factory workforce, because we need the people in the factory to be able to use the new technologies and exploit the benefits that they can get out of them. And there we have activities between industry and universities and RTOs on how they can develop upskilling programs that can fit to the industry needs and not be theoretical and for the universities. And there we saw a lot of activity coming out from those countries as well, because they have a lot of things to bring on board. And this is why following we came here to do that in Turkey and in collaboration with you, so that we can strengthen the input even more.
Well, thank you very much. And by using this opportunity, I would like to welcome Greece as well to EIT community, as you recently created your country's office as well. And then I believe there will be more cooperation between countries and cities. And thank you very much for being with us here in Izmir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for our guests, Nikki and Ömer. A picture maybe before
Picture?
leaving? Yeah.
Picture, yes.
Yeah.
Where to smile?
Perfect.
Here we have.
Teşekkürler.
Thank you so much again for keeping us informed about EIT manufacturing and how it can collaborate with both Turkish startups and also Turkish manufacturer partners. So up next is our first panel of today, tackling a very timely and complex theme, industrial transformation through strategic collaborations in changing geopolitics landscape. So to lead this conversation, I'm pleased to welcome our co-organizer and moderator, Dr. Vivian Sofu, Senior Manager for Business Development and Innovation at EIT Manufacturing Southeast. But in the meantime, yes, our stage needs to be prepared.
Okay, hello again.
Yes,
We are many.
I believe you're ready.
We are
Yes,
many.
Vivian,
Okay,
stage
so
is
thank
yours.
you, Fatih.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So I have the immense pleasure, as following Nikki's talk, to invite on stage our core partners of EIT Manufacturing Southeast. So please join me in welcoming Mr. Okan Otuz, Management Innovation and EU Programs from Mercedes-Benz Turk. Dr. Burak Yelken, Manufacturing R&D Leader from Ford Otosan. Burak, can you please leave the seat for me? Thank you. Mr. Konstantinos Hatzifotis, EU Affairs Manager, Motor Oil Group. Mr. Konstantinos Dimoulas, Industrial Automation and Safety Project Manager from Teaching Factory Competence Center. Hello. And Evry Mosgul, Head Global R&D Incentives and University Relations from Beko Research and Development Director. So let me move my chair a bit so I can see you all. So thank you so much for being here. I wanted to welcome you. Having EIT Manufacturing core partners with us today is a great pleasure. So I will just start from Evrim, because I think I have a reason. So first, congratulate you on Fenerbahce Beko winning the championship.
Thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much for being here. I would just like to share that Beko is currently one of the top sustainable companies in the world, according to the Time magazine. You have the 44th spot. So please elaborate on how the manufacturing strategy aligns with the global climate goals, and what role digitalization and automation play in this transformation.
Thank you, Vivian. First of all, yes, we're proud with Fenerbahce Beko. Although I'm not a Fenerbahce fan, it's a big proud for us. Yeah, as a global manufacturer, currently we have 45 production plants in 13 different countries. There's an increasingly climate conscious environment, and now we can say aligning our manufacturing strategies with these climate goals, targets is not a choice for us anymore, it's a mandate. And for us, this alignment means two parallel transformations. One is technological and the other is cultural transformation. Let me start with the technological side. We've committed to the Science-Based Targets Initiative to be a net zero carbon company by 2050, and this means we have to decarbonize both our products and our production operations. In our factories, energy efficiency is no longer a nice to have. In fact, it's embedded into the way that we design and run our production lines. And last year, throughout with our energy efficiency projects, we saved over 95,000 gigajoules of energy, and this helped us avoid nearly 7,000 tons of carbon dioxide emissions. Currently, we already use 64% of green electricity in our all global operations, and our target is to increase this rate to 100% by 2030. But to meet our targets, digitalization and automation are now essential enablers for us. Let me give a concrete example on that. In our smart factories, we use AI-powered energy monitoring systems so that we can make real-time adjustments in our high consumption processes. And we integrated digital twins in some of our operations to simulate the energy loads before implementation. And all these tools help us designing more efficient systems without compromising the performance of our products and also the production flexibility. Automation, on the other hand, supports not only efficiency, but brings the precision and repeatability, which are key in reducing the waste, optimizing our raw material usage, increasing overall resource efficiency. But of course, as I told, there is a cultural dimension as well. So just machines, with just the machines, you cannot realize your sustainability goals. So we're shifting the mindsets of our engineers, our operators, even our procurement teams, how they work, how they think. And now, for example, we introduced eco-design principles, guidelines, so that our engineers use these guidelines in the starting phase of the product development stage, so that just last year we used over 16,500 tons of recyclable plastic in our products. Moreover, with our products, I can highlight one of them. It's our solar hybrid refrigerator. We have launched it last year in our South Africa production plant. Especially it's being launched for sub-Saharan region, where the people do not have access to electricity. So this product is an intersection of sustainability and innovation. Of course, it uses grid electricity, but if there is no access to electricity, it can shift to solar. So this is a radical innovation for the rural areas. So to sum up, I can say our manufacturing strategy is, of course, aligning with the global climate goals by integrating renewables, enhancing energy and water efficiency, applying circular economy principles. But I can say it's not just reducing the emissions, it's a way of rethinking, redesign how we grow, how we lead in the industry. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So that brings me to automotive and a same mindset. So, Okan, do you have a microphone? No. So we know Mercedes-Benz Tech as high-tech manufacturing. It's known for its excellence and for its role in commercial vehicles, buses and trucks globally, and of course in Turkey. What is similar to what Evrim just said is your ambition 2039. So it's to go full carbon neutral production by then. So share with us this vision, what challenges you see ahead, and is there a localized way of doing that, and what are the next steps for you?
Thank you first for the invitation. I guess it works.
No.
Does it work? I guess yes. Yep. Thank you first for the invitation and the organization. Really well organization. So as my colleague mentioned that, so the principles are similar actually. So whether the sector changes, it varies, but the principles may be put on the table. What are those from our point of view? Firstly, sustainability. No. Ah. Okay, then maybe I can speak a bit louder.
No, it's on.
Okay. Okay, anyway, I can speak a bit louder. So it has 5 pillars in total from our point of view. So because in Turkey, we have been focusing on majorly heavy-duty vehicles. So heavy-duty vehicles has, this sector has different mindsets than the passenger cars and the shuttles, vans, etc. because we need to focus on not just the sustainability, but also sustainability need to feed the mechanical properties as well. So we need to enhance the endurance, durability properties, because you all can see on the streets the vehicles, trucks, buses, etc. But then, so what we need to have, firstly, having minimum feedbacks from the customers and hopefully positive feedbacks from the customers. So how we can succeed this? Firstly, the 5 pillars that I have mentioned, sustainability, digitalization, empowering the human power, let's say. So human must be in collaboration with the machines. Otherwise, we cannot comment on how the machine will have a result, what we have planned, what we have in mind previously. Then the 4th one would be the facility. Facility must let the people and machine work together in a peace. What kind of peace would it be? So if there is any problem happened, then human or machine system, so hub to people or hub to hub, so H2 we name this, we must fix them immediately. And then the time wrap it up. So time passes and we need to catch all the challenges, all the trends, what we need to succeed in the time. So just being there in the time is one of the most important issues. So firstly, maybe I can sum up this a little bit in terms of sustainability, because sustainability covers most of them. We must firstly teach the community, whether it is intern or extern. We must understand each other, because we have a number of suppliers, many universities, so many students, academic staff, etc. They all need to be aligned, because alliance, being in alliance is one of the key points and was the motto of last year's event. So we must be in alliance. I have given this example on that time last year in Access to Tech Turkey Istanbul event. Maybe you all most probably know there is a Solvay conference which were held several times in 1940s. There were many scientists and they all discussed on how to develop nuclear physics. So then, after a couple of meetings, there were many debates, many challenges, but after all of them, they sat together and they said, okay, we must be alliance in order to be sustainable. So we must be an alliance. We must collaborate with each other. We must first understand, and we must know how to encourage the machines, how to encourage the digital circles, let's say, to work efficiently. This is one of the most important issues from our point of view. So all in all, what I can say, not just personally, but also on behalf of my company, we firstly ensure on how the system works properly. Okay, AI, digitalization, sustainability, LCA, carbon emissions footprint, etc. They all must be controlled by ourselves, because so we all are sitting here at the moment, so we need to be on the steering. This is one of the mottos of us. Many thanks.
Thank you so much. So, following the collaboration topic, I'm staying in automotive. Burak, the floor is yours. So, we know Ford Otosan is a leader in R&D electrification, and we have seen lately that you have a new collaboration agreements. The one with Iveco stands out of 375 million euro, and the one in the pipeline with Volkswagen. So please share with us the new mindset. OSV stands for all big corporates, the new mindset of Ford Otosan and your future targets.
Thank you, Vivian. Firstly, it's my pleasure to be here with EIT Manufacturing and the Fark Labs teams. Sorry for my voice. I have some post-allergic symptoms. A couple of decades ago, the main strategy for the OEMs is designing their components or vehicles in-house or buy it from the suppliers. We were just designing our components or vehicles by ourselves and working with build-to-print suppliers to produce our products, or buy our products from our suppliers as a turnkey system, I can say. We were designing our components and vehicles according to the quality claims, customer experience and expectations, and TVM or total value management or cost reduction requirements, or according to the regulations, especially for the emission regulations. What we were doing, we were just updating the calibration and making minor design change on the engine and the subcomponent of the subsystem of the engines. But nowadays, the concept in the automotive industry is changing. The technology is changing very rapidly. We have electrification and battery technology nowadays, and their technology is increasing very rapidly. Nowadays, we were just talking about NMC batteries, switching it to LFP batteries, and in the very close future, we will be discussing the solid-state batteries and the sodium-state batteries. Also, some of the companies which are not OEMs are able to produce vehicles as well. So the uncertainties in the industry is increasing day by day. In order to survive in these conditions, in these inputs to the automotive industry, we should use our most powerful skill as a Homo sapiens, our adaptation skill. And we should start thinking about out of the box. What we can do here is to create more solution and option for all potential risk. And as you can imagine that have more than one solution or more than one option is not cheap, it is expensive. And all these parameters brought our leadership to continue on the collaboration with the other OEMs, other suppliers, other companies. What we are doing is, basically we are co-developing and co-designing our products together, are sharing our production line together. Actually, we have two important collaborations with other two important OEMs. One of them are Volkswagen, the other one is the Iveco. With Volkswagen, we are sharing our manufacturing plant, flexible manufacturing plant at Yeniköy plant. So we are now producing Volkswagen and the Ford LCV, light commercial vehicles together from the same manufacturing line. With Iveco, what we are doing is we are, in order to meet the new safety regulation, I think it is GCR C 2.0 safety regulation, we are co-designing the cabin of the commercial vehicle, high commercial vehicle together.
Great. Thank you so much for sharing. We're looking forward to more collaborations and, of course, within our platform as well. So from the energy, I will go to the energy leader, Konstantinos. Before you share more about Motor Oil Group, we can highlight that Motor Oil is traditionally very advanced and complex oil refinery and leading suppliers and traders of fuels in the southeast region of Europe. According to your growth strategy, over 2.5 billion is going to be allocated for your growth and energy transition, and over 1.5 billion to the infrastructure and resilience plan. So please share what are the challenges for implementing such ambitious plans, and what is the next steps for Motor Oil Group?
Good morning. Thank you very much, Vivian. Thanks a lot to EIT Manufacturers Southeast for this opportunity to be here today with you. It's good to discuss about industry, about real economy. You talked, Vivian, about our growth plan. I heard before with great interest Mr. Taimaz about this new order, these misassumptions of the EU about energy. We live in a world of a continuously evolving matrix of complex challenges and crises, especially for this region of Europe, in the East Med, but also globally. There's indeed a new global order. It is a normality of crisis. Crises and challenges that derive from consecutive economy and trade serious turbulences, energy and climate crisis, and geopolitical tensions. And people worldwide, but also in our region, they are seeking for stability and security. And energy is a very, very sensitive, still crucial factor for our societies and economies. You saw what happened a few weeks ago in Spain. About 50 million people were left without electricity for a day, without public transportation, without telecoms. And this is because of the dependence of the new neutral technology of renewable energy. So, balancing energy security with affordability and sustainability has become one of the most important challenges for the European Union, for national governments, but also for us, the industry. Yesterday it was the war in Ukraine. Today is the trade war in global that initiated by US. Tomorrow it could be a crisis with water, access to water. So at the same time, Europe has set some very ambitious targets for energy transition, which however cannot happen from one day to another, but also cannot happen without cost. And however, cannot wait due to the climate crisis. So as you said, I represent a group of companies that operate in Greece, in southeastern Europe, in Eastern Mediterranean, for more than 50 years, and we are exposed to these challenges. We are privately owned. We are listed in Athens Stock Exchange since 2001, and we have an activity that we export to more than 75 countries around the globe. One of them is Turkey. Last year we had a turnover of 12 billion euros. We employ 4,000 people. So we have learned to navigate through this long history, through diversified challenges, and today we are leading the energy transition in our country and in our region. We invest 2.5 billion in new technologies, like renewables, like a network of EV chargers, producing renewable fuels, but also investing in a circular economy. But at the same time, we invest 1.5 billion euros in our resilience and maintenance of our infrastructure in order to be in position to provide quality, but also affordable energy to our customers. Because the context here is more in automotive, I would like to mention that we are the first ones that we are building a hydrogen refueling station in Greece. It will be inaugurated this month in Corinthos. We are building the fastest EV chargers network in Greece with EV chargers that are more than 350 kilowatt power. We are also building a hydrogen plant, a renewable hydrogen plant in our refinery, and we will be in position in the future to provide automotive, but also aviation, but also shipping with renewable fuels like synthetic methanol, like sustainable aviation fuel. So my position here that I would like to share is that we need to progress, we need to move towards sustainability, but in a balanced way. And this takes time, and also it comes with a cost. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We're looking forward to the event. of the inauguration of your hydrogen station. So further on, Costas, last but not least, but in purpose. So we heard from 4 big industrial companies, and now we come to you for the Teaching Factory Competence Center. So initially, I would like you to guide us through the concept of Teaching Factory, and also to highlight what places you in that unique position to be able to bridge the industrial challenges with academic innovation as to boost industrial transformation.
Thank you, Vivian. Thank you also for the invitation. It's very nice to be here in front of everyone. It's actually our second participation after last year event in Istanbul. So Teaching Factory Competence Center actually acts as the bridge between the new technologies and the new research results that they have brought from European funded projects or personal initiatives to the industrial sectors and be able to apply them directly in problems that their manufacturing industries are facing. So it's indeed the ecosystem itself of Teaching Factory Competence Center that has been, it's a combination of 8 stakeholders, the one coming from a Greek university, and we have 7 companies inside the Teaching Factory Competence Center company, coming from the steel industrial sector, from integrators, machine builders, and software developers. So it is the case that our stakeholders bring on the table actual problems of their production and their day-to-day work, and we sit together and with the newly research results that we have from the university and now from Teaching Factory Competence Center that also participates in research and innovation programs, we are able to fast provide solutions that can fit directly into industrial environments. So I think this is our key player at the moment. And on the other hand is that through this collaboration, we are able to provide hands-on experience to everyone actually in our facilities in Patras in Western Greece, to come close to the new technologies, see the new technologies, get familiar with them so they can see how those technologies can fit to their needs, and also provide training services to new technologies like virtual reality, artificial intelligence, robotics, automation, digital twins, and in that way we are able to go with the upskilling and reskilling of both engineers and operators that operate in the industrial sector in general. So yes, the concept actually of Teaching Factory is exactly that one, to bridge the gap between the research results that in the past years they remained on the shelf and they weren't used afterwards, and be able to directly put them on the industry, first in our stakeholders, make something like you have a product then, and then easily that can be adapted to needs to similar industries, so we can provide them with real solutions and fast actually developments and agility.
So thank you so much. So your collaborative scheme brings me to the second question I have for all of you, which is common. Being a European organization, we look forward to understanding what is the role and help you can get from EU partnership, the strategic partnerships, instruments, and also all types of collaborations with academia, with RTOs, with tech hubs. So first I would like to address the energy sector. So Konstantinos, share with us, what is the EU collaboration mean for you and how they drive the transition for motor oil?
Yep. Very briefly, we have integrated the valorization of EU-funded programs in our strategic plan that I told you before. We are currently implementing more than 30 projects that are backed by EU funding. We are using the most known programs like Innovation Fund, Connecting Europe Facility, the Recovery and Resilience Fund, Horizon Europe, Digital Europe. We have a loan with European Investment Bank. And at the same time, we are fond of collaborating with institutions like EIT, like the Clean Hydrogen Partnership, and we have a close cooperation with innovation and research community in Greece, cooperating with most of the academia innovation hubs in our country. All these investments that have to do with new technologies have two main challenges. Either technology is very expensive, or the market is not still there. That's the case, for example, with hydrogen. So in order to bridge the gap, firstly on CapEx, but then on OpEx, you need support. And then where it comes the EU funding that we are using in order to make this progress to minimize, as possible, the entrepreneurial risk. So yes, we are an active member of this community that takes advantage of the opportunities given by the European Union, but still we have proposals to make. We would looking for more one-stop shop opportunities in the EU instead of trying to use 7 different EU funding programs to have access into one single stop shop. And this could be coordinated on European base and not like to have to submit different proposals in different instruments that could be overlapping, etc.
Yeah, clearly this is what we need to work on, and thank you for the feedback. This is something that is up to us to take it to the next level and try and appreciate your feedback. So Kostas, back to you. Since you're actively driving innovation, do you have some tangible, what are the results you can share that have boosted industrial transformation in several cases?
Yeah, of course. Well, Teaching Factory, actually, it's a quite new organism, a company actually. It's now almost 5 years. And inside those 5 years, we were able to participate in a number of EU-funded projects, EIT projects, but also Greek national funded projects. We have built a collaboration with more than 80 companies all around Europe. And also, we have already completed 30 B2B projects and contracts with manufacturing industries. And if I'm not mistaken, currently there are more than 15 that are ongoing. So it's actually, I would like to share 2 personal experiences that I had in the past year. So the first one is actually with Mercedes-Benz and Dogan. We were very lucky in the last year's events that EIT actually, it was this day that announced the results, so we got funded on a project. We are doing actually a proof of concept test bed. So they have a problem that it is on a sanding application of bus panels, and they have tried a number of robotic integrators to solve this issue, and they weren't able. And we were convinced with our technologies and our know-how that combining a number of different developments that we could solve their issue. So starting on December, it's a 6-month project. Now we have built our own software, so we are able to test it. And for the past week, we have actual components in our facilities, and we are testing our solution to the actual components. And this is very helpful also for the end user, Mercedes-Benz, because they wanted to move on with that, but having a because we were also partners from EIT, it was funded directly by EIT, so there was no cost for them. So very quickly we were able to demonstrate some actual results. And the second example is from an industry that comes from the medical sector. So there they have a big machine where they have medicine pills. So they have to do a packaging process. So they have the plastic cup, and then they put in the pills, and then they have the aluminum foils. So these machines are quite long, and depending on the pill, the size, and their shape, each time they have to reconfigure the machine, the operators, to meet the requirements of the pill. So it might take over to 8 hours to do this transformation. So we were able to build an application using virtual reality technology. So new operators can be trained on how to transform these machines to new parts. And also with augmented reality, we are able to provide to operators information on how to change some components. So they have seen that there is a big reduction in the faults that may take place in their products. So yes, I think I have.
Thank you for sharing. I will stick to the first example. So, Okan, please share. What are the strategic initiatives and what is the tangible or the examples you can give us of how it accelerated transformation in Mercedes-Benz truck?
So exactly what Kostas mentioned detailedly. So this is exactly what we are looking to EU platforms. Without being linked with EU platforms, either with EIT Manufacturing, Eureka, Eranet, Erasmus, Horizon, whatever, whichever. So if we have any problem, any gap, and if we would like to solve this, fix this, then, for example, with Kostas and with Teaching Factory, now we know that which partner from which country can help us, support us to fix this problem. Because beforehand, we have tried a couple of times to eliminate the fatigue of the shoulders of the workers while sending the buses. So it was, and currently is, a bit a challenging process, while after a while, the shoulders are being taken some fatigue on them, and after a while, the workers cannot work efficiently, and they must be retired. But now, with the collaboration of colleagues from Teaching Factory, now we can be able to robotize them and directly control them digitally. We know how efficient it is being sended, and then how we can control them by using digital tools. So this is a very solid, very concrete example how we can get benefit from EU platforms. And hopefully, in the close future, we are going to keep this concentration. And we are looking forward to new partnerships, new collaborations to enhance the digitalization and other open gaps, open points, what we have facing at the moment as a challenge. This is what I can briefly say.
Perfect. Thank you so much. We're so proud to be part of this collaboration and wishing for more. So, Burak, you're the master of collaborations now. How about, with the Iveco and the Volkswagen. Okay. So how about the EU strategies and EU collaborations? What does it bring, or what you would like from EU to strengthen large manufacturers in their cross, let's say, market targets?
Basically, the new regulations in Europe is not finalized or frozen yet. Most of them are in draft versions. as an OEM or a supplier, if you are exporting your products, your vehicles to Europe, you should follow these draft versions of regulations very closely and try to meet them as soon as possible. However, it is very important for the exporters, manufacturers, and OEMs as well. However, while the regulations is not frozen, it is not actually the OEMs or the suppliers are not very confident to make investment to their R&D technologies, R&D activities, or manufacturing lines as well. So firstly, European Union, let's say incentive projects and Horizon projects especially, is encouraging the critical stakeholders to continue their R&D activities by supporting budget partially. Also, it is creating and strengthening the ecosystem. Ecosystem is very important, I think, I suppose. For instance, in our BREAKAM project, which is including additive material technology, we are using powder material to the brake disc to reduce the emission of the vehicle to meet Euro 7 emission. So we are working with powder metallurgy, powder manufacturer, process owner, laboratory in component level, vehicle level test laboratory, and the OEM, Ford Otosan, as the owner of the use case. So we are keep in touch always in weekly meetings, into bi-weekly meetings, and learning the technology improvement in both sides. Our expectation, we are learning, and it is creating an ecosystem. Ford Otosan first applied to Horizon Europe projects 2015, and it is the most funded company in Turkey so far. But this is all for product development activities. With my position, almost since for 6 months, now we are working on the manufacturing R&D activities as well, I can say briefly.
Great, thank you for sharing. And we will close this great panel with Evrim. How about sustainability and the EU collaborations? What you can share about working across borders for Beko?
Thank you, Vivian. I think EU and our global collaborations really critical for us, accelerating our sustainability transition, not only for accessing a network or accessing to the knowledge, but also in building scalable, interoperable solutions that align with the future regulations. For instance, in our case, energy label regulations, and also the value chain expectations. As Beko, I personally been involved in more than 100 granted EU projects, including Horizon Europe, and now with our Beko Europe Whirlpool Heritage, we are also in EIT manufacturing group. Other than that, Digital Europe, Erasmus Plus, Eureka, and that kind of projects. Throughout these projects, I can say we have more than 400 collaboration partners, including the most reputable universities across the EU, research institutes, SMEs, and also industrial companies from different sectors. We have many Horizon Europe projects. I would like to keep it short, but most of them are on the manufacturing side, machine and human collaboration, and energy management systems, data integrations, home energy management systems, sustainable food value chains, and also many circularity projects, including our refurbishment centers. And I can say we have many Greek partners, by the way. They're doing great in Horizon Europe. But of course, these collaborations come with some challenge. The first one is interoperability. So you need to align your all IT systems, data formats, decision making tools across all these partners and your countries. And secondly, scaling from pilot to real serial production, it's not easy. With these projects, yeah, we can display some pilot demos working in the working environment, in the real industry environment. But when it comes to scalability and taking it into serial production globally, you need to take into construct your strict performance KPIs and cost constraints. These are critical. And finally, I can say the regulatory heterogeneities. So, I mean, you need to align the timelines and the certification paths, not only in Turkey, but also you need to now consider the EU and the other regions as well. But I can say still these projects give us the chance to test our technologies, test our new materials, processes, control systems under real industrial conditions. And more importantly, they foster a shared culture of innovation, which is really essential if you want to move from a compliance to real true climate leadership. And in short, I can say that these are not only support mechanisms, but they are strategic leverage for building climate resilient and future ready manufacturing systems. Thank you.
So thank you so much. Thank you all. It's our honor to have you as partners at Yayını Manufacturing, and hope to address more challenges and create new collaboration opportunities between all. So thanks a lot for sharing, being here.
We can get you all from here if you like. Thank you so much. Ah, yes. You can go ahead, please. Thank you. Thank you so much for the great panel. So it's time to refuel. Grab a coffee, meet someone new, and maybe pitch an idea over pastry. We will be back in 15 minutes.
gentle ache, I feel you there. I trace the paths where our dreams took flight, now fading soft in the endless night. Every beam it holds your side, every shadow a soft goodbye. In the quiet I'm still bound to the love that I have found. By the lantern's light I'm calling out to you, through the dark where our love still shines true. In the silence I'm tethered to your soul. You're the spark that keeps my heart whole. I'll guard this light through the endless rain, hold your echo through the joy and pain. Though the wick may burn and the night grow dim, your heart's the fire that burns within. I'll sing to you where the shadows blend, a love too deep to ever end. By the lantern's light I'm calling out to you, through the dark where our love still shines true. In the silence I'm tethered to. The twilight weaves a fragile thread through memories where my heart once bled. Your whispered words, they haunt the air. The fleeting ghost, I feel you there. The stars above, they dim their glow as I wander where the soft winds blow. Every sigh it calls your name, every tear it feels the same. In the quiet I'm still yours, chasing dreams behind closed doors. Beneath the silent sky I'm reaching for your light, holding on to shadows that fade into the night. Your love's a distant song, but it lingers in my soul. In this quiet you're the peace that makes me whole. Oh, the moonlight spills across the floor, tracing paths we walked before. Your laughter hums a tender ache, a fragile vow I'll never break. The world is still, but my heart's alive, clinging to the hope that you'll survive. Every sigh it calls your name, every tear it feels the same. In the quiet I'm still yours, chasing dreams behind closed doors. Beneath the silent sky I'm reaching for your light, holding on to shadows that fade into the night. Your love's a distant song, but it lingers in my soul. In this quiet you're the peace that makes me whole. I'll sing to the stars, though they're far from my reach. Their glow reminds me of the lessons you teach. Though time may steal the warmth of your embrace, your heart's the compass guiding me through space. I'll carry you in every breath I take, a love so deep it'll never break. Beneath the silent sky I'm reaching for your light, holding on to shadows that fade into the night. Your love's a distant song, but it lingers in my soul. In this quiet you're the peace that makes me whole. The my dreams of the love we wove in fragile seams. Your gentle voice, it hums so low, a fleeting spark in the evening's glow. I wonder where the night is kind, searching for the love we left behind. Every star it holds your face, every shadow, empty space. In the quiet, I'm still yours, chasing dreams behind closed doors. Beneath the velvet sky, I'm reaching for your heart. Through the night, where our love will never part. In the silence, I'm still tethered to your soul. You're the light that keeps my spirit whole. The moonlight hums a tender tune beneath the glow of a silver moon. Your laughter lingers in the breeze, a tender ache that won't release. I hold the night, though it's growing dim, clinging to the hope of you within, clinging to the hope of you within. Every star it holds your face, every shadow, empty space. In the quiet, I'm still yours, chasing dreams behind closed doors. Beneath the velvet sky, I'm reaching for your heart. Through the night, where our love will never part. In the silence, I'm still tethered to your soul. You're the light that keeps my spirit whole. I'll dance with the stars where the shadows fall. Hear your whispers in the night's soft call. Though the dawn may steal the stars from view, your love's the flame that pulls me through. I'll sing to you where the heavens blend, a love that time can never end. Beneath the velvet sky, I'm reaching for your heart. Through the night, where our love will never part. In the silence, I'm still tethered to your soul. You're the light that keeps my spirit whole. The velvet sky will fade, but I'll hold it near in its glow. Your voice is clear. Beneath the velvet sky, I'll find my way, loving you through night and day. The lantern's ways, its glow so weak, guiding me where my heart still seeks. Your laughter hums a distant song in the stillness. I belong. Drifting light, I'll follow still, loving you with all my will. The dusk unfolds a velvet sea, its whispers wrap around my plea. Your gentle touch, a fading spark, still lingers here within the dark. I wonder where the twilight calls, chasing you through the dusk's soft thralls. Every hue, it holds your face, every shadow an empty space. In the quiet, I'm still bound to the love that I have found. In the velvet dusk, I'm calling out to you through the dark, where our love still shines true. In the silence, I'm tethered to your soul. You're the spark that keeps my heart whole. The moonlight hums with a tender song of moments sweet where we belong. Your laughter drifts on the starry air, a tender ache, I feel you there. I trace the skies where our dreams took flight, now fading soft in the endless night. Every hue, it holds your face, every shadow an empty space. In the quiet, I'm still bound to the love that I have found. In the velvet dusk, I'm calling out to you through the dark, where our love still shines true. In the silence, I'm tethered to your soul. You're the spark that keeps my heart whole. I'll weave your name where the dusk unfolds, hold your echo in the night's soft holds. Though the colors dim and the years may fade, your love's the spark that won't evade. I'll sing to you where the heavens blend, a love too deep to ever end. In the velvet dusk, I'm calling out to you through the dark, where our love still shines true. In the silence, I'm tethered to your soul. You're the spark that keeps my heart whole. The dusk will fade, but I'll linger here in its hush. chasing you through the cosmic thralls. Every star, it holds your face. Every shadow, an empty space. In the quiet, I'm still bound to the love that I have found beneath the midnight sky. I'm calling out to you through the dark where our love still shines true. In the silence, I'm tethered to your soul. You're the spark that keeps my heart whole. The moonlight weaves a tender thread through memories where my heart once bled. Your laughter hums a distant song, a fleeting note where I belong. I trace the skies where we carved our vows, now fading soft, but I'm here somehow. Every star, it holds your face. Every shadow, an empty space. In the quiet, I'm still bound.
I believe it's okay. Yeah. So all of our guests, which still enjoying their coffees, we kindly invite you here. So we will just buckle up and keep going, and the exciting part is coming up next. So we will go on with materials world. So we will ask this question: what if the materials we need don't exist yet? So I would like to invite to stage Professor Özge Akbulut, which she will explore how reimagining materials can unlock new industries and why building the impossible starts at the molecular level. Stage is yours.
So everyone had their coffee, everyone is energized, you're all fine?
Yes.
Wonderful. That is not my presentation. Although it looks very interesting, I must say. Spoilers, yes. Hello. Yes, impossible materials. So today I'm doing this talk wearing my academic hat. Ahu Hanım constantly asks me, right, I'm fed up with your academia, when are you going to quit? And in academia, they let us do crazy stuff. So I decided to talk about crazy stuff in this İzmir day. Okay, so I work very closely with the UK, and I am frequently giving conferences and talks over there. I work closely with Imperial College and University of Manchester. This is part of the work that we work with University of Manchester. And then, I don't know if you are familiar with UK industry, but around Birmingham, around Midlands, they have their ceramics industry. These people could be doing refractory ceramics, advanced ceramics, or they could be doing bricks. So very traditional sense, or at the same time, very advanced technical work. So, when I was invited there for 5-6 years ago, we were talking about globalization in parallel with the morning's talk. But in the, after COVID, everything was about strengthening the local economies and strengthening the manufacturing possibilities, geographically where you are, because we have experienced a supply chain crisis. It was real, and people had to basically cancel a lot of operations because they need something, only 300 of them, but then it didn't exist, they couldn't get it. So now the wind has turned such that can we do this locally? And of course, doing things locally, if you give me $5 million and such, of course, I could produce you a lot of things. So today I would like to start this talk by giving you a concept, and I'm calling it design for frugality. What can we design in terms of, how can we save money? But frugality has, this negative connotation, if you would like to call it Cimri. But I would like to do this like tutumlu, not Cimri. So more like cost-aware rather than stingy. So what can we do? What is design for frugality? Can we design for existing setups? For instance, all these people around Birmingham, if they don't want to spend $3 million for another setup, can they do manufacturing with their existing machines? So let this be our first criterion. And the second one, of course, now there is an AI heat here, right? If we are going to do manufacturing, if these people are metal manufacturers, let's say, and they would like to get into manufacturing of ceramics, but they need a few amounts of them, and they don't want to learn about how to do the processing of ceramics, right? Can we eliminate the domain knowledge, right? So that, especially for small companies and such, can we lower the barriers of entry by eliminating the domain knowledge? Let this be the second criterion. And what about giving people package solutions? Let them just open the package, put it into the machine, hit a button, and then they have their own product. Okay? So let's keep that mindset in our pockets, and let's move on. Let's look at this. So these are zirconia, which is an advanced ceramic, which is an extremely important material if we are going to go to space or if we are going to deal with high temperature metal manufacturing, dental stuff. So we can make those of advanced ceramics. Around the world, it is only my group in Sabancı University who can do this under 2 minutes with only using a single chemical. I have a competitor in India, they can do this in 48 hours with 16 different chemicals, including fish oil. So we could do this, and then let's see. Then you have this thing, and then you put it under the machine. You basically machine this dough, complex shapes or not. This is an existing setup. We have bought this from Sinop for 15,000 euros. So, and then we can machine advanced ceramics into complex shapes with existing setups. And then I am giving you an entire formulation set such that you don't need to learn about ceramics. You can just open your package. In my group, the fairy dust of our group is to control the rheology of ceramic suspensions. And I can give you a wide range of possibilities with ceramics. And here, one of our latest article, I put this into LinkedIn saying that this is my most boring work, and I stand by it, because you do standardization, right? You do the boring work by changing all of the parameters that people are going to use, and you are telling them upfront which parameters they should use in order to shape advanced ceramics into complex shapes. So existing setups, no domain knowledge, and the solution is packageable. And we design for frugality. And then, of course, but not least, metals. So this is Inconel 718. This is the alloy that Elon Musk constantly talks about, because we need those kind of materials in space. And we did the surface structuring by 3D printed stamps. So like a cookie cutter, right? We basically hit the button to produce the stamp. And if you look closely, you could actually see the lines of the 3D printing. You 3D print a mold, and we can replicate it exactly onto the surface. We can do this with ceramics. We can do this with metals. Just to convince you further, this is a 3D printed roll. We basically just roll this on our metal surfaces. And on these metal surfaces, if you look at here, we can get around 50 micrometer resolution without using lasers, without surface structuring through the use of sintering. It is just mechanical force, which is less than 10 Newton. And like, you know, many of us could not be, are not engineers here. So this is 1 Newton. This is 1 Newton. Imagine what 10 Newton is. So we can actually shape these surfaces with forces that are extremely slow, extremely small. So this is also cost effective. And by doing so, you don't actually induce a damage onto the surface. After we do this in the green state, we could just roll a flat surface and restructure it again. So I really believe this is the next thing in the manufacturing of small amounts of metals and at the same time ceramics. And basically the funding came from Turkish NSF, TÜBİTAK, and European Factory Platform. So I am very well funded by EU and at the same time our Turkish NSF. So what is crazy? So this part has been published, it is done, but let's start talking about the impossible. I couldn't stop myself with the entire Ghibli thing in ChatGPT, so you know, I don't know if you created all these Studio Ghibli images yourselves, no? Yes, so this is from there. So let's go back to all the cartoon times that we are like, you know, in the cartoons there is a large barrel, it is filling with water, you have a gum, and then the guy basically chews the gum and tries to basically fix the hole, but then the barrel explodes anyhow. So he's trying to make a sealant, right? So this is a polymeric sealant, right? So a gum is a polymer, so you basically try to seal something with a gum that is exactly fitting to the surface, right? Do we have any ceramic sealants? We don't have any ceramic sealants. We also don't have any metallic sealants. We have cement. We could use cement as a sealant, but then cement from the first touch of water, it basically starts phase transformation. So it is actually, you cannot do this in the package form. All you have will be a very, very hard surface, and you know, it won't conform to the target surface. So why don't we have ceramic sealants, or why don't we have metallic sealants? And you know, we are in Izmir. I'm sure everyone is going to the beach very frequently here. So once you go to the beach, I still do sand castles, but then you cannot take the sand castles home, right? Because if you would like to basically preserve their state, what you need to do is a process that is called sintering. In the sintering process, what we do is we increase the temperature of our ceramic body. Sand castle is a ceramic body, to very high temperatures, above 1200, above 1600, for some ceramics above 2000. Ceramics manufacturing is in fact intrinsically very, very energy intensive process. But then we try to merge these particles to each other. And what we all know, mass is preserved, right? So if the mass is preserved, the volume in between those particles, when they are closing, the structure has to shrink, right? So that is why we can't have a ceramic sealant, because ceramics shrink in this sintering process. So even if we have this dough, that part of technology is over there, we do it, and others also do it. We could do this gummy, let me put this piece of ceramic into this hole, it will conform to the surface, but once you need to do the sintering process in order for imparting the, the final strength of the material to the system, then this material is going to shrink, and then, this is a misnomer, you cannot have a ceramic sealant because it's going to shrink. So, ultimate frugality. Why do we need ceramic sealants, right? The idea is fine. But then if we are going to habitate Mars, very harsh environment, and there is water in the North Pole, there is water in the South Pole. The prediction is the railways are going to be built in Mars, and I will assume that those railways are going to need frequent repairs because, the environment is harsh. There will be wind and all these kind of things. So we need ceramic sealants, and especially for those, we need to rethink this manufacturing. And then what we have in here, my initial criteria for designing for frugality, I suggest that the ultimate frugality is space, right? So we would like to send packaged solutions to space, and then they should open a box, and then they should implement whatever the solution that you are offering to them by just clicking a few buttons. So can we make ceramic sealants possible? So the first part is there, the first technology is there. We have a huge patent portfolio at Sabancı University. The conformal part is there. Making things not shrink is not there yet. And today I would like to talk about this, right? Because like you have been hearing about AI, and then in here also and many other places, we hear about AI in terms of increasing the efficiency, IoT, Industry 4.0. And then once you start talking about material science and AI, generative AI, materials prediction, most of the solutions are in the electrical material sense. Of course, this makes sense, right? We need better energy conversion materials for solar cells. We need perovskites to be more stable. We need the batteries to go for longer cycles. That is what we want. So that is why people are trying to find materials in that perspective. What they do is they try to solve the basic equations, the DFT equations. I don't want to get into too much details over there. But then what you hear with the entire but small literature on generative AI material science is on electrical and optical materials. However, many of you here, to my knowledge on what you do in Izmir and many other companies, there are lots of companies, automotive, metal industry and such, we are interested more on the mechanical properties of materials, right? You don't need to know the electrical properties of what you produce, but on the mechanical side. So what is available against shrinkage in the literature is this 5 different strategies. I'm not going to go through them all, but then let's think about this. So this one is interesting. The 4th, improved packaging through multimodal particle size distribution. It sounds fancy, but in fact what it says, get a football ball and try to fill the holes with ping pong balls, right? So can we actually modify these multimodal distributions? And there are also more technical stuff. No one in the literature has used more than 2 technologies, 2 suggestions here together in the literature. This is very interesting to me. There are these methods, but people have tried only 2. So in combination, but then, in the end, what I would like to do, what is about the impossible here, I would like to have a compensation function. I would like whatever is getting smaller in the system be compensated with what we can do with all these strategies together. So if we can say that the compensation function is going to be equal to the shrinkage, then we are going to have no shrinkage ceramics. And our lives would be much more easier, and the technologies that are not accessible to humankind will be possible. Again, you are mechanical manufacturers, right? How are we going to do this? Like, if we are going to try all these new technologies with different types of ceramics and such, it is like, millions and millions of experiments, right? So what we do in Sabancı University and what we started talking in Fark Labs is actually how do we shrink that matrix, right? Because where are we going to use AI in material science? We are trying to do less and less experiments to save monies because there is a 1 million by 1 million matrix. We expect AI to direct us to 100 by 100, right? So that's what we are trying to do. But then times have changed. Now every company has to do data stamping. In the past, you were running sample 1, sample 2, sample 3, another column. This is the mechanical properties, Young's modulus, porosity, and such. This is not enough anymore. Now you need to keep all these very, very big databases with the entire processing history of the material and many other parameters that you need to feed into the system. So if this transformation is not happening in your respective companies, I think it is timely to think about how you can do generative AI for material science in your companies. And in here, then I would also invite people to think about this high throughput experimentation concept. We don't need to do all this 1 million by 1 million experiments, but then there are smart materials techniques, smart experimentation techniques that is going to, that allows us to check 2-3 parameters together in order to decrease the amount of experiments that we need to do. And one of them is called packet Burman. And I'm not going into details for this one, but then it allows you to check the coupled effect of these parameters, right? So once you do this, let's say you figured out, okay, out of 6, I found 4 of them are important. Then you start assigning different levels into the system and try to figure out which ones are more important to you. So we are at crossroads, and then I am of course glad that people are talking about Industry 4.0, Industry 5.0 even, and then in order to integrate AI into their technologies. But at the same time, I think there is a huge playground for especially companies like you to be able to derive from AI and then really design new materials. Of course, the implications are amazing, especially in coating technologies, right? This is something that we will look at as well. Once we suffer from coating cracks and such because things shrink differently, right? So if you could actually eliminate that shrinkage in both materials, then our coatings are going to be much more high performance. So these kind of questions. So I invite everyone, like all of these companies here, to start thinking about how AI can help you in terms of new materials design. And of course, we are here to help in Sabancı University and in Fark Labs if you would really like to shift yourself into this kind of understanding in predictive materials. Thank you.
This forward-thinking speech. Özge Akbulut, our beloved Chief Science Officer at Fark Labs. So next up, it's time to meet the powerhouse behind the whole day, the innovation showcase, the IndustX jury. Before we begin, let me just set the mindset for this session because it's an introduction, but it will take at least like 15 minutes. I know it might a bit sound too much to you, but we attend many events, but too often we leave without actually meeting that place. So today we also have a lot of startups eager to meet with a lot of members of our jury. So that's why in this session, we would like to properly introduce each of our beloved jury. And as we say a few words about you, we would like also you two to stand up and make yourself visible so that in the coffee break and the lunch, the startups can reach out to you and have a meaningful conversation. So let's get to know our jury members, shall we?
Yes, please continue.
Yes, starting with Fatih Uysal, the chairperson of Norm Holding. He has led major advancements in the fastener industry and company's hypergrowth. He also serves as vice chair of İzmir Atatürk Organized Industrial Zone and holds leadership roles in EGİAD and ESİAD.
Thank you. Next up, we have our beloved founder, Alfred Sertaş. Alfred Sertaş She is the founder of Fark Lab Scenario, a visionary leader shaping inclusive and future-ready innovation ecosystems. She also serves as vice chair of TISAT and leads RUVC, one of the largest gender balance investment funds in MENA and Europe, with $20 million under management.
Thank you. And next up, Haluk Özyavuz, as chairman of Cevher Group. Haluk Özyavuz has been recognized globally with honors like the WorldCom Executive Award and a Presidential Medal. He also contributes to SIAT, ESIAT, MES, and serves as honorary consul of Finland for Izmir. But you might also know him as Gevrek and Ginger on Instagram as well.
So next up we have Mert Oruz, the CIO of Arcas, who will be joining us later the event.
And next up, Nikki Kalsi, Dr. Nikki Kalsi. She's the managing director. She is the managing director of EIT Manufacturing Southeast and a powerhouse in European manufacturing innovation and industrial transformation.
So next up, we have Murat Salar, the CEO and board member of Azimut Portfolio. He connects capital with bold ideas, driving long-term value across Turkey's investment landscape. So, next up, we have Cevher Özyavuz, executive board member to Cevher Group. She is also at a meeting at the moment and will be joining us later.
Yes, but you will be meeting with her because we also have a panel having her as a moderator. And next up, Nedim Uysal, the vice chairperson of Norm Holding. He leads the group's global expansion with focus on sustainability and future-ready operations.
Next, we have Murat Sarper, CEO of Empa Electronics. He is the technology leader with deep R&D roots and with decades of experience as general manager of Vestel Electronics, and now drives transformation through product innovation as the CEO of Empa Electronics.
And next up, we have Gökhan Taymaz. You already met with him. Gökhan Taymaz is a strategic advisor with more than 25 years of experience. As managing director of Quadro International, he's helping leaders navigate politics, geopolitics, industry, and capital.
Thank you. Next, we have Perihan İnci, board member of İnci Holding. She is serving on the boards of İnci Holding and Maxion Jantaş and chairing PBA. She also leads TÜSİAD's Digital Turkey Roundtable, driving national digitally and industrial strategy.
And now we have Emin Ataç,
the CEO of Fark Plus Automotive. Emin Ataç is the CEO of Fark Plus Automotive and an angel investor at Arya. With the leadership background at companies such as Arçelik, Ford Otosan, and so on, he brings deep industry expertise to the mobility, innovation, and startup ecosystem.
Next, we have Oğuz Özmen, the CEO of Cevher Group. He's also with a meeting with Cevher and them right now, but he will be back in soon. He draws on over 2 decades of experience to drive Turkey's automotive supply industry forward, while actively contributing the ecosystem through TISAT and Kalder İzmir.
So next we have Kaan Özelbacı, the president of EGİAD. He is the new generation industrial leader and ecosystem builder. As president of EGİAD and board member of Erdal Label, he backs startups and drives collaboration across Turkey.
Thank you. And next we have Fatma Olten. She is the chair of the advisory board of Tayder Family Business Association and general manager of a family-owned energy company. She champions intergenerational leadership.
Next, we have Ömer Burhanoğlu, board member and CEO of Fark Holding. He is an industrial leader who has 40+ years of experience, fuel innovation with purpose. He is also Turkey's most active angel investors and building impact in mobility, education, healthcare, and beyond.
And next we have Onur Eren. I believe he's also in a meeting as well. He will come back again. As founder of Light Eagle AG, he connects purpose-driven startups, investors, family businesses to accelerate the net zero transition. A dedicated triathlete, his work with TUSIAD SDG2 and global networks reflects his commitment to systematic change in sustainable innovation.
So next we have Gökhan Beltekin, chairman of the board of MIA Technology. He is a visionary tech leader, and as chairman of MIA, he leads groundbreaking work in defense, public sector, and smart technologies.
And next up, we have Şelale Zaim. Şelale Zaim is a dynamic force, bridging industrial legacy with next-gen innovation in mobility, energy, Industry 4.0. As a board member at Inci Holding and chair of Vinci's VC's investment committee, she backs purpose-driven founders through global capital and vision.
Next, we have Dr. Vivian Sofu. You already met her. She is our beloved partner for this event and driving force at EIT Manufacturing Southeast. From Athens to Istanbul and beyond, she connects startups and corporates to shape a more sustainable, future-ready manufacturing ecosystem.
Next up, we have Dr. Levent Arslan, the director of COSGAP Izmir, is a key force behind SME innovation and sustainable growth in Turkey's evolving industrial landscape.
Next, we have Professor Özge Akbulut. You also already met her. She is a scientist entrepreneur transforming deep tech into real-world impacts. With a background from MIT and Harvard, she now leads as Chief Science Officer at Fark Labs and co-founder of Surgitate, turning material science into scalable biomedical and industrial breakthroughs.
Next up, we have Orçun Yöntem. Orçun Yöntem is a forward-thinking leader shaping the future of sustainable mobility and global automotive innovation. As vice president and board member at Toyotetsu, he turns bold ideas into industrial transformation.
So next we have Ece Erbirlik Ürkmez. With a background in architecture and leadership training from Harvard Business School, she combines creativity with strategic insights. Through her work at Cevdet İnce Eğitim Vakfı, she advocates for talent development and social impact.
And next up we have Sibel Zorlu. She is an industrial leader driving sustainability and growth across Turkey's business ecosystem. As chair of Mazhar Zorlu Holding and voice in platforms like Esiyat, Turkonfet, and Basifet, she bridges business with purpose and long-term impact.
So next we have Ceyhun Aras, board member of Norm Holding. With his deep background, he's spent his career bridging academia and industry together, shaping strategy at Norm Holding while contributing to boards across tech and manufacturing.
And next up we have Mehmet Şuurlu, the founding partner and managing partner Monrek Consultancy. Mehmet Şuurlu is a transformative leader, operational expertise with a human-centered approach to growth. Through Monrek and AAP Consultancy, he helps leaders and teams unlock their full potential with purpose and resilience.
Next up, we have our beloved Chief Growth and Opportunity Officer. With 10 years as Vice General Manager at Vestel, she specialized in customer experience and new business leadership. As Chief Growth and Opportunity Officer at Fark Labs, she connects startups, corporates, and investors to fuel transformative growth in various industries.
Next, we have Alp Avni Yelkenbiçer. He is one of the key figures of innovation ecosystem in Izmir. As president of Egifet, he supports founders and drives impact through platforms like Egiyat, Angels, İSQ, and Turkonfet.
Next, we have Birkan Babakol, board member of Oplog. He is a pioneer in customer's experience with 25 plus years shaping Turkey's various industries CX. His role as board member at Oplok is redefining customer operations at scale.
Next up, we have Ali Rıza Aktay. He has spent over 3 decades at Fark and serving 20 years as general manager and now as board member, and continues to shape the future of Turkey's automotive industry.
Next up, we have Okan Otuz. He's here somewhere. You already met him through panel, but he is Management Innovation EU programs responsible for Mercedes-Benz Turkey.
Yes. Next up, we have Tülay Hacıoğlu Şengül. She's a board member at TAISAT. She guides the mobility supply chain's transformation with focus on operational excellence and strengthening Turkey's industrial ecosystem.
Next, we have Rıza Kutlusoy. He's a powerhouse in strategic finance with 30 years experience, including serving as general manager at İş Yatırım. Now working as an advisor and consultant, he leverages his deep capital market expertise and help companies to navigate complexity and scale smartly.
Next up, we have Haluk Akçalı. Board member of Fark Labs, led major transformation across Fark holding companies and Turkey's industrial landscape for years. Now also co-founder of ION Members. He's moved from backing innovation to building it.
Next, we have Fatih Tamay. Board member of RGS Holding. He is a respected automotive veteran for innovation, governance, and sustainable industries. With over 40 years of leadership, he now serves on the board of RGS Holding, championing long-term impact across Turkey's industrial landscape.
Next up, we have Orkun Ürkmez. He's a board member at BTM Installations. He drives innovation, growth, and collaboration within one of Turkey's leading installation companies.
And finally, we have Alya Abbaszadeh from Azerbaijan. She is executive director at Sabah Angels, an angel investor, founder, and ecosystem builder, driving innovation and inclusion in Azerbaijan's landscape, and also empower founders through capital, community, and global platforms.
Thank you. And now you know everybody to the startups. Thanks for your patience and energy, but let's carry this momentum throughout the day. Before moving on to the startup pitch, they're having their presentations today. We wanted to spotlight 2 use cases, starting with Maestro Hub. So we will be welcoming Yasir Tunçer, the CEO of Maestro Hub. But let me just highlight why we are carrying Maestro Hub to this stage, because Maestro Hub is also one of the first startups that this partnership together invested, Cevher Group and Fark Plus and Fark Holding, Fark Labs as well. And also, it is important because a lot of corporate professionals also invested in Maestro Hub. I mean, 7 members of our jury also the investors of Maestro Hub. So, Yasir Bey, yes, we'll have 40 minutes of speech of yours. Please, the stage is yours.
Hello. Do I have the... Yeah, thank you. That is not me. Okay, I think I have a presentation, but not really. Yeah, thank you. Is it better? Yeah, okay, thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Yasir Tunçer. I'm looking for Oğuz Bey. There was this he would like to raise, but okay, sorry about that. We use this for everything, right? For everything, for all of us. To connect, to shop, to navigate, to even run our finances. So let me ask you, why are we using this? Basically, it's an intuitive platform that unifies everything that we need into one single source. So my question for you is, where is your smartphone operating system for your factories? So manufacturers actually have a lot of fragment data. I call those digital fragmentation, like you have ERP, MES, SCADA, Excel, all of those trapped in data silos, not integrated with each other. Analysts spend like 48% of their time trying to prepare that data, not analyzing those. And you have limited resource on human capital to make sense of those data. This is usually what happens. By the way, this is not transformation. This is complexity wearing a digital badge. This is where we come in after Maestro Hub. We basically provide a single source of truth to connect all of the machinery, sensor, people into one coherent flow, so you can build your operations to produce more sustainably and effectively on a common platform. We leverage a very powerful architecture called unified namespace, which leads to 80% reduction on integration efforts, 50% time saved on data contextualization. We empower domain experts to solve their own problems. We don't need data scientists to do the job. Basically, this helps us to transform. This is, think of like your manufacturing operating system for your factory. Basically, we have all of these data available without changing, replacing anything. One platform to connect all of the different systems, machinery, orchestrated, make sense of that data, create AI-enabled information packages, and you own the whole data flow. That's your data, and you can do whatever you would like with your domain experts to solve that problem. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Okay. We turn lean into digital lean. Basically, without changing, replacing, without rip and replace, without changing anything, we work with what you already have, with your existing data sources. And combining that actually doubles the productivity that you can unlock with this kind of approach. So this is not a theory. This is live plans, fast deployments, real savings. Let me give you a few examples. One of the yarn manufacturers actually envisioned for 5 years to connect all of the data sources from machinery to systems to make sense of that data, make improvement based on root cause problems. And what they have envisioned for 5 years, we were able to complete that within just 1 year. Not creating calculated KPIs like OE, mean time to repair. Those are necessary, but you need to optimize those by understanding what drives those. And other clients, we were able to save in just 1 week 8 tons of steam per day by basically integrating all of that different data sources, create a big break-even live visualization to say, okay, you have the full context, make informed decisions. They were able to save 8 tons of steam, which yields $45,000 a year within just 1 week. We basically make it simple, explainable, scalable for manufacturers. Try to empower domain experts to solve their own problems. We want, for example, with this automotive manufacturer, one decision in domain might be hurting the overall business. You need to have causality, understanding what impacts what by getting the overall control on your data flow. This time we need manufacturers to have their own operating system. We need to have smart systems as smart as this for our factories. So these are some of the customers that we are lucky to help on their transformation. And these are the investors that not just invest, but also become part of this vision. My name is Yasir Tuncer, and let's build your smart factories together. Let's transform your transformation goals. Let's turn your transformation goals into operational results. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I have to catch a plane in 15 minutes. I have to leave, but my team will be here.
Okay.
So
You can visit their stands
Yeah,
if you like on the networking area.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Yasir.
you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, we basically opened our German office at the beginning of this year. We are now expanding the team on Germany side, as well as would like to, probably within 12 months, would like to have our US office open as well. The biggest market is in the United States, and we'll be growing mostly in the European Union and US markets. But we are not leaving our home country alone. We will always be here for our manufacturers, especially for those hard times in uncertainty. We are trying to help you more resilient, try to become more productive by showing what is unseen, basically giving you a lens where to focus, how to improve operations so you can produce more effectively.
Thank you so much, Yasir.
Thank you.
So moving on, we have another case. So we have Fark, and we have the CEO and CTO and co-founder of Fark. Please welcome to stage Selman Tosunoğlu.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Please go back. We will have your presentation. A minute, please.
Cannot.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go in a minute. Yes. Ampere is a multinational company. What we do is we do battery packs, and we are currently present in 3 different locations all over the world. I live in Germany together with Göksel, one of the founders, and we have also production site in Turkey, and we do battery packs. And there's a holding structure, as you can see here. We are a US company basically, but we got footprints all over the world, like Germany, Turkey, and United States. So what we do is we do battery packs for every kind of vehicle except passenger vehicles. So we do source the cells from Far East, like China, Japan, or South Korea, and we do battery packs for the industries on the right side, for trucks, for buses, for commercial vehicles, for marine applications even, or for railway industries. And we are 3 founders. I'm in charge of the technical part, Göksel is in charge of the sales and marketing, Alto is in charge of the whole operation in Turkey. We are 3 engineers, and I've been doing for the last 15 years battery packs, and since Ampere is a quite new company, although we're a new company, we are #1 result in Google right now. If you Google 700-volt battery or 800-volt battery in Turkey, in Western Europe, or in the United States, you will probably see our web page in the results and the top results. We are one of the most searched battery company as of today in the world. And some numbers, currently we are like selling our battery packs to 17 different countries. Most of them are Western European countries, United States. We recently got an order from Peru, and we are like making some negotiations with Indian customers. And we sell our customers, sell our battery packs to Japan even. So we say the sun doesn't set on Ampere batteries. So we are worldwide, and the products are being used in many different applications. We so far realized 27 projects. We got 0% churn rate. We got more than 65 persons working with us. Last year we did $4.5 million, and this year's goal is like $17.5 million. We know that this is very ambitious, but we got data to support that. Our RFI, RFQ backlogs are more than $1 billion, like $1.6 billion. And so far we raised like $12 million in our like pre-seed rounds and bridge rounds. So what we do is like the battery packs for the industry on the right side. The end customers are desperately in need of different types of batteries, different chemistries. And we do them by having different chemistries in one shop, let's say. We got different chemistries like NMC, LFP, LTO, different capacities and different voltage levels. So basically we do have like 15 different housing types, and within these housing types we got 50 different products. So that's one of the reasons why we are the #1 result in the Google. So the most frequent asked question in the exhibitions are you real, actually? So we exhibit in 10 different exhibitions a year. 5 of them are in Western Europe, and 5 of them are in the United States. And we are just traveling a lot, and people are just looking for our batteries very often. So we represent 15 years of experience. As I mentioned, I'm in the business for the last 15 years. And these products are real products. These are certified and proven, accredited products that we can sell them to Western Europe, to United States. These are not proof of concepts. but these are real products. People are just moving, or the vehicle companies are moving goods and people with our battery packs recently. So this is a comparison between our competitors. So as you can see, we don't have competitors like Panasonic or LG. These are our suppliers, but our like competitors are just the ones who manufacture also battery packs like us. But we do them in a more diversified fashion, and also we got multiple vehicle compatibility. The same battery pack goes into the vehicles like trucks, buses, also to the marine environment, to the yachts. And we already delivered those battery packs to the yacht industry in many different applications. And these are some of the applications that have Ampere batteries inside. The left top one is in Winterthur in Zurich. The top one is just in, I don't know if I can just circle out. Oh, this one is a mining vehicle. This is a Baglietto yacht in Italy. I mean, it's cost $1 million per meter, and they have Ampere batteries. This one is in Bremen. This one is in Holland. This one is in Belgium. This one is in Slovenia. That one is in Virginia, that one is in New Jersey, and this one is also in Holland. So we deliver our batteries to many different applications, and they are very happy with our products, and we're just continuously getting more and more orders from those customers. Some names from the customers, we are in contact with those guys. Didn't receive some orders yet, but the bottom circle and the lowest circle, we already have orders, like small orders and also mass production from the bottom circle. So Ampere is just a very fast growing company. This is the tendency of the turnover increase. At first year we did on 300K, then we just did it to $1.5 million a year. And then the last year it was 4.3, 4.5. And this year's goal is again 17.4. So it's a huge growing rate. The reason for that is once they implement our batteries, they do only one prototype, but the next step is obviously in most of the cases like 10 units or 50 units of batteries, and then hundreds of batteries are expected to be delivered to the end customers. And we are not talking about recurring revenues, but we are talking about exponentially increasing recurring revenue in our case. So some exit scenarios, we're just also targeting exit. We are in the middle of fundraising. These are some possible scenarios, of course. And we are currently in a bridge round and raising an additional $8 million. So far we raised like $13 million. And once we just get this fundraising done, we will like put our first foot into the production side in the United States. And thank you so much for your time and consideration. We will be around, so with my partners, like yesterday I came here from Cologne, and we will be around like for the next 2-3 days, and happy to talk to you about your like electrification projects or talk about the opportunity of like investing in Ampere. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So, the exciting part. Are we ready? Okay. So, we will continue with the startup pitches. We will continue with batches to batch. So, let me just explain quickly how it's gonna go. Each startup has 4 minutes to pitch, and when you hear the sound, that means time's up. No auditioning, no other, just one last thing, please. So then comes 2 or maybe 3 questions from the jury, sharp, focused, and real impact of your solution. So get ready, bring your A game, and let's go. First, we have a flexible manufacturing system designed for a low volume demands. Meet Yapar 3D. Kenan, stage is yours.
Sesim geliyor mu? Sesim geliyor mu? Heh, harika. Okay. Hello everyone, this is Kenan. I am one of the co-founders of Yapar 3D. Today, I'll introduce our new technology that transforms low-volume plastic production. Producing plastic components in low quantities is expensive and inefficient. You can produce this part in 2 ways: 3D printing and plastic injection. 3D printing is flexible, but lacks surface quality, speed, and durability. On the other hand, plastic injection needs high mold costs, high mold costs, technical skills, and big order limits. It consumes high material and energy as well. Well, this is the real big challenge, and we have the solution. Yapar 3D is a smart desktop-sized injection system that combines plastic injection and 3D printing benefits. Our innovation comes from its simplicity, how it works. Fix the mold made by CNC or 3D printed, insert the smart metal cartridge, and then machine auto-sets its parameters. Press start, get the parts in seconds. There is no minimum order limit, no surface issues, and minimal error risks. Plus, you can work with virgin and recycled thermoplastics. Let me give a real example. A medical company needed implant prototypes in end-user quality from very expensive biopolymers. With Yapar 3D, we delivered them 6 times cheaper and 26 times faster. Our machine is 20,000 euro. As an additional revenue stream, we will sell smart material cartridges and technical support, such as production and design services. Our target customers are SMEs, R&D departments, and factories. Our beachhead market is Turkey. We will focus on medical, automotive, and aerospace sectors. With early stage investments, we will build our base in Turkey and then grow globally. Our 2029 goal is 5,000 customers. Today, we already have 5 customers ready to buy, proving the need is real. Yapar 3D offers clear advantages in speed, cost, and flexibility. It enables flexible on-demand production, lowers the competence need, and reduces material and energy use. And it strongly supports sustainability. We have no direct competitors. We are user-friendly, affordable, and protected by our global and national patents. We, the co-founders, bring 20 years of experience from various sectors. And we created a multidisciplinary and diverse team. And we believe in the future of manufacturing. Now, we are ready to scale and grow stronger with financially and technically. We are not just building a patented system, we are building a success story to meet the needs of tomorrow. Join us. Let's create the part of the manufacturing together. Thank you.
Thank you. I think it's the first time I didn't ring the bell, so let's keep going. We have 6 minutes for our jury questions, so any questions from the jury? Any questions? They are still given their points.
I think it was
yes.
clear. Okay. We sell. Our main goal is sell the machines, and after all that, we are keeping to sell smart metal cartridges. Also, we are providing service. Who needs don't buy machine. We selected B2C business model. Yeah. Hello.
What is the methodology to make the molds, injection molds?
Okay.
Material and methodology.
Okay. Our machine using plastic injection method basically, but for molds you can product the molds from 3D printed resin material and take CNC material like steel and aluminum example.
And how many shots you can do that?
For one day, you can up to 1,000 pieces for a day. If you're asking for mold, in CNC mold, there is no limit, you know, and maybe hardened steel. And for 3D printed mold, There are some resin materials you can up to 3 degrees Celsius, and according to our POCs, we got the 250 pieces, one piece, and one mold.
Thank you.
Any other questions from the jury? I believe we don't have. So thank you so much,
You're
Kenan.
welcome. Thanks.
Second, yes, now we have the microphone. Our second startup, we will hear from a groundbreaking logistics startup all the way from Spain, introducing a foldable smart container that could revolutionize the industry. So stage is yours, Miguel.
Thank you.
Hello everybody, I am Miguel Navalón, CEO of Navlandis. We are a technological startup in the logistics sector to make transport more efficient and sustainable. And we make it with the development of a foldable shipping container to save money and reduce the CO2 emissions of the empty container transport. But let me start by the problem. Due to the global trade imbalances, while import-dominated ports accumulate a large amount of empty shipping containers, export-dominated ports need them as transport equipment. So shipping lines need to transport empty containers from surplus areas to shortage areas. In fact, the global traffic of empty containers reaches 25% of the total, and they spend 50% of their life waiting in empty container depots. The impact is around $20 billion per year and 200 million tons of CO2 emissions. We have been focused on the development of a foldable shipping container. I think the idea is quite easy to explain. Folding the container when it's empty, we can save space in transport and storage, reducing the space in transport and storage, giving the logistic sector efficiency, flexibility, and more sustainability. We can cut by 20% the CO2 emissions, we can save 80% of the space, and we can reduce more than 50% of the operational cost of moving empty containers. Of course, we have competitors, but the key drivers for the success are the cost of acquisition, maintenance, and operations. We have prepared a value proposal beyond the box, of course, with our C-Box folding technology, with connectivity, and our innovative business model. Talking about the technology, is an easy folding mechanism, taking account all the requirements of the industry, the cost of production, the cost of operations, and maintenance. And we are offering an innovative business model under a leasing proposal. It's a pay-as-you-save business model, getting revenues from the savings that we really achieve for the customer. Talking about the milestones, we have achieved real transport operations. We have accumulating experience in these operations and validating the value proposal of the project. And the next goal is to scale up the project. All this is thanks to the team that is supporting the project. We want to reach the mass market. It's a global market of $12 billion per year with an scalability and exponential growth capacity. And we have achieved all the milestones, all the funding milestones, and we are now launching a new round of investment to scale up the project with the growth of the operating fleet. This is a project aligned with the sustainability goals, and we invite you to join us to achieve something global in the logistics sector. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Miguel. To Navlandis. Now, let's see the jury if they have any questions. Yes. To Sartash.
Bienvenidos a Izmir.
Gracias.
So you talked about your business model. You said your customers are paying you as they save?
Yeah, it's a quite innovative business model. We can offer the product without initial cost for the customer, and we get only the revenues as part of the savings that we really achieve. So the customer doesn't have a negative cash flow in their financials, because we get the revenues but always get a net savings in their cash flows. So paying nothing, they can use our container.
So Arcos, for example, can use this container.
Yeah.
And then I still didn't understand how they pay you. Is it a certain percentage of every time they use your container?
Exactly. We can calculate the potential savings of the use of our container in one route.
Okay.
We can calculate that before operating the container, because it's an Excel sheet.
Okay.
You can confront the cost of the standard container with the cost of the standard container, because the units economics are the same, but divided by 5 the empty transport, because we can pack 5 folded containers in the same space as one. So at the end of the round trip, you have a savings versus the standard container.
Okay.
We get a percentage of the savings, and there is only a net savings in the cash flow of the customer. So how many cost our container for the customer? 0.
Yes, we have another question.
Well, not yet. They haven't thought about it. We're going to invest. the next question is, how are you planning to invest this capex?
Of course, at the beginning, we need to the investment. That's the reason of the round of investment. We are planning to build 300 new units. So we need the investment for this manufacturing. But in the full vision of the company, we want to finance the manufacturing of our containers with general funders. We have been talking with venture leasing or with banking financing, and of course with the profitability of the business model, we will refund the funders of the manufacturing. As I think is the same financial plan that any other leasing business in assets.
You have another question?
Congrats with the good work.
Thank you.
If I've seen right, the POC was completed in 2020. So what took so long for you to scale, and what do you need to scale faster?
Yeah, the POC was completed between 2020 and 2023, thanks to a European grant inside the H2020 program. And after that, we have been continuing the work done during the European project, because the time of the European project was not enough to continue all the working. And we are accumulating all this knowledge about the performance of our container, also about the training of the operators in Origin and Destiny, because we make the folding operations with the network that is already in the logistics sector, in the maritime sector. And now we are trying to scale, and that's the moment to raise the round of investment.
And the competitors, are there any who have scaled already?
We have 4 competitors in the world. One American competitor, another Dutch competitor, another Australian competitor, and another 2 American competitors, sorry. And I think it's not enough to have a foldable container. We need to match the industry requirements. Each of us has a different technology with different consequences in terms of performance of the container, folding operations, and I think each of us is fighting with a different value proposal. And I think we have a vision about the problem that is quite different for the vision of others. And I think that differences makes that the speed of scale of each of our projects are different. So I think neither of us is tackling the market as one competitor, one I think, I don't know how to say that in English, is a dominator of the market, and each of us is trying to tackle the market with each technology.
Thank you.
Yes. A short question is going to be the last one.
Congratulations. How are you planning to make the maintenance and refurbishment activities when you spread?
Yeah,
globally?
I think in the same way that all the sector, the maintenance of the standard container is done in the empty container depots all over the world. Each terminal, each port area has their empty container depots that not only store the container but also make the maintenance and repairs. In the same way, of course, we will give the technical advice to make it, but the empty container depots will make also the maintenance and repairs of our containers. It doesn't make sense to make by ourselves all these maintenance.
One last and a short one. Yes, we already, time's out. Cefer Özyavuz, just a short question.
Just a very brief one. Is there any strategy for transforming the traditional containers?
It could be. In fact, we have prepared another European program, another European project, maybe to refurbish standard containers into foldable containers. But by the moment, our vision is that it doesn't make sense because there is enough market with new containers. There are 4 to 6 million of new containers each year, so it doesn't make sense refurbish standard containers, present containers to foldable by the moment.
All right. Thank you so much, Miguel, Canal Landis, and yeah.
Thank you so much. So let's keep going. If you want to plan the future of manufacturing today, we will give you Mechanica AI. Anil, stage is yours.
Hello, everyone.
It's okay, you can start if you like.
Is it my voice clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, hello everyone. I am Anil and I am leading the product development process at Mechanica, and let's shape the future of manufacturing today with Magneto. We have a strong track record of successful projects, including award-winning collaboration with Tofaş in TÜSİAD SD Square program, and our technology is already operational in several sectors, including major sites like Tofaş, Organic Kimya, Volt Motors, and Opet Fuchs. And including to this, well-known businesswoman Perihan İnce made an investment to our company, not only financially, but also strategically. Our core solution, Magneto, is an AI-powered production planning platform that is designed to make your production planning smarter, more flexible, and efficient. And it has 3 key modules. APIS 1 creates detailed and visual-based schedules like Gantt charts, and MRP module automates the material calculations for various production systems based on order data and lead times. An optimization engine uses machine learning algorithms for what-if analysis and suggests plans to meet objectives like minimum cost and maximum efficiency. And one of the biggest strengths is the flexibility. So we can implement those modules separately or all in one in just 6 to 8 weeks, tailored to your company's needs, size, and digital infrastructure. And so why you should have Magneto AI APS? You will get AI optimized planning. You will gain faster lead times and enhanced customer satisfaction. It simplifies the complex manufacturing environments by managing multiple lines, and all through integrated user-friendly interface that connects your existing system. And using Magneto, you can increase your efficiency by up to 27%. And at that point, let me give you one example regarding this increase. After full implementation of Magneto to Tofaş production lines, they produced 4 more vehicles per day at specific lines that is managed by Magneto. From static to smart, this sentence said to Magneto by one of our critical customers that they are producing buses. And Magneto empowers your production planning with dynamic replanning. AI and machine learning algorithms drives accurate forecasts. The system makes planning decisions autonomously. And scenario simulation and what-if analysis simulates the scenarios to see further outcomes before your action. And our solution delivers significant benefits, such as it can achieve 27% boost in operational efficiency. In just 40 seconds, it can perform 500,000 scenario calculations. And only 3 minutes, you can replan your master schedule in a range of 3 months. And industry leaders such as Temsa, Ode Installation, and more are lining up to use Magneto on their own facilities. So your future starts here, and last but not the least, we are looking forward to meet with your teams to understand your production dynamics and discuss how we can implement the best version of the Magneto to create a value for your company. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Anil. Let's have the questions. First up, we have Ozbey.
Thank you very much for the presentation. 2 short questions. Can this software integrated to ERP systems easily, like SAP or the others?
Yeah, actually, our solution is highly adaptable across the whole systems, like SAP or ERP modules, like add-on.
And regarding the machine learning, you said you're using machine learning algorithms. Which types of algorithms are you using? Is it static, or the user can select different algorithms to change the results?
Yeah, actually on the scheduling side, we are using a mathematical based. On the predictive maintenance and the demand forecasting side, we are using convolutional based and the transformation based.
Deep learning algorithms. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Any other questions? We have just the back there.
Thank you for the presentation. If you compare with competitors, what is your competitive advantages?
Actually, let me change the slide to this. These are our main differentiation from our competitors. The best part is the scenario simulation and what-if analysis. Most of them are using the past data to create a new solutions, but we are trying to create further demands and further calculations using deep learning algorithms to forecast our demands and your schedules. Also, we are giving some solutions to like make to stock, make to order. You can choose what if you want to make to stock or make to order. It gives you lots of solutions. You can choose from them.
Thank you.
Any other questions? We have.
Which types of what-if analysis can we perform?
Sorry?
Which types of what-if analysis can we perform?
Actually, like it depends on the customer. You can choose the how can I say that? If you choose make to stock, the algorithm goes to your stock level and calculates from there your stock. If you want to plan your schedule in your make to order, it goes to your orders. Or if you want to choose the low cost or minimum cost, it directly choose the cost efficient ways. It generates questions about your type of scenarios.
We have another question over there.
What about your team? You haven't mentioned anything, I guess.
Actually, we are consisting of 8 person, both the manager and the technical guys. Most of us are the software developer about the deep learning algorithms, and we highly specialized in the manufacturing industry.
Thank you.
Okay. Any other questions from the jury? I think we're done. So thank you so much, Anil.
Thank you so much.
Do you want me to translate you in any case?
No, it's okay. I think I can, people can hear me. So next up, we have another startup, 360 degrees autonomous robotic quality inspector. Please welcome Atanas from Lantis Technologies. Hello.
So, good afternoon from my side as well. I'm Atanas, and I'll speak today about our vision, how we can contribute to manufacturing without humans by utilizing autonomous robotic quality inspectors. The problem is clear. Since years, companies do quality inspection automation, but there is still no standard solution that can be applied in any industry for any product. What comes out of automation project is such a machine. which is a great machine. It's fast, can be very accurate, but is not flexible and will always stay there, work only for the given set of products. It's actually even worse because in the industry, products are getting more and more complex. Still, no standard solutions are available, and now AI is there to help, but actually it takes also time to define the models, train the models, tweak the models. So you either end up with manual labor or with such scarce automation projects, which are complex and hard to scale, and you need also integrator companies to develop such machines for you. So that's where our solution comes, and it's really creating a fully automated robotic quality inspector that mimics the work of a human quality inspector. I'm sure you have heard about such technologies or proposals in the past as well. However, what is different here is that we define and attack the problem as a software company. From our previous experience, we know that mechanical design has a bit of shortcomings. It is sometimes slow, you need to do mechanical live tests of physical products, and software can be much faster, much more complex in this. So how this works for us is getting the standard product, a non-stationary AI and computer vision based system. So as you see on the left hand side, it's basically a collaborative robot with an industrial camera who goes around specific project or any other object and makes full image of it, analyzes those images. Basically you see here that it could work for a headlight, for a machined element, for a medical device, anything. This allows the system to work without jigs, so no need to hold the parts in a specific case, like a person goes there and just looks into them. There are deep learning algorithms which allow for autofocus and adjustment of the images so that there are no unusable images, a big problem in visual automation usually, and there is no integrator needed. Basically the shop floor receives a plug-and-play solution that can be directly implemented. And this product doesn't come from itself. Basically, we are in the industry active for more than 5 years. We have more than 10 completed developed projects for automation, total of 1 million euro revenue so far. This led to 50 plus headcount optimization. The accuracy we achieved is more than 99%, so compliant to APQP. Our ROI is always lower than 1.5 years, and that's why we have some of the biggest automotive OEMs and tier suppliers in Bulgaria and Romania work as our clients, and we turn such manual inspection stations into machines. Some of the names that we have worked with are Sensata, Cognex, Autobok, Hitachi. But yeah, it's still good projects, but not flexible and not something, it's more a service, not a product. So what we need in order to scale this up and really make a robot that goes there, and if you need in your factory 30 quality inspectors, you just buy 30 robots, is actually a 36-month program that we have developed with different stages. And we know that there is software, hardware which needs to be bought so that this all together gets integrated. Our engineering team needs to grow to 10 experts, and a lot of algorithms in analysis, deep learning, and also integration of full workflow need to be still made. Our business plan includes a total best case 2 million euro investment fund to really get a robot that can do everything. Of course, this is a bit ambitious. It will be used to fund the activities, expand our also current projects in countries like Turkey, Germany, France, and prepare the large scale. We know that roughly with a quarter of this fund, we will be able to also get the product out, just with some limitations. And the team behind this, we have more than 20 years experience, 2 engineers and 2 business people focused on this. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Atanas, for the presentation. Let's see if we have any questions.
Thank you very much for the presentation. How easy is the training regarding failures? Because you need to train the algorithm, right? So
Yes.
how easy is that?
It's not easy at all. It is actually why automation of pick and place processes is what is usually done in factories and not visual quality inspection, because it's non-trivial, it's really dependent on the use case. It makes a big difference if you search for 20 micron scratch on a metallic shiny part which has reflections, or if you look for material imperfections in a silicone string which is a near plug-in plant. So that's why we have developed a lot of in-house algorithms for this. But at the end of the day, you can imagine it like you need to have a big list of algorithms working together. You need to have a workflow, how you define criteria, and then let another deep learning algorithm take the single algorithms, take their results, combine them, see which one can be used in this specific case, calculate confidence levels, and get a result out of it.
Okay, you're supporting the company tailor-made, right? So in order to reach the best outputs.
Yes, in the moment, yes, but this is something which, of course, if we want to replace the people at the end of the day, so also the quality operators get some level of training, and with the robot or with the AI algorithm, it will be in the same way.
Thank you.
Do we have any questions? No more, I guess. Then thank you, Atanas, for the speech. And up next.
Thank you so much. So, one last startup before the lunch. Let's welcome a team working on a smarter energy through heat, thermal AI for industrial efficiency. Here's Simularch. Erhan, stage is yours.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah. Hello. This is Erhan from Simularch. I'm the CTO and co-founder. I'm going to talk about manufacturing improvement. So globally, we are losing $8 trillion. This is all of the manufacturing efficiencies occurring because of excessive use of materials, excessive use of energy, and uneven timing. And our solution for this problem is digital twins. When we apply our algorithms, we can minimize the raw material consumption, we can optimize the energy usage, and we can also optimize the time. And using this, you can improve your manufacturing margins, you can improve your profits. One example is from Beko. We applied our technology in their thermoforming production line, and using our technology, the overall equipment efficiency is increased up to 20%, while helping Beko to save 2 million euros every year. And we did it by using this workflow. So we can collect data from the machine line, including the PLCs, the sensor data, and then we feed our internal technology, which is based on engineering mathematics, like thermal science or material science. Once the digital twin is deployed on the shop floor, we can start creating insights in real time. Let's see this in, let me see, maybe I can. Can you guys help me to initiate this video? Let's see a couple of seconds, I have time. Yeah, thank you. All right, let's see. We have it there, we don't have it here. Can you look at this? Okay, in real time, we are creating a 2D heat map on the production line. This is no sensor data, this is no infrared imaging. And once we have the 2D image, we can create real-time insights. Now, it's up to the operator to apply it directly from the digital twin, or they can just do it manually on the PLC and start improving the production quality. All right, so we can work in cloud, or we can also offer you an on-prem solution using these servers. So we don't have any third-party dependencies. Everything is included within this package. So in a real-life scenario, the deployment is within a week, and the return of investment is within a month. This is really happening because our differentiator is fusion of energy, fusion of engineering science with data science. We have competitors, of course, but most of them either in this vertical line or the horizontal line looking to real-time data collectivity or simulation, and we are the only company combining both of them. So digital twin market is really huge. We are going to start from a $4 million sum, and we would like to increase our presence by changing the material time and the process, different processes. We have already a roadmap in play. We are currently running servers in Vestal, in Beko. We have planned a pilot in BSH. Last week, our CEO, Büryan, was in US, and we kickstarted our North America operations, basically, again, focusing on the end users, but our goal to increase our presence through distribution channels and different partners. So our business plan is software as a service. You pay for the machine line, and depending on the complexity of our solution, the price changes. This is our growth plan. In 7 years, we are planning to reach 500 different factories by increasing our ARPA from 80K to 200Ks. So this is our founding team. Büryan is our CEO, I'm the CTO. We have experience, vast experience in both in the industry and academia. Before founding Simularch, we were designing jet engines. And these are our references, all of the companies that trusted us. These are our solution partners. We have 2 entities both in USA and Turkey. Alchemist and Turkey Development Fund are investors. These are our partners in European Union, in which we are creating new technologies. And now we are looking for new partners that trust us for new pilots and distribution channels.
Thank you so much. So move along with the questions. Any questions from the jury? Let's give us a moment to collect all the ideas. Yeah, we have from Nikki.
Thanks a lot for the presentation. We saw the kit in the picture. I wanted to understand if there is any hardware requirement on the machine side, so for the customer side, in order to integrate the kit.
Nothing specific. We don't really require any GPUs. There is just a simple CPU with 8 gigabytes on RAM, and that's good to go.
Okay, so no additional sensors that should be.
No.
Okay.
We just use whatever is supplied by the machine itself.
Okay.
We have one more from Saljan.
Thank you for the presentation.
Sure.
How long does it take to develop the business with the customer side, and what is the cycle for you?
So typically creating the prototype is within a week and deployment in 2 weeks. That's it.
Who's the contact person, and what is the level of the decision making?
Okay, good question. So typically we attack to department directors, like if there's a process like plastic injection, there's a director related to the production line. That is our key person to reach out. And they are generally decision makers because they know where they lose money and what they need to improve. And once we deliver the solution, they understand how we go forward and they make the decision.
So they can decide to buy you, to get the service from you, or they need to report their manager?
So in some, in SMEs, you need to talk to the upper level, but in large corporations, these directors are enough for us to make a business deal.
Yes. Okay, thank you.
Sure.
We have one more from Ilkay.
If I understood correctly, your expertise is on thermoforming.
We started with thermoforming.
So you have other processes in your solutions, right?
To be honest, we started with a general solution where any process can be applied. But recently we decided that thermoforming is a better, there is a blue ocean in thermoforming. No other solution is in the market that helps the thermoformers. So we started from thermoforming. But if there's a thermal operation like furnaces or metals, glasses, our solution always works.
It has to be related to heat, and then you...
There should be a material, and that's it.
We have one more from Mustafa.
Thank you for the presentation. It's a quite challenging mission, I mean, to create a digital even for very different type of processes.
That's
the
correct.
question is, how is the consistency between the results of the digital twin and the real results on the physical world? Because even the heat exchange ratio, those kinds of details can change the results very much. So how do you manage that?
That's correct. So we have 95% accuracy, and this is already published, especially for thermoforming. We collect data from additional sensors from infrared imaging, and we compare that measurement to our solution. It was 95+% accurate. We know that there is noise, there are inaccuracies or unknown circumstances in your production line. But since we collect data, we can always tune our solution to match with the environmental conditions. If it's winter, we can match it. If it is really hot summer, like in Izmir or Manisa, the solution still works.
Any other questions? I think we are good to go.
Thank you.
You so much,
Appreciate it.
Erhan. So, it's time for lunch. We grab a bite, grab our drinks, and get back in approximately around 30 minutes. See you. I think we are good to go. So let's continue, shall we? Before getting on to second batch of startups, we have a great panel. So let me ask you a question. What if the biggest risk is not taking anyone? So please join Sercan Uygun Tüzel with Av Sartar and Murat Salar as they dive into unseen cost of missed chances and how future industries aim to turn hesitation into momentum.
Tamam, mikrofonları alıyor muyuz?
Mikrofonlar evet sizde. Evet. Herkese merhaba tekrar. Müthiş, enerjik, dop dolu bir program devam ediyor. Umarım herkes doymuştur. Yemekten sonraki ilk panelle karşınızdayız. Bugün çok heyecanlıyız çünkü ilk defa buradan çok güzel bir haberi sizlerle benim paylaşacak olmamın heyecanını yaşıyorum. Fark Labs Future Industries fonumuz çok yakında Azimut işbirliğiyle sizlerle buluşuyor olacak. Ve belki bugün burada dinlediğimiz girişimlere yatırım yapıyor olacak, onun büyüme yolculuklarına katkı sunuyor olacak. Ve belki bugün burada çok değerli yatırımcılarla birlikte bu yolculuğu yürüyor olacağız. Bugünkü panelimiz biraz fırsatlara odaklanmak ve Future Industries fonumuzun neler vaat ettiğinden biraz bahsetmekle geçirmeyi hedefliyoruz. Şimdi benim de title'ımın bulucusu, aynı zamanda kurucumuz Ahu Hanım'la bir başlamak istiyorum. Ahu Hanım, neden şirketlerin Chief Opportunity Officer'lara ihtiyacı var? Kurumlar hangi mindsetlerden dolayı bunu kaybediyorlar ya da fırsat odaklı yaklaşabilmek için nasıl bir mindset'e ihtiyaç var? Biraz böyle bir başlangıç yapalım.
Teşekkürler, böyle enerjik de tutalım ve bugün gördüğümüz her şeyi aslında bir üst üste koyarak başlayayım, sonra
Tamam.
oraya geleyim. Gökhan Bey, süper bir mood setter oldunuz gerçekten. Anlatmak istediğimiz her şeyi çok kısa bir süre içinde, yani neden bunları yapmamız gerektiği sorusuna acayip güzel bir cevap verdiniz. Önce size çok teşekkür ediyorum. Ve sonra da diğer arkadaşlarımız üst üste koyduğu her şey aslında yaratmaya çalıştığımız Minecraft kafası. Hani Minecraft diye bir oyun var, çocuklarınızdan biliyorsunuz. Herkesin bir dünyası var, hepimizin bir dünyası var. Ve dünyalarımızı zaman zaman birleştirip zaman zaman ayırıp zero sum game olmadan aslında bize verilen o jeopolitik frame'lerin veya imkansızlıkların içinde kendi fırsat dünyalarımızı yeniden nasıl tasarlayabiliriz? Tam siz anlatıyorsunuz, aslında analizini yapıyorsunuz. Biz nasıl yapılır kısmını çalışıyoruz. Fark Labs'in aslında yapmaya çalıştığı şey bu. İlk başlarken bu muydu? Hayır. Konu devamlı sürekli AI gibi, ona organic intelligence diyelim biraz da, sadece AI'ya da bağlamayalım. Yani devamlı konjektürü analiz edip şu durumda nasıl davranmam lazım ve oyunu nasıl değiştirmeliyim ve pozisyonlanmalıyım. Fırsat ofisleri aslında bunu yapıyor. Neden şirketlerimizin içinde çalışmıyor? Çünkü şirketlerin odaklanması gereken günlük, aylık, 5 senelik, 10 senelik hedefler var ve bunları bu konjektürde devamlı değiştirmek imkansız. Çünkü içindeki insanlar, bizim kültürümüz ve DNA'miz böyle değil. Bu kadar çabuk değişikliği hem bir şeyi sürdürmeye çalışırken yapmak çok zor. Hatta yaparken zarar bile verilebiliyor. Bunu inovasyonla nasıl açıklıyorlar? Internal inovasyon hepimiz yapacağız. Bazen farklar bizi karıştırıyorlar. Yani biz yapıyoruz zaten. Tabii ki internal inovasyonu yapacak herkes. Ama external inovasyon bazen bulup getirdiğiniz şey. Burada da İzmirlilere ben teşekkür ediyorum. Aslında sizler bilmeden external inovasyonu İzmir'e getirdiniz. İzmir zaten her şeyi çok iyi yapıyordu. Biz zaten yapıyoruzun ötesinde bir de daha iyi nasıl oluru, kendi içimizde daha iyi nasıl olurumun dışında bir de başkalarıyla olduğu zaman daha fazla olur muyuz düşüncesi, işte external inovasyon aslında çok güzel bir örnek. Sizlere de teşekkür etmiş olayım buradan. Şimdi Fırsat Officer bunu yapıyor.
Çok teşekkürler. Şimdi Murat Bey aslında yatırımcı dünyası çok yakından tanıyor. Ama belki tanımayanlarınız vardır. Kısacık bir hikayenizi dinleyebilir miyiz?
Tabii, memnuniyetle. Ben Ankaralıyım. Orada doğdum, büyüdüm. Tevfik Fikret Lisesi'ni, sonra da ODTÜ'yü bitirdim. Kısa bir süre Pricewaterhouse'da, o zaman adı, PwC olmamıştı. Audit yaptım. Sonra 14 yıl Anadolu grubunda finans iştiraklerinde O zaman Alternatif Bank Anadolu grubunundu. Oralarda genel müdür yardımcılıkları yaptım. Sonra 2010 yılı başında biz de girişimci olduk. Bir tane aracı kurum satın aldık arkadaşlarımla birlikte. Yani profesyonellikten girişimcilik kısmına geçtik. Onunla birlikte, aracı kurumla birlikte şu andaki Osmanlı Yatırım, o zaman Orion Invest'ti. En eski iktisat yatırımdır o. Biz iktisat yatırımı TMSF'den Körfez sermayesi satın almış. Biz de onlardan satın almıştık. Sonra aracı kurum devam ederken aracı kurumu halka açık hale getirdik. Gelişen işletmeler piyasası ilk defa o zaman çıkmıştı borsada. Galiba oradaki ilk halka arz edilen şirket bizdik. Aynı zamanda paralel olarak bir portföy yönetim şirketi kurduk sıfırdan. O zamanki ismi Bosphorus Capital'dı. O da kısa bir sürede Türkiye'nin en büyük bağımsız portföy yönetim şirketi oldu. İtalya'nın en büyük bağımsız portföy yönetim şirketi Azimut Holding, Bosphorus'u satın almak üzere bize geldiler. Biz kendi şirketimizi onlara sattık. Daha önce de 2 tane daha yatırım yapmışlardı Türkiye'de. Bizden önce 2 ayrı bağımsız portföy yönetim şirketini o zamanki isimleriyle Global Portföy ve Notus Portföy'ü satın almışlardı. Bizim satın almamız 3. satın alma. Benden şunu istediler. 3 şirketi birleştirip bugün gördüğünüz Azimut Portföy'ü entegre platformu oluşturmamızı. İşler iyi gitti. 2018-2023 yılları arasında 6 yıl arka arkaya Türkiye'nin en hızlı büyüyen portföy yönetim şirketi olduk Türkiye'de. Türkiye'nin en büyük bağımsız portföy yönetim şirketiyiz. Azimut Global içerisinde de dünyada en hızlı büyüyen, en karlı büyüyen operasyon Türkiye. 100 kişiyiz burada. İzmir'de de şubemiz var bizim. Ankara, İzmir, Bursa ve Bodrum'da şubelerimiz var. Türkiye'de ilk şubeleşen portföy yönetim şirketiyiz. Biraz evvel Selcan Hanım söyledi. İnşallah çok yakın bir zamanda Ahu Hanımlarla, ekipleriyle, Fark Labs'la bizi çok heyecanlandıran bir birliktelik olacak. Onların bu girişimcilik tarafındaki tecrübelerinden biz de istifade edeceğiz. Bizim de yatırımcı DNA'sı hakkında fikrimiz var Türkiye'de. Bir araya gelerek 1+1'i Fark Labs Azimut birlikteliğinde 1+1'i 3 yapmaya çalışacağız.
Hemen bir soru sormak istiyorum. Yatırımcı DNA'sını çok yakından da içinde olan ve takip eden biri olarak hazır fırsatı konuşurken pasif kalmanın bedelini nasıl ödüyor yatırımcı?
Özellikle 2008 krizinden önce bir rakamlarla anlatmaya çalışayım. Fed'in, yani Amerikan Merkez Bankası'nın bilançosu 800-900 milyar dolar civarındaydı. 2008 krizinde bu 4 trilyon dolara çıktı. 2020 pandemide 9 trilyon dolara çıktı. Yaratılan bu ekstra nakdin en önemli sonuçlarından bir tanesi özellikle 2020 Covid'den sonraki dönemde enflasyon oldu. Global ölçekte enflasyon. Biz Türkiye'de tabii bunun hiper enflasyonunu yaşıyoruz. Ama dünyada da bir enflasyon ortaya çıktı. Dolayısıyla yatırım yapmadığınız zaman hangi para biriminde beklerseniz bekleyin, her şeyden önce enflasyona karşı satın alma gücünüzün eridiğini yaşıyorsunuz. Yani aynı parayı korudum cümlesi aslında koruyamıyorsunuz. Basit bir anlatımla eğer Amerika'da enflasyon %4 ise 5 ise geçen yıl 100 kilo domates alabiliyorsanız bu yıl 95 kilo domates alabiliyorsunuz. Hissedilen enflasyon ise, yani bireylerin özellikle hissettiği enflasyon, yani biz Türkiye'de hep şu tartışmanın içerisindeyiz. TÜİ'nin açıkladığı enflasyondan çok daha yüksek enflasyon var. İşte ENAK açıklıyor, İTO açıklıyor vesaire. Bütün dünyada da hissedilen enflasyon, açıklanan resmi enflasyonların çok üstünde. Dolayısıyla pasif kalmanın çok büyük bir maliyeti var. Özellikle 2020 yılından bu yana dünyada ortaya çıkan ve kolay kolay da hani geri eski günlere dönemeyeceğimizi düşünürsek enflasyona karşı yenilmemek için mutlak, biraz evvel sizin Ahu Hanım'ın görev tanımınızı anlatırken söylediği, sürekli sorgulamak, yatırım fırsatlarını aramak gerekiyor artık. Bu bir mecburiyet, lüks değil.
Çok teşekkürler.
Peki şimdi bence şöyle düşünüyorlar. Bu kadar kolay enflasyonda parası olan para kazanırken niye risk sermayesi ne para yatırmak lazım aslında. Belki.
Hemen onun cevabını vereyim.
Pardon.
Gayet güzel.
Ben verecektim değil mi cevabı? Ben bütün soruların üstüne atlıyorum da. Şimdi biraz yurt dışındaki bizim tecrübemizden de bahsedeyim. Benim Azimut Holding'de de sorumluluklarım var. Global ölçekte de sorumluluklarım var. Bölgesel de var. Yurt dışında yönetim kurulu üyeliklerim var. Aynı zamanda hala belki girişimcilik mi dersiniz bilmiyorum. Azimut Holding'in de hissedarlarındanım. Holding'in de işte 5 kıtada 20'ye yakın 20 ülkede faaliyeti var. 150 milyar dolar civarında bir varlık büyüklüğümüz var. İtalya'nın en büyük bağımsız portföy yönetim şirketiyiz. Son dönemde bütün yatırımlarını real markets diye söylüyorlar. Ya real markets ya da alternative markets diye söylüyorlar. Bizim birlikte yapacağımız bu işlere. Sadece startup değil. Yani daha growth da olabilir, scale up olabilir, private equity olabilir. Bunların hepsine yatırım yapmak üzere bir vizyon var, bir irade de var. Sebebi şu. Bugün evet paranın maliyeti çok yüksek. Para piyasası fonları %65 getiri sağlıyor. Ama ila nihayet zaten böyle gidecekse bence hepimiz bambaşka sorunlarla karşılaşacağız. Dolayısıyla onun öyle gitmeyeceği dönemlerde asıl getiri bu işlerde olacaktır. Büyümenin tekrar başladığı, yani enflasyona karşı mücadele etmek için sadece para piyasası enstrümanlarının kullanılmadığı, aynı zamanda fiyat istikrarıyla birlikte finansal istikrarın da hedeflendiği dönemde büyüme tekrar başlayacaktır. Büyüme bu şirketler üzerinden olacaktır. Sadece para piyasası fonu veya döviz fonu, eurobond fonu üzerinden yatırım yaptığınızda hemen hemen sadece koruyoruz. Onun üzerine getiri yaratacağımız, marj yaratacağımız, bir alfa yaratacağımız ürünler asıl bunlar olacaktır. Biz gerçekten çok hem Türkiye'de hem globalde geçenlerde Azimut'un yurt dışında yatırımcı günü oldu. Halka açık Milano borsasında Azimut Holding. Orada da bu işbirliğinden bahsedildi. Potansiyel olarak geleceğinden. Mesela biz çok istiyoruz. Bir an önce SPK'dan onayı alıp başlayacağız. Mutlak suretle burada bizim müşterilerimizden de var, yatırımcılarımızdan da var, Azimut'un yatırımcılarından. Herkese anlatacağız, önereceğiz. Portföyün belli bir miktarını, herkesin risk eşiği veyahut da vadesi farklı olacaktır. Ayırmalarını talep edeceğiz veya önereceğiz.
Çok teşekkürler. Gökhan Bey'e de selam olsun, onun bir lafıyla yapayım. Şimdi değişim çağı değil, çağın değiştiği bir dönemdeyiz. Hazır bu fondan da bahsettik. Future Industries dedik. Biraz fonun yatırım tezinden bahseder misiniz? Şimdi burada çok değerli girişimlerimiz de bizi dinliyor. Bir de kendi yatırımcı profilinizden de biraz bahsederseniz çok sevinirim.
Biraz da Avrupalı misafirlerimize de yönelik konuşmak istiyorum. Müsaade edersen bunu
Çeviri
İngilizce...
yapıyorlar. Siz bilirsiniz.
Benden duysunlar istiyorum. Çünkü I think there is a big problem in Europe that Gökhan Bey talked about. I don't know if you were able to listen, but there is also a big opportunity if Europe changes the way they see Turkey as an innovation catalyst. Because innovation really comes from places where there is hardship, there is resilience, that you have to change your position like 6 times a day. And then when you're too comfortable and you're living in a nice environment, it is nice, of course, we all like to be in that place when we exit, I hope. But if Europe also changes the way they see Turkey is a big force, of course, for Europe. It's a trading partner, and Europe has been very important in terms of helping Turkey to grow. But all that era is gone now. We have to create a new paradigm. So in that sense, my growth thesis was, I've been investing all over the world. I've been investing since 2006. I started in Turkey in a very small company that now became a global company, and ever since I've been doing investments in States, in Israel, in Europe, in Greece. I have one investment, one of my first. So, but I always see that the value, the price for performance value shifting with economic cycles. And Turkey, around 2019, 2020, it started delivering the best valuations in terms of the technology and the teams. And our portfolio is around more than 70 companies, and some part of our portfolio is already mature companies. Like Ampere, for example, we have Butek is a camera company, and we will be putting those mature companies also into this fund, because it's like growing flowers. You have seeds, and it takes time for flowers to grow. You have to change the pots from time to time. So, and we have been growing flowers for a long time. So we take that. And then in addition, what are we looking for? We are looking for the industries of the future. Now let me get back to Turkish. Mesela İzmir'deyiz şimdi. İzmir'in büyük bir fırsatlarından birini. Biyogenom Enstitüsü'nü duyan var mı İzmir'de? Evet. Nerede? Nerede Biyogenom Enstitüsü?
Yerini.
Karaburun'da. Karaburun'da ayrı bir yer. 6-7 yıl önce gittim ben Biyogenom Enstitüsü'ne. Şu anda Biyogenom Enstitüsü'ne o gün tanıştığım bir hocamızın işine yatırım yapmak üzereyiz. Ne yapıyor? Organoid yapıyor. Yani biz nasıl kendi üretimimizde digital twin yapıyoruz, organların digital twin'ini yapıyor ve pek çok kanser tedavisinde kullanılan işler yapıyor. İşte ARIA ile birlikte de yapıyoruz. Ama ben orayı gördüğüm zaman şöyle bir şey hayal etmiştim. Biz hepimiz toplansak, ciddi bir para toplasak ve her bir enstitüyü aslında fund etsek, devlet de bizimle ortak olsa, yani bir kısmını bize açsa ve oradan çıkacak işleri dünyaya açsak. Dünyanın en iyi hocaları var. Harvard, MIT, müthiş insanlar var. Ama kimse gidip bakmıyor. Bazen burnumuzun dibindeki fırsatlar var. İşte bizim tezimiz ne? Bütün Türkiye'deki fonun zaten GSF, SPK'ya göre %80 değil mi? 80'ini Türkiye'de yapmak zorundayız bu yatırımların. Ama böyle saklı kahraman işleri bulmak, bunların hepsi iyice startup değil, scale up, growth olup, Türkiye'yi aslında dünya seviyesine ve bizi geleceğe hazırlayabilecek endüstrilere yatırım yapacak şirketleri bulmak. Ama sonra bununla bitmiyor. Yatırım yapmakla bitmiyor iş. Murat Bey'le olmak tabii azimut ve hayalimiz ne aslında? Biz Türkiye'de bu yaptığımız işleri o kadar iyi yapalım ki İtalyanlar da desin ki burada da yapın. Hatta biz buradaki şirketlere yatırım yaptıktan sonra bizim Avrupa'da ve Amerika'daki ofislerimiz vasıtasıyla Fark Labs, bu arkadaşların bir şekilde büyüme hikayelerini de devam ettirelim. Yani Maestro Hub'ın mesela Amerika'da birlikte çalıştığı takım Fark Labs ekibi. Direkt onların satıcıları gibi çalışıyoruz. İşte her konuda Amper'le keza öyle. Her şeylerle çalışıyoruz. Çünkü sadece yatırım yaparak iş bitmiyor. Peki biz niye partnerlik yapıyoruz? Bir de şöyle bir gücümüz var. Şimdi işte Arkas gibi, Norm gibi, Cevher, Toyotetsu, Empa. Biz bir işe yatırım yaptığımız zaman, mesela robotics şimdi baktığımız partnerlerimiz var. Bir robot işine baktığımız zaman o kişiyle beraber bu iş gerçekten iyi mi? Bunu kullanabilir miyiz? World class mıdır diye sorgulamamız çok hızlı. Birlikte yatırım yapmaya karar veriyoruz. Biz birazcık oyun kurucu, oyun düzenleyici. Eğer bir lead varsa sen lead ol, biz arkasına takılalım. Böyle bir ekip kurduk. Yatırım tezi, bilmiyorum var mı dünyada böyle yapan? Yani angel network'ler, her şey ayrı ayrı var ama hep birlikte yok. Örneğin TICE adında mobility fonunu kuruyoruz. İlla bir fonum olayım da sonsuza kadar yapışayım gibi bir şey de değil bu. Önemli olan ekosistemi büyütmemiz gerekiyor ve birbirimizle sürekli iletişim ve yatırım yapmak da aslında bir iletişim şekli. Yani yatırım yaparak bizler gerçekten iletişmeye başlıyoruz. Satın alma yaparak da aynı şekilde. O yüzden biraz uzun anlattım ama klasik tezimiz olacak. Hayal çıktığımız ne?
Onu en son saklamanızı
peki.
istiyorum izninizle. Tamam. Bir Murat Bey'e hemen bir soru yöneltmek istiyorum. GSF, bolca bir GSF duyuyoruz bu arada. Türkiye'de de çokça GSF'ler var. Hakikaten bu Future Industries fonunun diğerlerinden ayıran nedir? Türkiye'deki GSF piyasası nedir? Biraz piyasayı ve bu çıkacak fonun diğerlerinden farkını biraz altını çizebilir misiniz?
Aslında bizde sermaye piyasalarının gelişmesi çok eski değil. Biz 2011'de kendi portföy yönetim şirketimizi kurduğumuzda herkes böyle boş boş baktı. Yani iyi bir yerdeydik beyaz yakalı olarak. İşte bir şirkette genel müdürlük yapıyordum. Bir şirkette Anadolu Grubu'nun diğer şirketinin genel müdür yardımcılığı. Maaş alırken ertesi ay maaş ödeme felsefesine geçtiğinizde Türkiye'de sermaye piyasaları çok minimaldi. GSF diye bir fon zaten yoktu. Portföy yönetim şirketleri bile bankaların dışında olanı yoktu. Fakat son zamanda çok hızlı gelişti. Özellikle bu pandemiden sonra. Şu anda yatırım fonlarında milyonlarca yatırımcının tasarrufları mevcut. Menkul kıymet yatırım fonlarından. Çok sayıda portföy yönetim şirketi kuruldu. Çok sayıda da bununla birlikte alternatif ürün dediğimiz girişim sermayesi fonları da kuruldu. GSF işinde en fazla, bana sorarsanız, portföy yönetimi tarafında en fazla kurumsallık gerektiren iş Ağa Hanımlarla beraber yapacağımız, daha doğrusu Fark Labs'le Azimut'un birlikte yapacağı işte. Kurumsallıktan kasıt şurası. Şirketlere değerleme yapacaksınız, içindeki şirketlere. O değerlemenin gerçekçi olması lazım. Arkasında duran kurumların, hem Azimut'un hem Fark Labs'in bir şekilde ciddi olması lazım. O görüntünün verilmesi gerekiyor. Onun da sürdürülebilir olması, tekrar edebilir olması lazım. Zaten Fark Labs burada bir ekosistem kurmuş. Bunun fon adı altında değil ama başka türlü kendi bir ekosistemi var, bir network ağı var. Biz de biraz evvel anlattım. Şu kadar büyüyüz, şu kadar gelişmeleri yaşadık diye. Biz de aynı ciddiyetle, o bulunduğumuz konumun verdiği sorumlulukla bu değerlemeleri, bu fonun içindeki yatırımları, yatırımların yapılışını, yatırımlardan exit edilişini hep o sorumlulukla yapacağız. Sektörün birçoğunda bunun maalesef olmadığını görüyorum ve tehlikeli de görüyorum. Çünkü gri bir alan o değerlemeler. Şunu da ekleyeyim müsaadenizle. Birlikte yapacağımız bu fona Azimut, hem Azimut Portföy, hem Azimut Holding, hem de bizler şahsi olarak da yatırımlar yapacağız. O da bu işe daha sonraki dönemde yatırımcı olacak kişilere karşı bizim bir taahhütümüz olarak şimdiden burada telaffuz etmiş olayım.
Peki, o zaman süremizin de sonuna geldik. Bir son cümle, herkesin cebine kalmasını istediniz. Belki hayal çıktısı nedir bu işin, bu birlikteliğin?
Ben mi?
Bir cümlenizle, kısa özet.
Ama bir cümle daha ekleyeyim. Çünkü
Startup'lara 4 dakika.
Mandate, nerelere yatırım yapacağız kısmını eksik bıraktım. Aslında bugün Maestro ve Amper gördüğünüz bu tür şirketler enerji, malzeme teknolojileri, sürdürülebilir teknolojiler, industrial circulars dediğimiz teknolojiler, life sciences işleri, agricultural tech, aslında işte Türkiye'nin geleceğine faydası olabilecek bütün işlere yatırım yapmak istiyoruz. Tek cümlem şu, babalarımızın, tabii bizler hep sanayici ailelerin çocuklarıyız çoğumuz, babalarımızın 50 senede belki 5.000 kişiyle 10.000 kişiyle geldiği yerlere 5 yılda 50 kişiyle gelecek şirketleri bulmak, onların büyümesine ve başarılı olmasına katkıda bulunacak bir ekosistem yaratmak. Fonda umarım bunun önemli bir katalisti olur. Çünkü ciddi bir güç veriyor. Bu arkadaşlar para bulamadığında Türkiye'de daha fazla para bulmakla uğraşacakları zamanı aslında globale çıkıp müşteri bulmaya harcayabilsinler diye umarım bunu başarırız.
Çok teşekkürler. Sizden de bir son cümle.
Ben biraz daha kısa özetleyeyim. Uzun yıllar ben Tuncay Özilhan Bey'le yakın çalıştım. Onun bir sözü vardı. Hayal edin, risk alın, çok çalışın diye. Bu iş tam o. Yani buna tam oturan bir cümle ya da doğru ifade eden. O yüzden inşallah hep birlikte hayal edeceğiz, risk alacağız, çok çalışacağız.
Çok teşekkürler. Çok sağ olun.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, let's continue with another batch of our startups. But before continue, let me remind you what are the awards of the Industrix Demo Day. So we have 3 different categories of awards. I think the most important one, I might say, one of the most important one is Paid POC Awards, which will be given by JFR, Arcas, Norm, and FarPlus. We also have EIT Manufacturing Awards, which will be Access to Tech, Access to Market, and AI Awards. And finally, we will know our 3rd place, 2nd place, and the 1st place. So the first prize will have opportunity to go to CS and have a chat with the American industry giants. We will also have exclusive mentorship from our great partners. They will be given to our most successful 3 startups.
Yes, thanks, Günseli. Now we're continuing with this second session. We will have, as you can see, 5 different startups. We will continue to evaluate with our jury members. So without losing any time, let me just introduce our first of this session, Carbon Gate. The first of this round is an AI-based carbon accounting platform. Please welcome Okan.
So much. Yes, for the pointers, I need 10 seconds. Yes. Hello everyone, my name is Okan. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Carbon Gate. And at the same time, I have another role representing my country, Turkey. I'm one of the 17 young leaders for Sustainable Development Goals by United Nations. We are working in decarbonization field. In this green transition period, we are helping businesses to be more greener in the future and helping them to have more precise carbon accounting in their businesses. We just started our business 18 months ago, and without any investment, just bootstrapping and our self-funding and sales traction, we are here. And every quarter, we are happily develop our business numerically, every time doubling. And now we are almost $400,000 of net sales revenue, over 120 paid customers. We are proudly saying that our 93.2% of our customers are our annual subscribers of our Carbon Gate platform. Nature of our business needs sustainability services because when we sit on the table with the companies, we also teach them sustainability and how the regulation affects their business. That's why these kind of decarbonization and reporting services are still ongoing. The problem we are solving is green transition, especially for the CBAM, for the European Union businesses. We are helping companies in their long-term plan for repetitive regulations and reporting needs. And the point is, early January this year, in 2026, there will be a tax coming in the carbon market. For every tons of trade they are making in the European Union, they will be under the carbon tax regulation. The customers, they are sending the products from here to European Union, they will pay taxes depending on their units and volume. That brings a problem and risk for their businesses and the competition in there, not only for quality and price, but also the sustainability is another third constraint. So we are helping the companies with 3 angles. European Union CBAM reportings, life cycle assessment, and the green finance alignment for the small and medium enterprises with the banks. We are using a methodology of the activity-based data and spend-based data with their invoices. And these 3 steps are very important for us because the most important point is getting the right data from the companies is a little challenging. That's why we are using ERP integrations, e-invoice, oil and gas distributors, integrations to the companies by knowing their legal name and the tax ID. We directly understand their sub-company trees and also the multi-location scenarios. And in the platform, we are easily matching their emissions and providing audit-ready reportings for the company. We are working more than 120 clients over 15 industries. Majority of them are manufacturers, but also we are working with corporate companies and banks as well. I would like to share some use cases. One of them is the Turkcell. They have more than 5,000 locations and 41 subdiaries, and they are managing their carbon emissions and making carbon offsetting for the neutralization to our platform. Turk Economic Banks, you can also scan the QR code and show the Cepte tab application. We are providing green finance opportunities for the small and medium enterprises. In agriculture, we are providing carbon accounting and water footprint emissions in their greenhouse gases in tomato. And also in the Odelo, we are working over 6 countries for the scope 3 emissions, but at the same time, their CBAM reportings. We have a great team, and my co-founder Samet and I worked more than 10 years of time in sustainability field through Young Guru Academy, one of the organizations in Turkey, and Twin Science, one of the spin-off startups in YGA. And our market is growing every year around 20%, and now we are providing API integration, industrial customization, and we are luckily targeting to provide 120 million tons of emissions to manage. Thank you so much. We are in the investment period, and these are the figures for us.
This slide.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for the speech. Now, let's see if we have, please stay. Let's see
Oh,
if we have any questions.
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry.
Not that fast.
Sorry.
All right. See, I'm looking at the juries. If we have any questions.
Of course.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you tell us about the competition?
Of course. Thank you for the question because I need to just skip a little quick that slide. We are, let's say, in the Turkish market right now, but step by step we are improving our business to European side. The competition in the other side of the world, the United States and the European Union, is a little challenging because with the regulations in European Union started around 15 years ago. But the problem they are right now challenging is they are mostly focusing on the big enterprises and they are missing the big market share of the small and medium enterprises. That's the point we are very, let's say, powerful in Turkey because we have a huge opportunity. In Turkey, we are using the advantage of our industrial customization muscle, but at the same time, these API integration that I mentioned to you with e-invoice integrations and oil and gas distributors is a powerful feature because nobody is doing right now in Turkey, either in the European Union and the States as well. We are using the advantage of these points in here, Turkey, but also improving our competition advantage in the European and the United States very soon. We have a couple of global customers right now. We are testing the markets, but the next market will be for us to France and London, hopefully. We are testing these markets.
Thank you, Okan. Do we have any other question? Yes.
Thank you. Is there any plan to accreditize your calculations and
Of course.
reports?
There are several companies doing that, and we are working all of them right now because there are steps of this calculation and authorization process. We cannot make any authorization and audit process because some of companies, around 10 of Turkish companies may do that. We are working with them naturally, and through our platform, they can get this accreditation and using that reportings of the certification to their clients. Turkish standards institution in Turkey making this kind of stuff, but we are also working the other ones too, because there are 10 companies doing right now in Turkey. But we are not only focusing in Turkey, but also the other certification companies in our target. Our value proposition is audit-ready reportings. Through our platform, they can download immediately and use it to their clients.
Thank you. Do we have any? Right.
Can you mention about your business model a little bit more?
Of course.
It's a one-time fee or it's a subscription-based solution? Can you tell about that?
There are one more extra slide for that question. Our sales channel is we are directly working with the clients, but at the same time we are working with traditional consultants. For example, in Turkey, we are working with KPMG Turkey as an official partner. The model is powering annual subscription fee plus consultancy service, but usually we are not charging this consulting service because it's a kind of a adjustment for them. It's a, let's say, warm-up session for them to giving the trainings and teaching them how to do this stuff. That's why we are providing annual subscription model. And we are working with these traditional companies to let our consultant effort through their human sources instead of ours. We will be the technology provider, they will be the consultants and giving the right guidance to them through our platform. That's the model we are proceeding.
For that $400,000 revenue
Exactly.
up to far, can you tell about the percentages coming from all these options?
Around 93.2% is annual subscribers, but almost 50% of them coming through these consultant traditions, like KPMG, or around 20 consultants we are working.
Thank you. I think we don't have any more questions. So, thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for your speech. Now, moving on with the second one.
So, we move along. I think it would be great if our machines in the factory talk to us, right? Tell us what's wrong with them. So, an end-to-end intelligent machine health monitoring solutions can be helpful for it. We give you Physics AI. Brock, stage is yours.
Thank you, Gülsel.
Hello everyone, I'm Fark. I'm the program and the investor relation manager at Physics. So we do the let your machine talks to you. What is the mean? The problem, every machine has failed and every time. And the corporate is here, and also this process problem is starting the inefficient production, and the production shutdown is really risky for the manufacturing line. Also up to 20% energy cost loss because inefficient is a decrease and energy cost is an increase. So 20% energy cost and the other things create more than $500 billion the markets. So generally the corporate already knows we use SCADA, we use mass system or the other systems, but the catch the fail like there, functional fail or the thermal measurement. But our solution, end-to-end smart machine health monitoring system, like not only hardware but also software. We create from the electronic design to manufacturing all the IoT sensors and also AI and digital twin based the software. So we catch the fail with the not only vibration but also magnetic flood, ultrasound and temperature data, and the one sensor get the one machines in 1 second with the 100,000 data and analyze it in the hardware and create the new 70 mean data. So this is the simple one software and the one hardware solution, and you can easily see the really good target of the machine health to our clients. So this is some example for the clients, the SASA, and these are the first biggest heavy industry. Just a plug and play the sensor, and you can easily see your machine health. This is really big, the markets, and to really grow the CAGR is like a 20%, something like that. So this is the unique sales proposition. Our technology is really good, but the competitors also good. But that it's not enough things. The other things is the number of the finished projects, after sales services, customer feedbacks, and sector working the process, something like that. So we are working more than 150 the global clients, some of them in here. This is another reference. This is our real clients for the cell or the MRI, the sensors, and the softwares. And the business model is we sell the sensor or the software, or also full services. We package the MRI SaaS model. We believe the business model is SaaS, but sometimes the SASA, ISTEMR or TEI can't go to the clouds. So we can sell the software, sell the sensor, goes to annual maintenance contract bi-yearly. We are more than 40 employees. We are not a startup. We are a little bit scale up. We started 2022, 0 revenue, and now in 3 years we closed the previous year is 2.5 million euros and a really good EBITDA, the margin. And also this is really important. These are the growing success. The 98% customers are continuous with us, and we have no churn, really good things. And this is the employee, and this is the co-founders, the 3 highlights, and we are really good, the industrial solution partners, and touch the cooperation. Thank you so much for listening.
I think it's right on time, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the correct time.
Okay, let's get the questions from the jury. Have any questions?
No questions, sometimes
it's all
good,
clear?
sometimes bad.
Yes, we have. Let's get.
Is a really good question. Is the close of 48%, the margin, 48.
Thank you.
Question to the point. What else? What other questions do we have? Yeah, we have over here, we have over here. Let's stop by over there.
have mentioned that you are scaling and you have spoke about a transaction, a recent one. Can you
Yeah.
also share, if that's possible, your annual recurring revenue?
Now 200,000, and there is a growth every month. 200,000 are the recurring revenue now.
That's monthly.
Yeah, monthly. Yeah,
We have other question
euros.
from
by the way,
Emin
maybe.
Bey.
Yeah.
We can give the microphone.
As you know, there are now many companies working on this solution.
Yep.
Are you ready to try free at our company?
Yeah, sure.
And convince
Yeah,
us?
yeah.
Okay.
That's
Welcome.
best the potential clients, because the many company is there, I know. But we go to the clients, most of them just state the MVP. We get maybe the physics last month in previous months with the Oyak Cimento. Is the one shot, the European biggest, the machine head solution is a one shot, 11,000 sensors Oyak sells, and they're really open to the free, the POC. Just all the POC is the free. What is your company, by the way?
Seeing is believing. Fark Plus.
All right. Okay.
We have other questions over there.
Actually, we use the almost same system in our factory, and we use almost 20 sensors in one press machine.
Right.
So how do you use the one sensor for different datas?
Exactly, we are working the specific the rotating machine, but we are working also the pressure is a different kind of the machine, but it doesn't matter for us. So just the one sensor is depends of the machine's the size. Sometimes is the really huge like this the kind of the huge machines. Many sensors, maybe 5 or the 6. It depends of the initial and external. The parts and they also analyze with the vibration ultrasound and magnetic flux, the all-in-one devices, all-in-one.
Any other questions? We have over here. Please wait, microphone. Yeah.
And what's the comparative advantage?
Yeah. First of all, we are the many competitor. The most of the technology is really good, but we can manufacture this IoT sensors and the really good strong arms. Also, just one or two they use the magnetic flux just to focus on the ultrasound temperature or the vibration. We can analyze all data in the edge computing in the IoT, not on the clouds. Also, we analyze in the clouds, but if they use the edge computing in the IoT, it's many benefits. Also, we have ATEX certification is a zone 1. Just the one client, this is the Turcon, his name is Unicorn, the name is the Aguri, and this is the Unicorn company from the USA. And just to use the ATEX certification, because we are working with the Umman PD, Umman Petrolleri, and also the Saudi Aramco starting the POC, use the petrochemical or the oil and gas sectors, use the ATEX certificates or something like that. If you don't the manufacture the IoT sensors, maybe it's really hard to the certification or the edge computing, something like that. It's many for computation about the technology part is here. Also the industry needs, it's really sometimes hard. We have a good industrial solution partners from comes to industry.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We have any other questions? I believe it's all completed. Okay. Thank you so much, Brooke.
My pleasure. Thank you so much, everybody.
Up next, we have Kavis, a startup delivering customized route and loading algorithms backed by quantum computing. Karya, stage is yours.
Hello everyone, good evening. I'm Karya, CEO and co-founder of Kavis, and today I will talk about how we're solving logistics most complex challenges using quantum computing and AI. Different expectations from customers, urgent changes, regulations. Operational managers are having a hard time day by day. Well, you might think there is hundreds of solutions out there already, but the reports are showing us that 47% of the current traditional systems are being not used or they're being abandoned during the day. And there are so many reasons why, as you can see. when 40% of the trucks are moving fully empty worldwide. Delays are costing 30%, regulations are costing 10% even just by now. And they are losing $1.85 trillion in just 1 year due to their poor planning. They're in a tight grip. However, we are here with our customized loading and routing algorithms. Both can be used in classical engines and quantum engines. We are making logistic flow just by itself. In cities where seconds even matters, we are able to process 200% more variables and even just keeping the time in 1 minute. And as benefits with Kavis, customers are able to deliver their products in the right time with the right vehicle in the right moment to the right place. And using AI's power in this, we are able to give customized and more sustainable solutions to keep the customer satisfaction high. Well, logistics is just the beginning. We can actually deploy this mathematical formulation to other complex networks such as manufacturing operations, military operations, and e-commerce and such. Well, we are looking for a minimum valuable market of 2.7 billion. And right now we are starting in Turkey, which has $64 billion in just here. And as there's a huge market, there's a huge competition too, of course. But Kavis is up there, where scale, speed, and unpredictability collide in real life. Well, Kavis has a young team, such as myself. We actually won Microsoft's first place hackathon about quantum hackathon. And we have patents, we have at least minimum 3 years in AI and defense. But what keeps us together is our belief that the impact that Kavis will bring into the industry. Well, this impact will start from Turkey, and after that we will moving to Europe. And we will moving on to US and Asia with their dynamic environments and scales. And for that impact, for the next 15 customers, we are in a pre-seed round about $500,000. And as you can see in this roadmap, this is how we will be using and actually implementing and explore other industries with the funding. We actually started with Dinçer Logistic Hackathon in 2023 August, and we won their hackathon in 3rd place with our container optimization algorithms. And after that, right now, we are moving on with them and hopefully with many more. So, will you be the one to catch up to quantum speed, or will you be the one to watch it? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Karya.
Thank you.
Now, looking to the juries, do we have any questions? Yes, Cevher Özevuz.
This is not a question, but you were the first entrepreneur, a woman entrepreneur on the stage today, so I would like to congratulate.
Thank you.
Thank you for the remark. I think we don't have any more questions.
Okay.
Do we? Oh, yes. Onur Eren.
Can you speak a little bit more into the quantum nature of your business?
Human business.
Quantum nature of your business.
Oh, okay, of course. So we are creating optimization, mathematical formulation, which is QUBA. And QUBA can be used in classical systems, but in quantum systems too. And with this mathematical formulation, it shows its best effect in quantum systems. So we are using D-Wave's quantum computers, and we are using their servers. So we are actually giving our own mathematical formulation to these systems, and they're giving us the solutions. It's the same with other classical optimizers that we are using too. However, quantum shows the best effect when it comes to big scales companies, and especially that has like maybe 15 nodes in one day they have to deliver. So it's actually, we are supporting both scales, big or middle-sized companies. And this is why we're using quantum as a high hybrid system. Thank you.
Yes.
Hello, I have 2 questions. One of them is, how are you charging your customers? The
Yes.
second one is, you talked about a lot of competition.
Yes.
How are you, how is the competition in this quantum part of optimization, route optimization?
Of
Thank
course, thank you. So we have pilots and we have sales packages. The sales packages are based on how many vehicles the customers have, and we have a fee about how many efficiencies we're bringing. and we charge annually or even monthly if the customer suggests, but annually is better because of the inflation, of course, in Turkey. And the actually quantum computers have their own minutes going on by us, and we actually pricing it by each minute. So for IBM system, for example, they are charging for $40 for 1 minute. So we are actually complementing all of this and getting our revenue, and we're putting all of this in a math formulation, seeing how much we can charge. And for the competition, it's actually a great question, because the thing is, the world has already moved on about quantum algorithms, and we're a little bit behind because Savantix are using it in LA port, and they actually created a 60% of efficiency, which is a very, very big number for LA port. I mean, they have very big supply chain there. And Q Control, they are using it in military operations, and they got funded 60 million, and they actually made this operations for Australia military services, and right now they are using it for more space exploration and putting all navigations inside the system. So right now Savantix are moving to Korea's Korean port, to Busan port. So the world has already moved on, but hopefully we will be one of them moving around too. Right now, what we're actually bringing together about differentiating between them is that we are created our own map. So these systems are using Google Maps, but we created our own map using Istanbul municipality's data, TomTom, and Google Maps all together, because we have so many different regulations in just Istanbul. So we're putting this little differentials in the background too.
Thank you. I think we had another question, right, Rıza? Yeah.
I see that you have focused both on the speed and the value. So can it be a choice for the owner of the company between speed and value?
I mean, we are putting two choices. First, you can select our classical systems, which can maybe even quantum can give it in 0.44 milliseconds. The classicals are giving it in minutes, so it's actually your choice. However, if the company is big, maybe such as like this companies right here, they have to scale, because in the future they will have more regulations, more metrics, more data. So it's actually end choice in the beginning. It's their choice. We can give both.
Thank you. Do we have any other questions? I guess not. All right. Thanks a lot,
Thank you.
Kaya.
So let's move on to talk about a little bit more to AI. Now on to secure AI platform, building intelligent agents tailored for industrial automation needs. We give you Innovaco.
Hello. Is my voice clear?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning. My name is Arslan Zahid, and I'm an R&D engineer at Innovaco. We are a vision AI company that provides AI-powered inspection machines for industrial quality control. But our journey began with a very simple question in mind: how to bridge the gap between speed and quality. To do that, we looked at industry, where quality engineers, as many of you here might be today, face the same challenges, from manual inspections to inconsistent results to performance bottlenecks, just to name a few. I mean, what's even more daunting is the implementation of AI in this intricate pipeline, which often leads to long, tiresome cycles. Enter Innovaco. What do? We build machines which work with computer vision and AI on shop floor for industrial quality control. And at the heart of our machines is our flagship platform called DeepMaster. DeepMaster is a no-code platform that was built from the ground up to make industrial vision accessible. When paired with our inspection machines, DeepMaster is a plug-and-play powerhouse, easy to adapt, effortless to customize, and optimize real-time feedback. In other words, no coding required, no long-time calls for customer support, and absolute no guesswork. Just configure, monitor, and deploy all through a smart and intuitive user interface. As a machinery startup, we place high emphasis on extremely scalable and industrial verticals. And for that, we made DeepMaster easily to adapt. It's already being used to power a wide range of applications such as glossy surface inspection, assembly audits, glass inspection, and even cosmetic matte surface inspection. to name a few. We started our journey in Turkey and have since expanded to Spain. And with the inception of DeepMaster in 2024 and a net sales of 500,000 euros in sales, we are on our way to validating demand through product market fit. Speaking of market, the AI market in manufacturing is witnessing an upward trajectory of 10 billion euros in 2027. With that being said, the numbers for TAM is at 2 billion, SAM is at 1.6, and the serviceable obtainable market is already at 1.1 billion euros. This is a massive opportunity, and at Innovaco, we believe that we have the ability to really grab it. Our target industries are any industries where mass production lines require critical quality standards, from automotive to machinery to electronics to even food industries. And we are aiming to have double turnover projections and reach an estimated of 16.8 million euros by 2028. When it comes to competition, the landscape is split between traditional industrial AI tools and generic AI models. On one hand, we have V7, which is a great generic AI model, but not tailored for industry. On the other hand, we have matrix imaging, which is great for industry, but is rigid and often lacks the modern AI capabilities. Then there's Astrovision, which recently hit unicorn status and is a testament that AI quality control is not viable, it's valuable. And at Innovaco, we are going to the same path, but with a twist, democratizing AI for quality control. So our clients range from corporates to system integrators and to even resellers. We have been proud to have partnered with some of industrial leading giants such as Stellantis, Grupo Kropo, and Fiat, and have been backed by industrial accelerators, including EIT manufacturing. And for that, we are very proud. To scale up, we're asking for 1 million euros in investments, which will be split into talent acquisition, business development, marketing, and to escalate our products to an even higher industrial grade performance. At Innovaco, we believe that we have the ability to make industries think and factories work. Let's build the future of quality control together. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's continue with the jury's questions, shall we? Any questions? Yes,
Hi.
we have.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Can you
much.
tell us about the team?
Yes, right now we are a group of 7 engineers, and we are both in Turkey and in Spain as well. So they're a group of 7 engineers, including our founding manager, Mr. Emin. Yeah. Thank you.
I think
Any other questions?
Nikki, did you have any questions? Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for the nice
Thank you so
presentation.
much.
Can you tell us a little bit more on the business model and maybe on the pricing strategy that
Of
you are
course.
aiming for?
Of course. We have so we charge per machine, which depending on the application can range between 50 to 250,000 euros. And we have a single runtime cost per year, which includes maintenance and a single per year cost of about 3.5 thousand. Yeah. Any other questions?
Can you detect painting surfaces fault?
I believe, I'm not sure, I will have to ask, but I think we have had applications for DeepMaster where it has been used for those applications as well. Yeah.
Jerem?
Any
Do
other
you have any-
questions?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have other questions.
And can you tell us about the team's competences, since we have to score you on the team as well?
Yeah, of course. So I'm an R&D engineer, and we have a founding manager, Mr. Emin Eksi, who wanted to be here today, but unfortunately could not be. In addition to that, we have computer vision and deep learning engineers, and we also have engineers on the hardware side. We are building machines together with us. So it is a mechanical and computer and software engineering team all together. Yeah.
We have other questions over
Sure.
there. Microphone is coming up.
Are you customize your product according
Of
what
course.
you are
Of course.
scanning and how much time it takes?
So our machines can take between 2 to 16 weeks to provide for our customers, and it depends.
Aslan, can you step a
Yeah,
bit forward?
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Is it am I okay now?
Yes,
okay.
on the clear part.
Yeah, between 2 to 16 weeks, and the Deep Master platform that's fused together with our machines is also tailored based on the application as well. So it can be something for edge detection to minor scratches on surface detections, which we've already been deployed and they're running in Spain and many other regions. So it really depends on the sophistication of the problem that we have from our clients. Yeah, thank you.
Any other questions do we have? I believe we are not, so thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And now moving on to our 10th startup of the day, Helios, a deep tech company focusing on new ways of carbon capturing. Please welcome Gizem from Helios. Let's wait for the presentation.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Gizem, founder of Helios, and I bet none of you know how much carbon is released from industry to air that you breathe. We are from a country that produces more cement than most of the European countries, and Turkey is the fourth biggest cement producer in the world. The thing is, the procedure systems. I'm sorry, I'm too excited. This is my first international. So the thing is, cement producers. I'm sorry if you have cement producers here, but yeah, okay. So for the cement producer, we have some issues like climate issues. Let's say that's 420 ppm now, and we have some climate actions we aim to reach until 2030. But there is no any solution for the carbon capture technologies in the Turkey. Therefore, we are focusing on the carbon capture technologies. There is some technologies like zeolites or amine solutions, but they are energy intensive and unreliable in the industrial conditions. Therefore, we need a new solution for that, and that's why we are working. Okay, let me show you the product. So we are producing metal organic frameworks. So these metal organic frameworks can capture CO2 selectively, CO2 from the industrial facilities. Think of them as a sponge. It's a spatial sponge that can capture and hold the CO2 inside of the cage. Even better, we can customize the material for the sector base. For instance, the first one for the aluminium sector, the second one for the iron and steel, and the last one is for the cement sectors. And this is the video, shows how our system works. The red one are CO2, and we have two absorption columns. The flow comes from the facility, and the columns contains our material. So CO2 captured inside of the material, then the others just pass. And meantime, the second one is starting, and the first one is releasing CO2. It's continuous. So one is capturing, the other one is releasing, capture and release. It's working like our lungs. Of course, some companies also working for the carbon capture technologies, but we are focusing on the flue gas capture regarding the capturing technologies. But we have key difference. We include computational chemistry inside of our works because tons of material include in the space. So we need to find the tailor-made MOFs for the industry. Besides that, we integrate the magnetic field inside of the materials. Therefore, we can use magnetic interaction for the releasing process, which can cut energy up to 20%. So market is growing. We all know that it's carbon capture, but we are focusing aluminium, iron, steel, and cement. And our milestone, our roadmap is so clear. So first, we need to scale our product. The second is we need to show, for the pilot demonstration. That's why I'm here, actually. And the third one is the global expansion. We are looking some partners from POC places that share our vision. And we will race for the expand our R&D, increase our experimental methods. Also, we are looking industrial partners for POC, and meet the team behind the vision. We are a group of chemists and engineers. We have advisors from both industry and academic. Okay,
Yeah,
so
please.
lastly,
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
we invite you to build with us. Thank
Right.
you.
Thank you, Gizem, for the speech. Now, do we have any questions? Yes. Microphone is on the way.
Thanks for the presentation. I know that carbon dioxide capture is technologically feasible today, but I am a little bit thinking about what's happening after it.
After it, that's a good question. So what we're gonna do with the extra carbon dioxide? What will we do? So for the cement production, they can use their own process. It's clear. But what about the iron and steel? We went to facilities, iron and steel fabrics, and I don't know, power plants also, we visit them. And they ask the same question, and we are saying that we can sell then other companies, like greenhouses. They are buying the CO2 for the increased photosynthesis rate. I mean, we have the CO2, why do we have to buy? Why do we have to produce more CO2? If we capture properly, if we separate properly, then we can use. The thing is, we need to separate correctly, I mean, at least 90% purify. Then we can use another, I don't know. One of our competitors used that CO2 to make a beer, for instance. I mean, lots of the sector needs the CO2. But also another issue, maybe we can also produce another chemicals, like a methanol, ethanol, and, you know, like other chemicals. It's also possible.
Yes, we have another one.
Are there any patents around your intellectual property?
Not yet, but we are focusing on that part, because we also integrate iron oxide particles inside of the MOFs. So they are magnetic MOFs. This is really important. So with the magnetic field, we can increase the temperature, then we can release the CO2, capture the CO2. So it's reusable. Yeah, I hope.
What is your TRL level?
I don't know. For me, it's 4 or 5, but for you, maybe it's 2 or 3. I don't know.
Thanks.
Some of the investors say it's too early. For me, I mean, I'm holding the material, so.
Right. Do we have more questions? I guess yes. Another one.
One more. What about the legal sides? Is there any legal clarity on these for transport, storage, use, and etc.?
Not exactly, but for the legal perspective, you know, the carbon taxes. I just know that part, you know, and I learned from the Carbon Gate. So maybe we can ask him.
Yes.
Do you have any applications so far?
In the laboratory, yes.
In the laboratory.
In the laboratory.
In a company, not yet.
Not yet, but we are talking. They're interesting. We'll see.
Good luck.
Thanks.
One last question, I guess, right? Another one? Yes.
In the cement sector, they may change also the combustions. Can you adapt these changes as well?
First, now we need to focus this part. Then if it change, yeah, we need to also change. We need to focus follow the scientific regulations. I mean, we need to also focus that part.
Yeah. I think we don't have any more questions, right? Thanks, Gizem. And now, it was our 10th startup. There will be 4 more, but we need some coffee break. So after 15 minutes, we will be back here, and we really have an exciting panel, and then we will continue with listening to the other 4 startups.
Where the willows sway, hold your echo where the soft winds play. Though the seasons change and the years may fade, your heart's the root beneath the glade. I'll sing to ever end. Where the willows weep, I'm calling out to you. Through the tides where our love still shines true. In the silence, I'm tethered to your soul. You're the tide that keeps my heart whole. The willows weep, but I'll linger here. In their hush, your voice is clear. Where the willows weep, I'll find my way, weaving you through night and day. The stars unfold, a cosmic sea. Their whispers wrap around my plea. Your gentle touch, a fading breeze, still lingers here beneath the trees. I wonder where the night is kind, chasing you through the ties that bind. Every spark, it holds your name. Every shadow, it feels the same. In the stillness, I'm still yours, chasing dreams behind closed doors. Beneath the starry glow, I'm reaching for your light. Through the dark, where our love still burns bright. In the silence, I'm tethered to your heart. You're the flame that keeps me from falling apart. The moonlight hums with a tender song of promises where we belong. Your shadow sways in the cosmic air. A gentle lake, I feel you there. I walk the skies where our hearts align. Now lost to time, but you're still mine. Every spark, it holds your name. Every shadow, it feels the same. In the stillness, I'm still yours, chasing dreams behind closed doors. Beneath the starry glow, I'm reaching for your light. Through the dark, where our love still burns bright. The willow weeps where we once lay. Its branches sigh with words we'd say. Your gentle touch, a fading dream, slipping softly through the stream. The evening hums a tender call, but you're not here to hear it fall. Every breeze, it holds your name. Every moment feels the same. In the stillness, I'm adrift, carrying your heart's soft gift. Beneath the willow shade, out to you, chasing echoes of a love that felt so true. In the quiet, I'm still tethered to your soul. You're the melody that keeps my heart whole. The river flows, it knows our tale of whispered vows that time made frail. Your shadow lingers in the glow, a warmth I'll never let go. The stars above, they watch me roam, guiding me to where you're home. Every breeze, it holds your name. Every moment feels the same. In the stillness, I'm adrift, carrying your heart's soft gift. Beneath the willow shade, I'm I'm calling out to you.
Please welcome first year moderator Cevher Özyavuz and alongside valuable leaders Fatih Uysal, Haluk Özyavuz and Şelale Zaim. Stage is yours.
Bakayım sesim geliyor mu? Harika. Shall we do it in English as well? şöyle bir başlamadan bir sahneyi terletelim istedik. Aynen. Bir anda aynen öyle. Aslında biz ilk bu paneli de kurgularken dedik ki işte ya patronlar terliyor falan diyelim adına dedik panelin. Sonra dedik ki zaten Türkiye ve sanayiciler yani genel olarak zor günlerden geçiyoruz. Biz de terletmeyelim ama bir çıt da böyle terletelim dedik bir taraftan da. O yüzden terden değere bir yolculuk gibi bir değer zinciri kurguladık. Dolayısıyla aslında biraz gelenek, biraz gelecek, biraz growth mindset'in şirketler için önemi, biraz girişimcilik gibi kavramları aslında siz kıymetli panelistlerimle değerlendiriyor olacağız. Zaten Fatih Bey tanıttı sizleri kısaca. O yüzden zaten tanıdık simalar tekrar tanıtma ve sizlerin kıymetli sözlerinden vakit çalmaya gerek yok diyerekten aslında bu 3 konumunda bir ortak özelliğinin altını çizerek başlamak istiyorum izninizle. Her birinizin İzmir ve Türkiye hatta Ege için çok kıymetli iş insanları olmanızın dışında tabii ki burada babası ve oğlu beraber çalışan, babası ve kızı birlikte çalışan, baba kız yine birlikte çalışan böyle güzel dinamikleri de taşıyorsunuz aslında. Her birinizi bir kardeşim, abim, babam kadar sevdiğim çok kıymetli panelistlerim var tekrardan. O yüzden hoş geldiniz demek istiyorum. Bir de gelenek ve gelecek dedik aslında. Bu benim şirketlerde çok sevdiğim bir şey var. Geleneği varsa geleceği de vardır şirketlerin derim hep. Dolayısıyla da aslında şimdi her konuma gelecek ile yeni yapılanmalarının yani gelecek ve yani yeni jenerasyonla nasıl bir köprü kurduklarını sorarak başlamak istiyorum izninizle. Buna da güzel Şelale ile başlamak istiyorum. Sevgili Şelale, babanla çalışmak sana ne öğretti? Onun dışında hiç içinden bu jenerasyonla bu iş yapılmaz dediğin oldu mu? Hemen başlamadan Mustafa abiye az önce linki ilettim. İzliyorsa ona da şöyle bir selam olsun.
Eyvah
Evet.
o zaman dediklerimi değiştirmem gerekiyor diye düşünüyorum. Ben aslında babamdan önce teyzelerim ve kuzenlerimle çalıştım. Hala da biraz kuzenlerimle de çalışıyorum. Aslında babamla yani babamla da tam olarak çalışıyor değilim aslında ama en başında yani birkaç sene önce hatta bayağı bir sene önce gelip de hani babanla çalış babanın işte altında başlar mısın hani böyle bir şey düşünür müsün gibi tabii ki de yani bizim meritokrasi var o yüzden şeyler olması lazım ama ben dedim ki eğer hani yanlış yaparsam hem şeyden patrondan fırça yiyeceğim hem de babamdan bir de duygusal bir fırça yiyeceğim. Ben bunu kaldıramam diye düşündüm ve 10 sene şirket dışında işte Amerika'da, Türkiye'de Garanti Yatırım ve Acıbadem'de çalıştıktan sonra 10 senede bizim şirketlerimizde çalıştıktan sonra geldim ve hani orada babamla daha yönetim kurulu tarafında üst seviyede çalışmaya başladım. Tabii yani sırf babamdan değil hem teyzelerimden hem kuzenlerimden de bir şeyler öğrendim. Her gün öğreniyorum. Daha dün Peri teyzemle bir panelimiz vardı ve yanında otururken hani o kadar konuşmama rağmen böyle ağzım açık olarak dinliyorum. Çünkü yani olaylara bakış açısı hakikaten babamla ilgili de zaten hani yaptıklarını şeylerini görüyorum ama burada biraz metiye oldu bu şey olarak. Ama şirkete girdikten sonra gerçekten insanların hayatına dokunmanın ne kadar önemli olduğunu bir kez daha gördüm. Yani bence hani liderliğinin, iş vizyonunun, deneyiminin, iyi bir mühendis olmasının çok ötesinde bence hani belki sizler de zaten kendisini tanıdığınız için o yani lider etmek, onlara dokunmak ve onlar için de bir rol modeli olmak çok önemli diye düşünüyorum.
Çok doğru, haklısın. O zaman izninizle Fatih Bey size geçmek isterim. Nedim de buradayken yeni jenerasyonla çalışmanın en keyifli ve en zor yanlarını dinlemek istiyoruz.
Ben buna gelmeden önce ben işi kurucu sıfırdan getiren dominant bir babayla çalıştım. O dominant babayla çalışırken işin ne kadar zor olduğunu bilerek Nedim'e yaklaşmaya çalıştım. Veya çocuklarıma, kızım da var tabii ikisine beraber.
Doğru.
Ancak ne kadar o dikkati göstersek de bir kere bir jenerasyon farkı var. O jenerasyon farkını kesinlikle yaşıyoruz. Yaşamıyoruz dersek yalan olur. Ayrıca eğitim farkı var. Nedim'le Duygu da yurt dışında Amerika'da eğitim gördü. Oradaki sistem anlayışı, oradaki olayın bakışı çok daha farklı. Bizler birazcık daha kervan yolda düzülür tarzında bazı değerlendirmeleri yapıp yatırımları değerlendiriyoruz. Yatırımlara çok fazla belki bazen de incelemeden başlıyoruz. Ancak onların bakış açısı öyle değil. Tabii ki bu sebeple zaman zaman aramızda fikir ayrılıkları oluyor. Ama elimizden geldiği kadar da saygı ve sevgiyi de eksik etmeden böyle birlikte çalışmanın zevkine varıyoruz. Gerçekten çok zevkli. Yani
Harika.
insanın çocuklarıyla birlikte çalışıyor olması, sizlerin yanımızda olması, şahsen ben çok keyif alıyorum. Zor yanları da var, kolay değil ama keyfi çok daha büyük. Onu söylemem lazım.
Ne güzel.
Teşekkür ederim.
Rica ederim. Haluk Bey, söz sizde.
Fatih'im, ben de çok mutluyum Cevher'le çalışmaktan.
Aynen çalıştığımız gibi.
Ama herkes mutlu değil. Yani esasında ikinci ve üçüncü jenerasyonun beraber çalışması esasında zor. Şimdi ben şöyle bir geriye bakarsam, babam 55'te kurmuş firmayı. O zamanlar birinci jenerasyonla bizim ikinci jenerasyonun arasında, yani aşağı yukarı bundan benim çalıştığım minimum 40 sene önce, ikinci jenerasyon bizim birinci jenerasyona söylemeye, parmak kaldırmaya, fikrimizi söylemeye cesaretimiz yoktu. Açıkça onlar da bize bu kadar imkan vermiyorlardı. Çünkü onlar da old school, biz de böyle 1,5 arada kalmışız. Dolayısıyla Cevher'le olan veya benim 3. jenerasyon temsilcisiyle olan iletişimim çok daha farklı. Çünkü her halükarda ya senin de fikrin ne demeden zaten kendi söylüyor. Özellikle bir de Z kuşağı olunca hiç duramıyor. Dolayısıyla bana göre olması gereken de çekinmemek, beklememek. Dolayısıyla ne varsa aklında bunları sormak. Ama seninle çalışmaya gelince bizim 50 seneden beri çalıştığımız zamanı 5 senedeki krizlerle zaten neredeyse kompanse etti. Dolayısıyla 27 yaşında neredeyse 70 senelik firmanın ihtiyacımız olduğunu anladık senin yüzünden. Ben kızım olduğu için değil ama zaten ismi de firmanın ismi, öyle bir şans olmuş. Dolayısıyla ben mutluyum. Mutsuz olanlar ayrı. Teşekkür ederim şimdilik.
Harika. Çok teşekkürler. Çok sağ olun. Bir de babam şey der, genler rekabetle dans etmekte her zaman yeterli değildir de der. Dolayısıyla her şirkette de illa torunum, çocuğum, kızım, oğlum olmak durumunda da değildir. Hani bu düsturla büyümüş olmak da güzel. Onun dışında da hem kıymetli yönetim ekibimizin yanında beni de bir değer olarak görüyor olmam benim için de gurur verici. Çok teşekkür ediyorum ayrıca. Onun dışında şimdi geçelim aslında ikincilik kısmı. Biraz duygulardan bahsettik. Şimdi birazcık kurumlarda girişimciliklerden, ya daha doğrusu kurumlarda girişimciliklerin nasıl olması gerektiğinden bahsedelim birazcık. Şirket büyürken bu girişimcilik ruhunu korumak nasıl bir şeyi soracağım size sevgili panelistlerim. Aslında her biriniz birer girişimcisiniz. Şirketlerinizi kurarken ya da sizin önceki jenerasyon şirketleri kurarken birer girişimciydiler. Dolayısıyla bugün burada sadece büyük sanayi şirketlerin değil, girişim zihniyetiyle büyümeyi sürdürebilen yapıları da temsil ediyorsunuz. Ve pek çok aile şirketi hala aile için şirket derken sizler şirket için aile diyerekten geleceği şekillendirmeye devam ediyorsunuz aslında. Burada izninizle sevgili Haluk Özyavuz, ilk sorumu size sormak istiyorum. 99 yılında Portekiz'de Türkiye'yi temsilen dünyanın en genç ve en başarılı girişimcisi olarak seçilmeniz aslında taşıdığınız girişimcilik ruhunun uluslararası bir takdirle taçlandırılmasıydı. Dolayısıyla tam da bu nedenle sormak istiyorum size. Şirket büyürken girişimcilik ruhu nasıl korunur? Şirket büyüdükçe girişimcilik ölür mü? Ve kurumsallıkla girişimcilik arasındaki dengeyi nasıl kuruyorsunuz?
Şirket büyürken ölseydi yandıydık. Değil mi? Yani girişimcilik zaten başta var. Şöyle söyleyeyim, yine babam zamanında Cevher Atatürk büstü, bronz dökümle başlamış. 55 yılında bu işe. Dolayısıyla biz şu anda tamamen mobiliteye hizmet eden bir şirket olduk, bir grup olduk. Dolayısıyla alüminyum dökümün her section'ında, her bölümünde biz varız. Dolayısıyla bu büyüme veya şirket yönetiminde illa devamlı 24 saat neredeyse acaba hangi sektöre girsek, hangi sektörde neyi yapabilsek, hatta onunla ilgili Ahu Hanım'la da günlerimizi yönetim kurullarımıza harcadığımız da oluyor. Zaten bize yani özellikle hem 3 firmaya hem İzmir'deki herkese bir önderlik yapıyorsunuz. Fark Labs çalışıyor, biz takip ediyoruz. Öyle söyleyebilirim. Dolayısıyla hem büyüme hem şirketini devam ettirme hem de mutlaka bir girişimci olmak durumundayız. Özellikle her yönetim kurulunda mutlaka bir maddemiz yenilikçi. İnovasyon da var içinde, yeni alanlar da var. Çünkü Gökhan Bey'in bugünkü konuşmasından sonra, Gökhan Bey'in konuşmasından önce ve konuşmasından sonraya neredeyse konuşacağız. Yani dünya bu kadar değişirken, bu kadar bir change varken her şeyde, dolayısıyla illa bir yenilikçi, bir değişik yeni sektörlere girme ve az oyuncusu olan sektöre girme çok önemli benim için. Evet, şimdilik keseyim.
Harika, tamamdır. İzninizle sevgili Fatih Uysal, size geçmek istiyorum. Norm ise 1973'te Nedim Uysal tarafından kurulan ve bağlantı elemanları üreten bir şirketken bugün gıda, tarım, otomotiv, IT gibi pek çok farklı sektörde hizmet veriyor aslında. Bu sebeple aynı soruyu size de sormak istiyorum. Şirket büyürken girişimcilik ruhu nasıl korunur? Şirket büyüdükçe girişimcilik ölür mü? Son olarak da kurumsallık ve girişimcilik ruhu arasındaki o dengeyi nasıl kuruyorsunuz şirkette?
Evet, ben Haluk'cum seninle aynı fikirde değilim. Özellikle Gökhan Bey'in sunumundaki o pik yapan bir bilinmezlik var ya, hani pik yapıyor böyle 4 misli falan çıkmış komiteye göre. Yani bugünlerde şahsen böyle aman hiçbir şey yapmayalım, izleyelim ne olacak bu kadar bilinmezlikler içerisinde, ne yapmalı diyerekten devamlı kafada soru işareti var. Onun için hiçbir şey yapmadan beklemeye çalışıyoruz.
Hayır.
Birazcık o korku var yani.
Ama en sonunda çok güzel bir slaytı vardı. Sisli bir yol. Sis lambasını yakarsın, önüne de yakarsın. Dikkatli gidersen mutlaka bir şey bulacaksın yani. Beklemek, ben onu ima etmedim.
Değil tabii ki. Ben sadece Türkiye için birazcık daha kafalarımızda çok soru işareti var, onu söylemek istedim. Evet, tabii bu şirketlerin bu gelişim yaşam içerisinde özellikle gençlerin bizim aramıza katılması bizlere çok farklı görüş açısı sunuyor. Şimdi biz son zamanda yapmış olduğumuz bazı yatırımlar var. İşte dijitalleşme üzerine bir Endijital diye bir firma kurduk. Onun üzerine bir 3 boyutlu yazıcı işine girdik. 3 boyutlu parça imalatı yapıyoruz. Bunun yanında ayrıca bir makine şirketiyle bir zero defect kamera kontrollü kontrol makineleri yapıyoruz. Tamamen işte Paşabahçe, jant kontrolleri, çatlak kontrolleri falan. Bu anlamda bunların içerisinde tabii ki yeni gelen neslin çok büyük etkisi var. Bu gerçek. Doğru. Yani bizler konveksiyonel işi bir yandan asılırken onların da böyle yandan devamlı yeni işlerle, bize önerilerle geliyor. Bu bir noktada bizim önümüzü açıyor. Bu yadsınamaz yani çünkü bakış açıları, çok farklı bakış açıları gerekebiliyor. Bu anlamda ben özellikle Nedim'den çok faydalanıyorum bu konuda. Teşekkür ediyorum kendisine. Tabii ki bunun
Nedim,
yanında...
sen de babanı çalıştırdın galiba.
Tabii bunun yanında ekiplere de özellikle inovasyonla ilgili eğitimler, inovasyonla ilgili toplantılar, bunların üzerine gerekli bir takım beyin fırtınası toplantıları yaparak onlardan da bir takım değerler alıyoruz. Bu tabii ki ekibin de çok büyük etkisi var. Kesinlikle. Burada. Tamamen bir teamwork. Onları da hiçbir zaman yadsımamamız lazım. Onlar da bizim büyük gücümüz, ekiplerimiz. Daha sonra bu çalışmaların içerisinde özellikle uluslararası seyahatler benim her zaman vizyon olarak önümü açmıştır.
Doğru.
Uluslararası hiçbir zaman seyahatleri eksik etmemeye çalışıyorum. Elimden geldiği kadar özellikle kendi sektörümle ilgili ve veya yeni sektörlerle ilgili gezmeye çalışıyorum ki çok büyük ufuk açıyor. Gezdiğim zaman onu görüyorum. Bunu da eklemek isterim. Böyle bir çalışmanın içerisinde bu da olmalı derim. Ve sektörler, değişik sektörler, değişik ülkelerde veya coğrafyalarda çok daha farklı gelişebiliyor. Bunu çok iyi izlemek lazım. Biraz önce ikinci sorun neydi? Aynı anda ikinci bir soruda bir de kurumsallaşma ile ilgili
şirket
sordum.
büyüdükçe girişimcilik ölür mü? Son olarak da kurumsallık ve girişimcilik ruhu arasındaki o dengeyi aslında nasıl kuruyorsunuz? Demin biraz cevabına girdin gibi oldu aslında.
Şirket büyüdükçe kesinlikle girişimcilik ölmemeli.
Kesinlikle.
Ama bu bir gerçek. Her zaman işin başında böyle aileden bir iki kişi birazcık işi böyle drive edecek birileri olması gerekiyor.
Mutlaka.
Bu bir gerçek. Entrepreneurship çok önemli şirketlerde, kuruluşlarda. O drive edecek kişilerin, bu bir kişi, iki kişi, üç kişi olabilir. Muhakkak içeride birilerinin o tarlayı sürmesi lazım. O bir gerçek.
Doğru.
O gerekiyor. Kurumsallaşmada da özellikle yönetim kurulları, etkin çalışan yönetim kurulları bence çok önemli. Gerçekten mış gibi değil, olması gerektiği gibi yapan, gerçek konularla ilgili özellikle uzman kişilerin bulunduğu yepyeni bir işe girdik. Girdiğimiz işte ilk başta tecrübemiz yoktu. 1,5 sene sonra bazı yanlışları yaptığımızın farkına vardık. Sonra o konuda kim olabilir dedik. Sektörlerden araştırdık. Gene bir dostumuza dedik ki bize yönetim kuruluna gelir misin? Sağ olsun geldi. 3 ya da 4 toplantıda bize çok şey kazandırdı.
Doğru.
Yani o sektörle ilgili, o konuyla ilgili tecrübeli bir kişinin de muhakkak yönetim kurulunda olmasında bir veya iki kişinin fayda var. Tabii ki yönetim kurulu yapılanmasında özellikle o her bir kişinin ayrı özelliğinin, ayrı artısının olması da çok büyük katkı sağlıyor. Yani uzmanlıklar, farklı konulardaki uzmanlıklar. Bunlar da içeride o çeşnide karar alma mekanizmasında hataları önleyici oluyor. Komitelerin çalışması ve gerektiği konularda da gene yönetim kurulu danışmanlıkları. Bunlar bence gerçekten iş hayatının doğru line'de gitmesi adına veya yanlışların daha az yapılması adına gerekli olan konular.
Bazı şeylerden önce ben de aynı iki konuda çok benim için de çok önemli, altını çizmek isterim. Bir tanesi çok fazla seyahat. Özellikle bugünlerde işte telco diyorsun, açıyorsun screen, biri Avustralya'da, biri Türkiye'de konuşuyorsunuz. Bana göre mutlaka oraya gitmeye değer. Bir göz teması, bir yemekte şu konuşma ve oraya giderken ki bütün süreçte insanları tanıma, değişik insan tanıma da çok oluyor. Uçağında oluyor, otelinde oluyor. Her taraf bir imkan.
Gezen kurt aç kalmaz derler.
İş
Doğru.
tanıma imkanı. Dolayısıyla Fatih o konuda ben sana fikrim. Yani çok gezmenin yararı var. Özellikle iş ile.
Doğru.
Normal gezmeyi demem. İkinci de
kurumsallaşma.
Tabii canım.
Ya normal gezme tamam, belki biz de 3-5 sene sonra yapabiliriz. İkinci konu ne ya, ben sana?
Kurumsallaşma ile ilgili soruyorum.
Aslında
hayır şeyde.
Komiteler
danışma.
ve yönetim kurulu
Yani
yapılanmaları.
bir şirket Allah emri danışmanla ve komitelerle Oğuz da biliyor. Biz de yani normalde işi daha iyi bilene sormadan herhangi bir karar vermeyiz.
Kesinlikle.
Ya kararı kendimiz verebileceğiz. Belki aynı fikir çıkacak ama mutlaka bilenlere danışıp özellikle aynı bizde de öyle yönetim kurullarına birkaç tane bu konuda uzman olan insanları da alıp dolayısıyla çok güzel bir danışmanlardan, bilenlerden, bilgelerden fikir almak Allah emri diye düşünüyorum.
Kesinlikle. Evet. Bir kere Ahu Hanım onu demişti. Biz Oğuz Bey'le arada anarız aramızda. Bir NBA maçını en önden izlemek istiyorsan önce en öne bir bilet alacaksın demişti. Hani o gerçekten doğru bir şeyleri yapalım diye yola çıkmakla gerçekten yapmak için bir şey yapmanın arasında çok fazla fark var. Dediğinizin hep anıyoruz. Aramızda da konuşuyoruz bu konuyu. Şimdi sevgili Şelale'ye gelmek istiyorum tekrardan. İnci Holding, Cevdet İnci tarafından 1952'de çelik jant üretimiyle başlayan, bugün mobilite ve otomotiv başta olmak üzere pek çok sektörde faaliyet gösteren çok değerli bir 3. kuşak aile şirketi. Bu sebeple aynı soruyu size de sormak istiyorum. Şirket büyürken girişimcilik ruhu nasıl korunur? Şirket büyüdükçe girişimcilik ölür mü? Son olarak da kurumsallık ve girişimcilik ruhu arasındaki o dengeyi nasıl kuruyorsunuz sevgili Şelale?
Teşekkürler. Bayağı 80 gün değerinde bir soru aslında. Girişimcilik kurum büyüdükçe girişimcilik ölür mü? Yani zaten bugünün konusu, zaten herkes burada, bunu söylememe gerek yok. Girişimcilik ölürse kurum da ölür. Artık bulunduğumuz dönemde bence bu kesinlikle, herkes girişimciliğin bir tarafından bir şekilde parçası olmaya çalışıyoruz ki buradayız diye düşünüyorum. Diğer girişimciliğe gelince aslında risk algısı ve içinde bulunduğumuz ortamla gerçekten ilişkisi kaçınılmaz. Yani büyük babam zamanında bu olayı kurduğu zaman Türkiye'nin endüstriyel devrimi, işte Kurtuluş Savaşı'nın ve yeni ülkenin yaraları sarılmış acayip bir fırsat dünyası ve girişimcilik. Ancak ikinci kuşağa geldiğinde çok daha farklı global çalkantılar. Türkiye'nin zaten kendi çalkantıları, o zamanki hiperenflasyon, o zaman ben daha cevher şeydeydim. Cevherle yaşıttım, 3 yaşında falandım herhalde. Sizler bilirsiniz. Yani o dönemdeki girişimcilik çok zormuş anladığım kadarıyla. Yani orada gerçekten olanı korumak, o yayılan girişimciliği toplamak, bazı yapmak ve güçlenmek. Zaten bu konjektüre baktığımızda Türkiye'nin aile şirketlerinin, ben istatistiği bilmiyorum ama büyük ihtimalle %95 ve ezici bir çoğunluğu şu anda 2. ile 3. kuşak arasında. Çünkü Türkiye'nin tarihçesi bu. Ama geldiğimiz yerde hani globalizasyon ve hani hızlı öğrenimin etkisiyle de şu anda da yeniden bir girişim yapılmadığı takdirde, yeni şeylere açılınmadığı takdirde gelecekte var olmanın mümkün gözükmediği bir yerdeyiz ki biz olarak yönetim kurulunda 3. kuşak çoğunlukta olarak diyeyim, 2. kuşağı da aramızda alıyorum. Vinci girişim sermayesini kurarken bunu dedik. Yani daha önceden benim hep söylüyorum, şimdi annem de dinliyorum, bilmiyorum ama ilk işte bu girişim işlerine girdiğimizde işte şöyle bir yatırım var, işte $500.000 ve sonra annem durdu. $500.000 için bizim kaç öküz satmamız lazım, sen biliyor musun? Biz bunu yapamayız dedi. Biz de yani 3. kuşağa döndük, dedik ki, yani bu farklı bir konuda tabii, Vinci girişim sermayesiyle ilgili olarak biz bu riski almamayı göze alamayız. Yani biz ileride çocuklarımıza dünyada bunlar oluyordu, hani siz nasıl bunu görmediniz riskini alamayız. O yüzden bir yerinden başlamalıyız dedik. Keza Vinci'den sonra İnci Holding tarafında da teknoloji yatırımlarımız oldu. İnci Radar Venture Clienting platformunu kurduk. Burada şirketlerimize katkı sağlıyoruz ve bu alanda şimdi işte daha yeni iş alanları geliştirmeye yönelik çalışmalarımız devam ediyor. Kurumsallık ve girişimcilik konusu, bu gerçekten hani sizlerin de söylediğiniz enteresan şeyler. Mesela siz dediniz ki aileden birisi ucundan tutmalı dediniz, danışmanlar dediniz, sen oradan mutlaka dedin. Ben de katılıyorum bunlara diye düşünüyorum. Ama mesela 2 sene önce sorsaydınız başka bir şey diyebilirim. Danışmanlarla ilgili değil. Öğrenmek ve birbirine sormak her zaman önemli. Ama aile ve profesyoneller dengesi, yani aileden olan profesyonel ve aile dışından olan profesyoneller, özellikle aile şirketi olunan bir ortamda o ailenin sürdürücü rolü, itici rolü önemli ve hani yadsınamaz ve çok bir rol diye düşünüyorum ve biz de hani o dinamikleri çalıştığımız bir noktadayız şu anda ve tabii şu andaki yerleşmiş şirketlerimizle bu deneysel platformlar aracılığıyla nasıl bir denge koyarız? İşte aileden platformlar, aile profesyoneller, aile dışından profesyoneller, icradakiler, yönetim kurulundakiler, biz de bu dengeleri bir yandan yaparak düşündüğümüz, geleceğe yönelik yapılar nasıl olmalıdır? Bunu hayal etmeye çalıştığımız bir yerdeyiz açıkçası.
Harikasınız. Tekrar bu kıymetli paylaşımlar için teşekkür ediyorum. Aslında o zaman 3. bölüme geçebiliriz demek oluyor bu. Şimdi krizler kadar fırsatlarla da meşgul olabilmekle alakalı 3. bölüm. Bir de güzel açılışı yaptı Ahu Hanım biraz önce. Acaba kaçırdığımız fırsatların maliyetini ölçebiliyor muyuz diye. Bu da bizim sıkça konuştuğumuz bir şey. Bugün aslında burada olmanız bile, yani işte 40-50 yıllık sanayiciler, duayenlersiniz, diyorsunuz ki biz hayatımızda 40-50 yıldır sektördeyiz. Bu 4-5 yıl kadar zorlu 5 yıl görmedik diyorsunuz ve böyle bir zamanda bile bir tam gününüzü bizim için burada girişimcilik konuşmak için ayırabiliyorsunuz. Aslında bu bile tek başına girişimciliğe ne kadar gönül verdiğinizin güzel bir göstergesi oluyor. Bu gibi zamanlarda zihinleri krizle meşgul etmeden, zorluğu inkar etmeden ama ona da saplanmadan geleceğe ve fırsatlara hakikaten bakmak gerekiyor. Gerçek liderlik de burada başlıyor sevgili panelistlerim. O yüzden sormak istiyorum sizlere, bu ortak bir soru. Tüm bu baskının, yoğunluğun ve belirsizliğin içinde ne kadar zamanınızı gerçekten fırsatlara bakmak için ayırabiliyorsunuz? Kim başlamak ister?
24 saat var değil mi? Bunun kaç saati uykuda geçiyor bilmiyorum. Benim bazen hafta sonları 8 saat ama diğerleri 6-7 saat. Kafanın yani uyanık olduğum her zaman beyin yeniliğe açık. Devamlı işliyor. Ne yapılabilir, ne edilebilir. Kriz ortamında da, özellikle kriz ortamında mutlaka zaten yatırımdan kaçmamak lazım.
Doğru.
Bir de o yani belki Fatih de aynısını söyleyecektir. Krizlerde yatırım yapmayan şirket, krizde yatırım yapmayan şirketin geleceği bilmiyorum nasıl olur. Çünkü krizde yatırımın
fırsatlar da doğuruyor aslında.
Çok fazla var.
Evet.
Bugün 5'e alacağını belki 3'e alabilirsin. Zamanı daha çabuk kapayabilirsin. Bir de millet uyanıncaya kadar, oyuncu çoğalıncaya kadar sen o krizde yatırım yaparsan geleceğin bana göre daha açık olur mutlaka.
Doğru.
Biz de pandemide Oğuz da biliyor yani belki de şu ana kadar yaptığımız en büyük yatırım yaptık. Tabii gerek dünya gerek Türkiye'nin bu pandemi ve türevleri krizlerde inanılmaz şeylerle karşılaştık ama bunlar şirketleri ve insanları ve yöneticileri de daha sağlam da yapıyor aynı zamanda.
Doğru.
Ya bunlara karşı mutlaka bizim de hazır olmamız lazım. Başka ne sordun bize? Kriz dedin.
Yani aslında bu baskı, bu yoğunluk belirsizliğin içine ne kadar zamanınızı bu fırsatlar için ayırabiliyorsunuz?
İşte demin onu öyle başladım.
24 saatle başladım.
Neredeyse.
Uykuyu çıkardım. Geri kalanı fırsatlar için ayırıyorum diyorsun.
Düşünmeden edemiyorum.
Tamam, harika.
Anca belki akşam yemeğinde Fatih ile güzel bir yemekten sonra bir viski içerken o zaman belki biraz ayrışıyoruz ama viskinin sonunda yine acaba ne yapsak mı diye konuştuğumuz oluyor.
Ama şeyi hatırlıyorum, bir Finlandiyalıları da ağırladık geçen. Ya orada bile işte büyükelçiyle konuşuyoruz, ticaret ateşesi var orada falan. Ya ne yapabiliriz, nasıl bir sinerji doğurabiliriz? Dolayısıyla
ya tabii
siz gibi liderlerin de hayatın
yani,
bir parçası bu aslında.
Evet, Finlandiya Fark konsolosuyum İzmir'in. Onlara 3 gün resmi bir daveti vardı, ziyareti vardı. Yani inanılmaz. Neredeyse büyükelçi Finlandiya'da bize büyük bir arazi veriyordu. Al dedi şeyini. Fabrikanın koy altına 4 tane de jantı. Gel burada sana araziyi bedava vereyim. Enerji aşağıda yani. Enerji kadar avantajlı bir yer orası olmasın. Artı ne var? İşte her şey var.
Doğru.
Aklına gelen ne varsa. Dolayısıyla hani onlarla da devamlı zaten bu konsolosluklar, bu büyükelçiler, bu ticaret ateşeleri business bridge over'dan başka bir şey değil yani. Nasıl işbirliğimizi çoğaltabiliriz.
Nasıl sinerji kurabiliriz? Evet.
Nasıl dünya penetrasyonu olabilir? Dolayısıyla insanın aklı başka bir şeye zaten gitmiyor.
Kesinlikle. Peki Fatih Bey, siz bu krizlerin içinde fırsatlara ne kadar vakit ayırıyorsunuz?
Evet, çok uzun zamandır hep kriz dönemlerinde yatırımları yaptık. Haluk Bey'in de söylediği gibi özellikle kriz dönemlerindeki satın almada çok daha eliniz kuvvetli oluyor. Eğer kriz dönemindeyseniz dünyada talep yok demektir. O zaman çok daha rahat satın alma yapabiliyorsunuz. Daha uzun vadeli alabiliyorsunuz yatırım mallarını. Yani bu tarz çalışmaları gerçekten kriz döneminde yapmak firmalara büyük avantaj sağlıyor. Bu bir gerçek. Bunun yanında özellikle girişimcilik konusunda bazen Nedim bana diyor ki baba yeter, ben yeni proje istemiyorum veya artık düşünmek de istemiyorum, üzerinde çalışmak da istemiyorum diye bana bazen böyle yeter diyor, fazla yeni konularla gelme. Ben mesela kendim dedim ki o zaman ben kendim yapayım, hadi siz yapmayın. Ben bir kuşkonmazı çok severim. Yurt dışına da gittiğimde hep kuşkonmaz böyle alıp geliyorum falan, taşıyorum buraya. Bu Türkiye'de de çok fazla üretilmiyor o zaman.
Doğru.
Hadi dedim kuşkonmaz üreteyim. Ondan sonra kuşkonmaz üretimine girdim. Ve şimdi kuşkonmaz üretiyoruz. Salihli'de ve bütün Migros ve şeylerde, makrolarda yediğiniz kuşkonmazlar da benim kuşkonmazlar bu arada. Afiyetle yiyiniz yani. Çok
yakında beyaza da başlar.
başlıyoruz, denemelerdeyiz zaten şu anda. Denemelerdeyiz. Yani o tarz böyle çalışmalarımız da oluyor. Duramıyoruz yani. Biz bir şeyler üretmemiz lazım. Bir şeyler yapmamız lazım. Aynı Halil'in de söylediği gibi yani 5-6 saat uyku yetiyor. Ondan sonra böyle başlıyoruz notlar almaya. Notlar almaya. Evet. Bu anlamda özellikle girişimcilik konusunda da ben kendime hedef olarak Ahu Hanım'ı alıyorum yalnız. Yani bu gerçekten bu konuda idolümüz yani. Ben öyle söylüyorum.
Bitmeyen bir enerji.
Müthiş bir enerji, müthiş bir çalışma. Gerçekten tempo çok yüksek. Bravo yani. Ben size hayranım bu konuda.
Bir de müthiş bir burnu var. Koklamayı biliyor.
Evet.
Koku almak doğru.
Çok iyi. Analizler çok iyi. Yani ama ben Ahu Hanım'la böyle sohbet ederken kendi eğitiminden bahsetti. Ahu Hanım tamamen bu konu üzerine eğitim almış. Yani bu özellik, bu bambaşka bir olay. Yani bu bir değer. Onun için Ahu Hanım gerçekten böyle bir çalışmanın içerisine Fark Labs'ı getirip İzmir'de yapılandırma aşamasında bizlerle bu sohbeti yaparken ben şahsen bu birliktelik, gerçekten bu dostluk adına ilk başta başladım. Ama önümüzün çok açık olduğunu görüyorum ve
Kesinlikle.
İzmir için gerçekten İzmir'de ben işte hem sanayi odasında hem ticaret odasında hem Egeat'ta, Esiyat'ta her yerde de bulunuyorum. İzmir için de bence Fark Labs gibi bir değer bence önemli. Bunun hep birlikte değerini bilmemiz lazım, el ele vermemiz lazım. Bu bir güç, bu güç birliği bence ileriye çok daha farklı noktalara taşımamız lazım hep birlikte.
Aynı fikirdeyim.
Teşekkür ediyorum.
Çok çok teşekkürler. Sevgili Şelale, sen bu kriz ortamında ne kadar vaktini fırsatlara ayırabiliyorsun?
Şimdi biz yönetim kurulu olarak şirket icralarında yer almadığımız için konularımızı daha yönetim kurulu odaklı yürütebiliyoruz ve orada da geçmişte özellikle hani hep geçmişi konuşuyoruz, geleceği konuşmaya daha fazla vakit ayırmamız lazım dediğimiz için biz bunu ölçtük. Gündemlerimizin ne kadarı ve zaman içinde bunu iyileştirdik ve şu anda %70'e yakın olaraktan gelecek konularını %30'a olarak da geçmiş konularını konuşuyoruz. Tabii ki de bunda %100'e varacağız gibi bir şey diyemiyorum. Çünkü gerçekten geçmiş performans, işte risk değerlendirmesi, kriz yönetimi vesaire bunlar da işin vazgeçilmez bir parçası. Özellikle bugünlerde bu önemli diye düşünüyorum. Diğer taraftan benim görevim olarak hem Maxion'da hem İnce Holding'de işte Vinci Girişim Sermayesi'nin Yatırım Komitesi Başkanlığı, İş Geliştirme Komitesi'ne destek veriyor olmam, işte yapay zeka ve inovasyonla ilgili konularda da sponsorluk yapıyor olmam gereğince bazı şirketlerimizde orada benim vaktimin bayağı bir kısmını alıyor diyebilirim. Yani %50'den fazlası öyledir diye düşünüyorum. Tabii bizim için buradaki asıl şeylerden bir tanesi, buna bakıyoruz, vakit ayırıyoruz, geleceği konuşuyoruz ama bir yerde yerleşik işletmelerimiz var. Yerleşik işletmelerimizin en büyüklerinde biz azınlık ortağız. Diğer tarafta bizim ortaklık yapımızda 5 şirket, o 5 şirket altında daha fazla şahsi ortak, böyle bir yapımız var. Bir yandan acayip bir belirsizlik var. Bir yandan bir başarı hikayesi var. Bu başarı hikayesine karşı bazı riskleri almak kolay bir şey değil. Doğru. Yani özellikle hani risk aldığınızda genelde kötü haberler iyi haberlerden önce geliyor ve burada herkesin hizalanması, herkesin iknası kolay bir süreç değil. Yani bu süreyi hani girişimleri değerlendirmeye ayırıyor olarak mı değerlendirmek lazım, yoksa sistemdeki sürtünme olarak mı değerlendirmek lazım? Sürtünmeden kaybolan enerji mi yoksa çıkan enerji mi? Onu bizim çocuklarımız görecek diye düşünüyorum.
Harikasınız vallahi. Hepinizle gurur duyuyorum. Bana düşmez bunu söylemek ama çok teşekkürler paylaşımlarınız için. Şimdi aslında son kısma geldik. Bakıyorum Günsel'i oradan bize de çalacak mı zili diye ama yok. Tamam. Çok teşekkürler. Bugün aslında bir sürü girişimi dinledik. Bizden sonra da bir 4 ya da 5 tane girişimimiz daha var galiba. Dolayısıyla da onları buradan çıkarken böyle ellerine almalarını istediğiniz, ya şunu da ben onların yerinde olsaydım da şunu bilseydim dediğiniz, geçmişin, daha doğrusu bugünün girişimcileri, yarın sizin koltuğunuzda oturacak kişilere, geleceğin liderlerine söylemek istediğiniz, vermek istediğiniz mesajlar var mıdır? Birer cümleyle alsak sizden.
Ben başlıyorum. Evet, burada daha deneyimler olduğu için orada daha ağır toplar var. Aslında ben olsam ne derdim diye düşündüğümde diyecektim. Yani çok da kafanızı takmayın. Yani her şey bir yerde yerine oturuyor diyecektim ama sonra hatırladım ki zaten Z kuşağı fazla kafasına takmıyor, yanlış anlamayın. O yüzden şunu düşündüm. Gerçekten belirsiz zamanlarda işlerin planladığınıza göre gitmeyeceği kesin. Ve orada iyi yol arkadaşları seçmek bence en önemlisi. Yani yatırımcı seçerken, işte ortak seçerken, hatta belki müşteri ve işte girdiğiniz sektörü bile seçerken gerçekten değerlerinizin benzer olduğu, birlikte çalışmaktan zevk aldığınız ve kötü zamanlarda baş başa oturduğunuzda birbirinizi motive edecek kişiler seçin. Bu olur tavsiyem.
Süper, harika. Fatih Bey siz?
Bence ben 3 madde söyleyeceğim. Bir tanesi yılmak yok diyeceğim. Yani muhakkak zorluklar oluyor. Bizler çok farklı dönemlerde farklı krizlerden geçtik. Ama yılmadan bugünlere geldik ve gidiyoruz. Bir şekilde gemiyi yürütüyoruz. O anlamda birincisi yılmak yok. İkincisi o heyecanı hiçbir zaman kaybetmeden ilişkileri canlı tutmak lazım. PR, ilişkiler çok önemli. Doğru. Bu camiada veyahut kendi iş hayatları içerisinde. Bir tanesi de en önemlisi çalışmak. Çalışmadan hiçbir şey olmuyor.
Olmaz. Doğru. Kesinlikle. Haluk Bey siz?
Ben Fatih'e devam edeyim. İnanç ve yani inanmak bu işin neredeyse yarısı. Ama ben başka bir şey tavsiye edeceğim arkadaşlara. Başarı nedir diye. Geçenlerde bir şey seyrediyorum. Adama, Amerikalı'yı sormuşlar. Ya bu başarının sırrı ne? Adam demiş bak etrafıma, çocukları büyümüş. Çocuklarla birlikte, eşiyle birlikte masada oturuyor. Ya demiş yani başarı bana göre eşinle ve aile kurmuş çocuklarınla birlikte bir masada oturup onlarla konuşabiliyorsan, sohbet edebiliyorsan başarı budur demiş. Bu benim çok hoşuma gitmişti. Ama ben de gençlere şunu söyleyebilirim ki eş seçimi çok önemli. Yani yok karım yok burada Mert'im yani. Ama hakikaten ya eşinizi veya partnerinizi doğru seçerseniz doğru yere gidersiniz. Ben de bunu söyleyeyim.
Rezil de olursun, vezir de derler. Süper, harika. O zaman ben bu kıymetli görüşler için çok teşekkür ediyorum sizlere. Bence çok keyifli bir panel oldu. Aynı zamanda da inşallah girişimcilerimize de ilham olmuştur. Hepinizin yolu açık olsun diyorum buradan girişimcilere. Çok teşekkürler, sağ olun.
Esasında baban da burada olacaktı. Tam güzeldi.
Evet, onu üçüncü kuşak onu bitirdi, gelemedi.
O canlı yayın...
Çok teşekkür ederiz bu güzel panel için. Benim hem İngilizce hem Türkçe kısa bir hatırlatmam var sevgili jürilerimize. Yavaş yavaş puanlamalarımızın sonuna doğru yaklaşırken sizlerden ufak bir ricamız var. Hem puanlarınıza hem de puan kağıtlarınıza mutlaka isimlerinizi yazmadıysanız yazmanızı rica ediyoruz. Birazdan en heyecanlı kısımda onları toparlayıp artık ödüllere doğru gidiyor olacağız. For our foreigner juries, please do not forget to write your names on your scoring tables. Also, do not forget to give your points to our startups. So the final part, our final 4 startups will do their pitches and we will know who gets the awards. So for the beginning of this batch, I will give you an AI agent studio startup. They claim that industrial missions are always possible and easy to solve using their all-in-one AI agent studio solution. So please welcome SkyMod Oltan, stage is yours.
My voice?
Yes,
okay.
it's okay.
Okay, it's okay, everything. My name is Oltan Dere. I'm the co-founder of SkyMod Technology.
Actually, today I'm going to tell you about some kind of problems and dilemmas can company face. They would like to use AI. I can describe our value proposition in one slogan: all-in-one AI secure platform for enterprise. Okay, you know that the Samsung's the biggest problem in the related of this area. Samsung engineers use ChatGPT and data went to OpenAI servers and was used to train next ChatGPT models. This is very dramatical situation in this section actually. And the other things, this company can make some kind of their own LLM. So this is the most problematic section actually, because full of hallucination, not reliable, required AI expertise in this area. So we can solve this problem. Have one question: AI is secure, is not especially for business. So we have been developing our own LLM model called as GOAT version 1, and actually we are only partnership with OpenAI and Anthropic in Turkey. I'm gonna introduce you AI agent actually. AI agents, this technology can get data from some kind of different sources, especially database, APIs, web search, local files, all-in-one system and decision-making system, own decision-making system in this section, especially very popular in 2025. So some kind of actually AI agent success story. From Bakioğlu Holding to Dardanel, these companies would like to see some kind of metrics related with this actually this section. So weekly saving of 5 hours at least our experiments in this success stories. So the other thing, Sky Studio Chat. Sky Studio Chat is similar to ChatGPT but much more. This is actually one different thing the others compared to the other chat system, especially AI workflow and the some kind of invitation things, especially compared to the other chat section. On the other hand, we have actually instant document website analysis, reader assistant support, and chat various model, and this is these are the sections in one server, internal server or VPC. Our chat studio success story actually, from Kuwait Turk to Chef Seasons, have reached very good metrics actually, at least 10 plus AI assistant each model, each company. So we are competition thing, we are differentiated from the other companies, especially in the field of the domain specific LLM chats like ChatGPT. Our team, I am managing 8 people actually. I'm experienced with AI for almost 9 years. All of the company in the related of the technology, and the other things, co-founders. My co-founder Gizem Argunşah, responsible for sales and marketing, and experienced with the actually background managing system. So our success story have ISO 500 list, from automotive giants to food company, machine builder, retail, and governments. So we are looking for $400K, and we will spend this money R&D, marketing, talent acquisition, global expansion, and we received $200K for now from Egiat and 2 individual investors. In the section, when we look at this milestone, actually we were found in our first customer pills. After that, we received CoSCAP and TÜBİTAK. The other things, we have been developing agent workflow and some kind of document search with AI. Thank you very much.
I mean, I might say. Okay, let's have the questions from the jury. First, we have here.
Hello, thank you very much for the presentation. Just 2 questions for on-prem usage.
Yes.
Do you need a special server as a hardware?
Yes.
A special one, right?
Yeah,
For
actually.
Please step forward.
Okay.
Yes.
If you have some kind of GPU in your virtual private cloud or your on-prem system, this system can deploy easily. But yes, required.
And we see an agent, but we couldn't see an agentic workflow. Is it possible to make an agentic workflow on the platform?
Yeah. It is possible because we are using this AI agent workflow in our internal system actually, served as our customers. But we can launch, especially for July, and our customers and potential customer can use AI agent workflow and drag and drop connected to a multi-assistant system and response anything.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you very much for your.
Any other questions we have?
Okay.
Yeah, over there.
Thanks for the presentation. It seems so simple. So, so I am a little curious about what is the competition in it. I mean that I wanna.
Actually, the competition is very hard, especially for this field. But we are solving enterprise-grade security, agent workflow, chat system, all in one platform. If your company just would like to use any ChatGPT or make an AI agent with workflow system, everyone can use and can make your any generative AI system into our platform. This is our very differentiation, actually, unique value proposition.
Other questions? I believe that's all. Thank you so much, Oltan.
Thank you very much for your listening.
And next up, we will hear about the IQ. It's a quality control solution. It's a French startup, and Peter is coming from UK. Will present us today. So, stage is yours, Peter.
Thank you. I hope you won't hold that against me. Good afternoon. My name is Peter Lowe. I'm the International Business Development Director for the IQ. The IQ is an AI-driven visual inspection system that can replace human operators in the inspection of parts in the production process. For background, I've had over 30 years experience in industry, and the last 20 I've been traveling around the world in 30 countries providing inspection. So, quality inspection, is it necessary? Well, we like to make things right first time, but the problem is with increasing sophistication and cost pressures, things require inspection. And it's typically done by people, and with impacts of increasing labour costs, shortage of personnel, and nobody wants to work in a factory these days, it needs an alternative, and mistakes are still made, so you've got returns, rework, dissatisfaction, and added cost. It's a surprising figure, but the cost of inspection is about 370 billion euros across Europe. And you need to eliminate the inspection by getting rid of it, which goes straight to your company EBITDA. And to do that, you need automation and AI. So the AI system that we produce eliminates the manual inspection, it eliminates firewalls, scrap, can reduce your carbon footprint because you're not having to bring parts back to rework, and it uses our in-house developed software to detect. It's a quality control system, but we also say it's mastering processes because it gives you quick responses to enable you to change your processes to eliminate bad parts being made in the first place. It uses our patented AI, which we developed ourselves over many years with the University of University of Savoie. But the best way for you to see it is to show examples of our proofs of concepts. With about 20 good parts and about 30 bad parts, we can train the AI very quickly to be able to detect okay and okay parts. And it will use polarimetric and thermal imaging. It doesn't use high definition cameras to be able to identify faults. It looks within the pixels to identify the fault. It doesn't care what the part is. And it does that in 50 milliseconds automatically without a person. Can we get this working over there? This is an example of a headlight with 7 inserts in it. So we take the picture and immediately it says everything's okay because all the parts are there. Now we're going to cover one of the parts and it will show you immediately, once it says take a capture here. Oops. Sorry about that. Well, we'll go to the next one. This is a textured background with a black spot. It doesn't care what the texture is at the back. It's just looking for the part. So we can rotate the part and it will still detect it. So chromed surfaces, body in white, painted surfaces, it can differentiate between different types of orange peel, machine marks, inclusions in and the like. It will pick up those without caring about that. We're even using it on looking at different types of leather for seating. And finally, this is a head plastic injection mold for the overhead of a car. The fault's there, it's detected it, said it's NOK, there it is. But we can now move it around so it doesn't care how it comes off the production line, it will still inspect the part and still identify where the NOK part is. Capture, result. And that very simply is the AI system.
Just because of the camera switch, I was just giving you 3 additional
Thank you.
seconds.
I do
but
appreciate that.
You finalize it
Okay.
anyway. Okay, thanks for the presentation.
Any questions?
Now, do we have any questions from the jury and all the audience as well, of course? Yeah?
Thank you for the presentation. I'm curious about the competition, actually.
The main competitor are the traditional inspection services that have been around for the past 25 years. You've heard some other startups today using different types of technology to be able to analyze it. It's a growing market. It will take over because it eliminates the uncertainty. Somebody coming in one day, at the beginning of the day, they're not quite awake and they let things go. Somebody else has a different criteria for the pass. This gives a consistent result every day, every minute.
Thank you for the presentation. So, what is your limitation and sensitivity ratio? And also, what kind of camera do you use?
We use just normal high definition camera, normal optical cameras, not high definition, I should say. So it's normally just 32 DPI. And its sensitivity, we're seeing faults down to 0.1 of a millimeter within 50 milliseconds of it being taken. It takes a picture in 3,000th of a second, so we can take up to 20 frames per minute, so we can use it on continuous processes.
You have another question? Yes.
We only see the parts, so what about the continuous systems? Is it able to connect with the continuous systems?
Yes, it's on moving parts. So on a continuous process, as parts are falling, excuse me, outside of a stamping machine and going onto conveyor belt, it will be able to take the pictures and determine whether the parts are good, whether they've got tears, deformation, holes missing at the same time, up to widths of about 2 meters.
So does it work with also sorting or something? Or?
It's to replace sorting. It does the sorting for you on the production line before it gets to the end of line. So it can be eliminating a part that's bad before you do a value-added surface. For example, if you have an overhead liner and you're adding in parts on top of that. Excuse me.
Right. Do we have any other question? Yes.
Is this commercially available?
Yes, we're installing it.
Okay, so can you tell about the team size, the company size, sales?
The company itself has got 10 people. We've got myself, the CEO, who's got the same sort of experience as I have, 20 years in the inspection industry. We've got 2 technicians. The CTO is the designer of the AI software. And excuse me, I'm getting bugged by this fly. I'll go across here.
Yeah, please.
See whether I can get rid of it.
Coming.
Got to give you that.
Yeah.
And also, we've got 2 installers as well. So we're growing the company. The next tranche of investment that we're looking for, which is about €1 million, is to be able to also measure the size of the parts and to look at things like gaps in a built-up vehicle.
And the revenue you have?
Revenue is currently about €350,000.
Okay.
But we were only
So
incorporated last year.
You charge, like it's a subscription fee, or?
We have a
how do
small
you-
subscription fee, which is for a software update, which is a monthly charge, and then there's the outright purchase of the equipment. And we also include in that the interface, which does the recording and the traceability, so that if you wanted to look back over the Pareto analysis of results, it will give you those details.
Thank you.
I think we don't have any more questions. So thank you, Peter.
My pleasure. Thank you.
All right.
Oh, I was, yeah, okay. We have 2 more startups to go before we find out the results. So this startup has smart factory intelligence, sense, predict, prevent, and perform all in one AI platform. We give you manufacturing. Please welcome Mustafa Bey. Here you go.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Hi, my name is Mustafa Sokullu. I'm co-founder of New Manufacturing and Technology Director of New Manufacturing. As the name suggests, we focused on digital manufacturing, numerical manufacturing, and transparent manufacturing. So, as everyone knows, unplanned downtime creates big losses, billions of dollars. And when we visited different factories, the biggest issues was efficiency issues. They have machines from different manufacturers with different models and so on. And usually they have data, big data, but it's not so meaningful. So we tried to design a unique platform that can feed to a factory, to a city, to a building, and so on. But we don't provide just nice dashboards or nice management systems. It doesn't just reflect what's going on around, but it responds to them. That's the most important part of a smart system. It's not only connected, but it responds. At the beginning, we designed a small box with different sensors inside, including temperature, magnetic Hall effect, 3D accelerators, and so on, with edge processing inside, and the IoT communication inside as well. But we realized that the most valuable data in the industry is the data or the pattern that you don't expect. Sometimes people try to control temperature or pressure or something, but sometimes energy loss means big failures, for example. So we connected the system to a digital twin, but it's not only a digital mirror. You can test different scenarios, you can predict, and so on. So we started a protocol that can support any protocol for any sensor, and we have our own global IoT API around the world. And you can drag and drop your automation rules, and you can embed your AI ML algorithm. So it's very versatile. You can connect up to more than 2,000 IoT devices. With one brain, you can control everything. And this is our, let's say, source that we developed with Eindhoven University in Netherlands, a very special sensor on a chip to detect molecular composition of the solids, liquids, vegetables in less than 0.1 second. And we integrated our system with DPP, Digital Product Passport, according to the requirements of European Union. And we have also in this DPP carbon footprint reflection, but in a real-time way, not just as a reporting. As an example, in a pasta factory, if we apply a predictive maintenance plus sustainability solution, at the end, we save so much on millions of dollars and also on carbon emissions. We have very big competitors around the world and locally as well. And the market growth rate is around 30%, and our big differences are we have sensor fusion, self-detection, and monitoring. We have a great team. We participated to many global events since 2 years. We have very good partners and very nice customers. And this is an example from Faurecia in Poland that we developed to test the dashboard of Mercedes cars within 2 seconds. And for the Baykar Siha, a very special cooling system before the operation. And the investment requirements are around 600 euro. And our dream is to finalize economy of things in UK.
So, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's get the questions from the jury, shall we? We skip some parts very quickly, if you have questions.
Can we see the team slides once more?
Oh, please, can we go back?
Which one?
Team slide.
Team slides, yes.
Yeah.
We work very close with Dr. Güven Fidan from Middle East Technical University in the material science domain, from Texas University, Professor Tanıl Özkan, and Ergi from Sabancı University.
Any other questions from the jury? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I will go.
I missed it a bit, I think. Can you tell us how you differentiate yourself from the competition? Because you said you have a lot of competition,
Yeah.
strong ones.
Now, our biggest difference, we develop our own machine flirting algorithm. So we don't use cloud. Everything is from scratch, developed in-house. And our special machine flirting algorithm detects the normal of each machine itself within 1 to 5 weeks, like a normal flirting. Then you don't need to teach anything, you don't need any library and so on. And we have, we can connect any machine with any protocol from any manufacturer. And we use fusion sensing, so we don't evaluate each value separately as a fusion of all of them. And the best of the best, we have a very special chip to analyze on a real-time basis on the process level, or for raw materials, or quality control for the solids, liquids, vegetables.
We have another question. Hold on.
Have you had any funding so far?
Yes.
I missed it, or?
Yes, we have 2 fundings from Dubai, like 2 times 100K, and 3% from Istanbul Technical University, a small funding from Global Technology. Until now, our revenue is more than $2 million. And we financed all these projects with the sales of the different platforms.
So, and the revenue, this is one-time projects, or is there a recurring revenue?
No. Yes, it's a good question. At the beginning, normally it must be recurring revenue, but at the beginning we sold to some POCs on a lifetime basis.
So not bad. So you use that to fund the rest of it.
Exactly.
Because it's really a good job that it's only $250,000 let's say 300.
Yes, but we use these $2 million coming
Yes.
from different projects.
That's
It's an
okay.
investment.
Also successful. Thank you.
Oh, we have other questions. A microphone is coming on the way.
At the end of your presentation, I think I saw a use case in financial environment.
For like economy of things.
Yeah. Could you elaborate more on this, please?
Yes, that was our dream. We do this project with our partner in UK, with Dr. Shiva from Bank of London, and with Nick Ogden from Clearbank, Central Bank of UK. So everyone knows e-commerce. The seller is a human, the buyer is a human, and both humans agrees on a fixed price. But on economy of things, there is no human being around. Machines communicates between them. They agree on a spatial pricing with a spatial contract on the blockchain. They pay, they debit the seller, buyer, credit the seller, and everything is automatic. For example, if you drive your electrical car from Istanbul to Izmir and you need a charging station around, you don't need to look for from Google. Your car automatically search around for each charge station that may be available, that can provide electricity at the best rate, and make the reservation like a restaurant for you when you arrive there. And you charge your car, the system pays, and so on. Everything is automatic, and you don't do anything. And the same for the factories. For example, a factory order the spare part itself without any human factor, and all the process is between the factory and the provider of the spare parts. And for this project, we started in Cambridge, London, in a very large area, around 24,000 meters square, that belongs to our partner in UK, to set up an AI factory.
Okay, so that's all for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do you want?
Waiting for the now I have the microphone. All right. So this is going to be the last startup that we're gonna listen. Yeah, we finally making it. Before finishing it, let me just also remind our juries that at the end of scoring each startup, we will also ask you for your top 3 as well. Please do remember that, obviously after listening Lumos. So we will hear about lasers that help manufacturers boost efficiency in complex manufacturers. Altan from Lumos will talk about it. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Altan, CEO of Lumos Laser. We are a deep tech company, deep tech startup company building lasers for precision manufacturing. We have a breakthrough technology that is changing laser manufacturing forever, actually, making it 15 times faster and giving opportunity to new applications. So let me start explaining. Femtosecond lasers are ultra-fast lasers with very short pulses. They are like dream devices for precision manufacturing because they don't heat, they don't damage, or they don't leave any residues on the component that's being machined, which finally you can machine a very complex part in micro scale to its final shape in one process step. That's surely very interesting, and it's been used in preferred in several industries such as medical devices, tool making, and consumer electronics. However, there are some limitations. They are rather slow, 20 times slower than today's lasers. and they are expensive, and they are really bulky machines, as you can see here, which are not easy to adapt to every industry. And this makes femtosecond lasers, I mean, we cannot use femtosecond lasers to the full potential. So we are solving all of these problems. We have an invention made in Bilkent University, which is published in Nature. It's the cool burst technology operating at gigahertz rate, and it makes lasers 15 times faster. It has a lean, compact design. It's adaptable to industry, and its gigahertz rate operation opens the door for really next generation photonic integrated circuits. This is a lithium-ion battery with 40% more capacity and other future applications. Ultra-fast lasers market is growing fast with 17% yearly rate and reaching 6.2 billion in 2030. There are over 30 companies building femtosecond lasers from very different scales, but we are one of the only 2 companies offering this gigahertz burst technology, which we believe is the future, and that puts us in a slight advantage which we want to use. And we want to reach a 22 million revenue in 2030 with around 1.3 market share. Oh, this slide is a little bit it's slided. So we have 3 sales already, and we are in a final stage of an RFQ with aerospace. We have 1 export, except that we have very interesting POCs, 2 of which are going to pilots, in one which in which we have machined an intraocular medical lens that you use for cataract disease. We make it, convert it into a smart lens, and we remove the coating over tempered automotive glass, which is not possible any other way than femtosecond lasers. This is our pipeline showing our sales, POCs, and potentials. We have a lot of interest from all around the world. We are a team of experts. So, thank you.
Just on time.
I was a
guess.
bit slow.
Hope so. It's challenging, isn't it?
We are a team of experts.
Thank you. Maybe you will get a question about it.
Just I have last slide, so yeah.
Yeah. All right. Do we have any questions?
Boom.
Yes, we do.
Altan, what
Buyurun.
do you need to industrialize this?
We need to work on the validation and verification. So we need to develop a final version of the laser so that we can sell it to industry, which is stable and running and reliable. Now we have sold it to universities. It's running. It's okay, but it's not reliable enough for 24 hours operation. So it's, let's say, TRL 7 or 8 level. So we need a final round that we make a lot of tests, lifetime testing to the machine, so that it's in its maturest stage. And we also have to make some more POCs and customer pilot production. So we have many POCs, but we haven't made pilot production at the moment in serial rate. You know, like we can
do you
go
need
to
time or money? Do you need time?
Yes,
or
yes.
Both.
Sorry?
What do you need, time or money?
Both.
Both.
But time is,
Time.
I mean, risk is much lower since we also made an export, which means our machine is quite good validated. But we need some more engineering. I mean, R&D is over. We have some engineering work to do. That's, I mean, that's it.
Very positive look. Huh? The price?
The price of the box is around 100 to 150,000. This
Ah.
one, euros.
Very reasonable.
But you have to add your application onto it. This is the laser source. We are building only the laser source. So you have to put some other optical things for your application. I mean, in order to cut, for example, in order to machine this intraocular lens, we need special mirrors and so on. So we need another machine part. We are only the module producer.
Altan, I know you for a long time. You are explaining everything very simple for a very breakthrough project.
That's me.
All right. Do we have any other questions? No? Yeah.
Merhabalar. So Ömer İlday is one of the co-authors in
Yes,
the...
yes,
so
exactly.
Does he have any stakes in the company? Or
No,
like
no,
are you-
Ömer İlday, and I mean his group is now Lumos Laser
Okay, good. Yeah.
at the moment, and Ömer Hoca is in Germany now.
Okay, I
Has
know.
got a big research grant.
I know.
But this is an article, he published it, so there is no patents on it. So everyone can read the article and try to make this laser, if they can. So he has no yeah,
Okay, he
such
has no stake. Okay, good,
interest.
thank you.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
he's going on with his research to get the Nobel Prize. You know,
Sure.
he's very strong
Sure,
in
thank you.
research. Yeah.
I think we don't have any more questions. Am I right? Yep. Thank you, Altan, for your speech.
Thank you.
And that was it. Yeah.
So, thank you so much. I'm proud to say we made it. So, all the startup pitches are finished, but before continue, we have to finalize our jury's decision, the scoring, and also your top 3. Please do not forget to write down your top 3 on the final page of your scoring boards. Also, we will have 20 minutes break, but before continue, I would like to invite all of our juries to stage to take a family photo before we continue with our award ceremony. So we will have 20 minutes and we will be right back. And also at the time, if you finish your scoring, please put your scoring cards on your seats. Our friends will collect them. So thank you. After finishing, we invite all of our juries to the stage. We can... You can come on the stage if you finished with your scoring. Can we get all of our juries to the stage, please? Also, we will have award ceremony. Please, after the family photo being taken, we will go on with award ceremony shortly after. So please, can you come on to stage? Alabiliriz o zaman. Ha? Yes, all of the juries. Can we get all of our juries to the stage, please? I think we little need to squeeze a bit. Yeah. Okay. Can we take one more photo with our beloved hosts? Okay. Whew. Yeah. We're all good to go. Okay, we will back in 20 minutes.
You called yourself beloved?
Yes.
You can tell the EIT gel. EIT şu an almam lazım.
Pardon. Teşekkürler.